Alright, everybody. It's time to play more Tainted Grail of all Avalon. If I could get my sleep schedule to be an hour earlier, it'd be so good. What are we doing? I was doing something. Yes, it's Small Pebble. What was I doing? Who are you? Seriously, what was I doing? I was in a deathmatch with this fine fella. What did he do wrong? Why did I save here? It's interesting that an animation cancels into that. Our commanders grow weak while we march away from the forlorn towards the Gunnergear's house. Blah 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 blah. Campaign should continue until nothing remained of the Dal Orieta. Threaten my ranks, no matter if finish what our armies too cowardly to accomplish. Isn't about honor anymore. The Dal Orieta must be eliminated entirely. You know what, I'm gonna just take his gear. Hello, Silent. Hello, canoodly oodly oodles. Silent, are you not a Warhammer guy? We need to organize our own Warhammer tournament. You don't like reinterpreting rules 50 times in a row until you're practically playing a D&D game? Honestly, I think my really big issue with Warhammer and Warhammer streams are that I was not done yet. Well, I'm in Act 3. What was I gonna say? The biggest issue with those games are that you end up playing out a 4-hour game because we just spend our time reinterpreting the same rules over and over again. So it ends up being pretty hard to get anything done. First time we did anything Warhammer related was when we played Total Warhammer. I mean, the tabletop has gone in an interesting route. Board games should be a group activity to me, not a courtroom. Well, what other board game could we play? Really, the only fun board games I've seen are those ones, what is it, Twilight Imperium? But then you're just playing a computer game. You're just playing a computer game that takes 50 times longer to do.
I think you lost your way. Turn back and be on your way.
I think you've lost your way. Turn back and be on your way. Where am I?
This is the village of the Sven tribe. Whatever you're looking for, you won't find it here.
I don't even know what I'm looking for.
Listen, I don't know. I just have orders not to let anyone in. So unless you have real business here, go explore other parts of the swords.
Okay.
I see we understand each other. Safe travels.
I mean, my ideal game would be about an 8-player. I think we could get 8 people pretty consistently. An 8-player game like Stellaris, but with a better UI, played out over maybe 4 hours. Not 8 to 12. I mean, Stellaris isn't even that bad. But I would also say, now that they've made the ships more valuable, I think they should make them like 3 times larger. I think that would be a good thing. King Soul. Increases critical damage, critical hits apply bleed, increase your movement after crit. Critical hits heal you. Critical cascade. And then for two-handed, there was nothing left. That's just chance to stun. Attack speed, which really doesn't do anything. Bonus damage. Endurance is health. I heal too much for that to be relevant. Attack speed, move speed, parry. So there's really nothing left to grab. Not really. Best I could do is get the incoming healing boost. You're describing Sins of a Solar Empire? Do you want to play Sins of a Solar Empire, Skrieger? I got it. Sins of a Solar Empire 2. The only problem with Sins of a Solar Empire is that the developers, I don't think, are very smart. I have too many people from the EU4 stuff, and so Tut very fast, White Knighted own it. Interesting. I have too many people from the EU4 when you had to add everybody, and now every time I go to look up friends who own a game, like 75% of it's random people. Let's see. So I have all the health stuff, armor. I mean, I have all the armor stuff, right? I could gain extra armor. All right, I get the best offense. How much is 1 extra armor? Oh, because 20, 30, 40. Ooh. That's just unreliable. It cannot be good for streaming, though. What do people watch doing it? What do you mean? Well, I mean, a lot of streaming comes down to talking to chat. But I would say through Age of Wonders and some other stuff, I've started to cultivate a lot of chatters who don't really... Like, you got people like Scragger and Newfire, and they'll just run in and talk about whatever. Like, it literally doesn't matter whatever I'm doing. Like, they just ignore it. And that gives me some people to talk to and play back against. But then you have a lot of people who will be like, terribly sorry. I would hate to interrupt from this fine video game you're playing, but I have something to talk about. And I'm not trying to make fun of them, but, you know, effectively there's a lot of people who will not ever say anything not about the game, but I'm not always playing the most interesting games if I want to be playing my games. I do, of course, need people to run in and talk like that. Although Tut-Tut's great, because whenever he's on stream, I have noticed the Tut-Tut haters, which is very funny to me. Tut has managed to make himself an antagonist. I mean, I don't mind some random chats, but it helps if the game gives us some prompt to keep the chat rolling. We're talking about Warhammer? I mean, I guess I could try to get into the dice rolls more, but there's so many dice rolls and there's so much randomness going on that I tend to not, you know, be like, oh man, that railgun, if I hits a 4+. Plus, a mysterious chapel in Guthuk. Do I go back? What is this mysterious chapel in Guthuk? What was I gonna say? There's not much happening on screen. Well, there'd be a lot more happening in Warhammer, but, it's really hard to gauge. Like, it's one of those games where I have to tell you guys what's happening, because a lot of you guys don't know what's happening, and Warhammer uses a system I've noticed that our group in general is just not very good at grasping. I'm good at grasping it, because I'm perfect, but other people don't seem to grasp it, and that system is the rules are kind of shitty, and you need to give people a lot of leeway. So, for example, timing your stratagems, you kind of need to give people a bit of leeway, because a lot of the stratagems do things like, use this stratagem when a unit dies. It's not dead for the purpose of this stratagem, right? And someone can be like sitting there and like right after their unit dies, they stop and they think about it and they go, well, yeah, I think, I think that'd be a good idea. And then their opponent could be like, well, that unit's been dead for a minute. You can't use it now. But the thing is, with their rule setup, you kind of just have to be extremely lenient. If you turn everything into being a rules stickler, it gets bad. For example, as another example, Tut is right in that you're supposed to do extra attacks after your normal attacks, but there would be no reason not to do that, right? Like, why would you not use your normal attacks before an extra attack? There was one famous cheater in Yu-Gi-Oh! Who kept arguing that his cheating was acceptable because the moves were really obvious. He just happened to do them out of order, so he should just get credit for doing the move properly. But that's not exactly what I'm talking about, mind you. I'm not saying, like, let everyone do everything out of order, but I am kind of saying that. So, if you've watched or know of that story, I guess you could see, in this situation, I'd be agreeing with Mr. Cheater, but because he cheats in Yu-Gi-Oh! In Yu-Gi-Oh! You have to do things in a specific order so your opponent can react to it, so that you're spending your resources properly, and, frankly, because it is expected that people might screw up their combos in Yu-Gi-Oh! Screwing up your combo is actually part of the gameplay, right? So, well, I mean, yeah, Blalo, and that's why I want to kind of focus on orcs, but a lot of people, so I played a lot of orc games and got them down, but then a lot of people, got super pissy at orcs, which, okay, fine, they were overpowered, but then I tried to do the lesser orc squads, and frankly, I think the problem is right now that the Wattern, if you're playing a melee army, is just simply too good and crushes the game board. I could just house rule that if I'm playing a melee army, the Wattern doesn't get its bonus melee attack, but yeah, I tried to play Admech after that, but then I realized really quick when I was playing against very fast Tau that, oh my god, Edmec is so far behind, I won't even be able to play the game. It was like really obvious to me really quickly that playing Edmec, if people were going to actually start playing good armies, was not going to be going anywhere. That I was just going to get absolutely crushed over and over. I'm not trying to like blame very fast or anything. I'm just saying it occurred to me really quickly that I was looking at it, I was like, oh. It's like my brain was clicking. I was like, bro, because I know now Tata wants to play Tau, Very Fast wants to play Tau. So I was kind of like thinking to myself, like, I'm gonna have to come up with a better list here, or this will not be very fun for them. Well, it might be fun for them. It'll probably be fun for Tut-Tut. Because Tut-Tut just enjoys that. I don't think Very Fast would enjoy just stomping me over and over. There's some things I could try to do, Bear Kaiser. And yeah, maybe I need to narrate what's happening more so that people can kind of follow along. That's one thing I'm actually bad at, because I typically, if I want to get introspective here for a second, I typically play games that are so obvious what's happening on screen that, let's say, I'm going to put this into the multiple levels of reaction, right? So, if something's happening on screen, how deep am I going to get with my reaction, my explanation, right? Let's go all the way back. Let's say you guys are watching alien calligraphy. I don't know, that's just the example I'm going to think of. Then I'm going to have to explain who the aliens are, what this writing is, what these words mean. And I have to do that before I even explain the joke that they're saying on screen. I'd say it's a joke in alien calligraphy, right? I would have to explain all of that before I could even get to the joke. But now let's say there's just a joke written in English. I can just say, haha, that was very funny. It's like I didn't have to explain anything that was going on. Does that make sense? I feel like I'm using the best example ever here. Anyway, Warhammer would be alien calligraphy. I need to explain that, you know, these are armies, these are the lists, this is what's happening, yada yada yada, right? So I think my layer of reacting, if you want to call it that, is so low because I'm so used to playing games where people already know everything that's happening that I don't actually end up streaming some of those more niche games too well. I think that the reason Age of Wonders streams well is because Age of Wonders is, whether or not Scragger and Newfire will ever admit it, Age of Wonders is actually pretty good at explaining what's happening on screen. I took battle, I get experience, I level up, I put point in unit, me enchant new unit do big damage, ooh, look at HP, look at defense, that really big. During battles, you can see this unit has died, I have charged, I have cast a spell, right? Like, these seem obvious, don't, you know, you think? Is Scragger still here? Blalo could explain this too. I was contemplating doing a 2v2 in Total Warhammer to try to make it a bit more interesting for everyone, but the reason why I quickly dropped it last night is I thought to myself, wait a minute, how would you actually balance and design a 2v2? Now before you say, what do you mean? The issue I get into is if you did the fight phase, how would you do the fight phase properly? Does each unit just attack once during the entire battle round or during each fight phase? Number two, how would you balance stratagems if two people can be spamming stratagems? Even on their own units, imagine two Hearthguard with two stratagems, both deep strike on the same round. You'd be like, well, huh. Maybe we could give each team one command point? Well, after they pushed for Stellaris as a good streaming game, I realized we have different game tastes. I think that Stellaris could be a good stream game, but you would need to put a lot of work into it. It's a lot like Borrow Trauma. There's team guys are common. Well, how do they balance it? Because, yeah. Okay, so you only get the one command point. The way I wanted to do it is one team, like team A, team A, say team A1, team B1, team A2, team B2. I wanted to do the turn order like that, but then I thought that would just completely screw up the fight phase. How would you balance that? You could end up having units charged who've already used their fight back action, you know what I mean? Where am I? Okay, so I came in through there. I mean, it's just gotta be straight ahead then, right? But I think I already did a loop. Oh. Did I? No, I didn't. Gotta get all the food, Jed. You don't know. Although, to be fair, I think this game is gonna be easy enough from here on out. Can't go through there. Okay. So I start there. I walk into the room. That's a dead end. I went left. You know what it must be? It's so obvious. It must be just that I missed something over here. And then I turned around. Maybe I got turned around. Yep. I think the way we would have to do it then is do the games with no epic heroes, which might affect some factions more than others, but if you allowed epic heroes into a team game, I think both lists would just end up bringing their like super good epic heroes to the field. Anyway, I mean, I hope you guys get my idea in the streaming thoughts in that a game like this, I don't really need to explain. Not really. Okay, so he's definitely got some sort of... Maybe I had to hit lower. Ugh. What was I gonna say? So you guys kind of get the idea, right? In that I think when I stream games like Stellaris and Warhammer, Total Warhammer is even obvious what's going on, right? Some people are like, I don't get it, but like you do get it, right? I move army, I fight army. I mean, you do get it, right? Or do you guys not get it? I don't know. Maybe actually I'm wrong and Total Warhammer is still a bit mystifying. Maybe you guys don't grasp the concept of one army moving into another army leading into a battle. Broken Claymore +4. I don't know. Ice Tongue Spear. That's a 20% chance to apply slow. Am I supposed to go out? I mean, there's clearly a big light there. Okay. EU4 streamed well because I made City big. Victoria 3 streamed decently when people are into Victoria because at the end of the day it is kind of easy to grasp the concept of GDP go up. Despite how playing the game was kind of boring. You guys didn't control the armies anyway, right? For those of you guys that don't get it, of course, the idea here is that in EU4 and CK3, you control your own armies, right? In Victoria 3, you don't. You let the AI do it, right? The AI controls your armies. Now you might be thinking to yourself, okay, and... Increase armor by up to 5 based on missing HP. Let's see how useful that is. Oh. So not controlling your own armies is considered a significant downside in Victoria 3. A lot of people hate it. A lot of people refuse to play the game because of it, right? But you, the viewer, you don't control the armies anyway. When I'm playing the Victoria 3 Fallout conversion mod, is it any good? I mean, I'll set up a game day if it's any good, so long as people show up and play it. I'd like to get more Paradox game players in my Discord, but I think the Paradox community... From what I can tell, a lot of them are starting to... A lot of them are starting to combine into giant YouTuber communities. I can't exactly just set up an EU5 game to test it, mind you. I'd have to go join a longer game, which I'd be willing to do, but it wouldn't really be a community game for us anymore. But, I mean, I can't really set... Well, wait, Silent, have you kept up with the EU5 community? Do they still try to run 50-man games, or is everybody given up? I'm literally not queued in even one bit to the greater communities.
Must. I must get in. I'll convince the twins, and they'll let me in. I'll reach the sanctuary at last. I'll see the sanctuary as soon as I get my sight back.
Who are you?
No time to talk. No one will reach the sanctuary before me.
Okay. Well, now he's challenging me.
I can hear it calling. I must hold on just a little longer. Fools. Only I matter. Only I can descend into the sanctuary. No, don't drink. Don't drink. Don't drink the water of life. Try me. Try me, and maybe then I'll be worthy. The shrine will hear my plea.
Total Warhammer will be pretty good for, this sort of stuff, Mondu. This stuff being, oh my god. Where'd Redhead go? He's just chilling around. I restore Giga HP on crit, and I have a super high chance to crit if they're below half. We're just not critting right now, funny enough. I think I have like a 70% chance to crit. Man. Hammer of Stupefaction. Hammer of Stupefaction. Still not as good as my Arondite. Hitting an enemy is a 20% chance to stun it. That is pretty good. Remode's okay in multiplayer, but at the end of the day... At the end of the day, why would you play RimWorld instead of Barotrauma. Receiving physical damage reduces attacker stamina. Oh man, this would have been so good if I was playing my tank set early in the game. I guess that's why people say that this game gets way too easy if you know what you're doing. You received the Blessing of Saras. Creatures of the Sanctuary, hostile to outsiders, scale with your character level, but the blessing weakens them, making them easier to defeat. It also grants you a point to spend in the Saras skill tree. Pray at Saras Shrine to learn new powerful abilities. You can improve in each skill tree independently, but only one can be active at a time. Rogue, Mystic, Warrior. Saras skill tree. Saras skill trees grant powerful abilities, but only one can be active at a time. You can swap at any time, even during combat, using B. Each enemy within a radius of 6 meters increases your physical damage. What? Forever? Except 1 point in each tree. Dealing damage when an enemy applies a stack of frailty. Heavy attacks and weak spot hits apply an additional stack of frailty. And you just get all 3 of these immediately? Regenerate 2% of the last damage dealt as mana over 6 seconds. Oh, I see. You can only have 1 tree at a time. Okay, so warrior. Each enemy increases my physical damage. Okay. So these are the temples of Saras, I guess, from the DLC. I've done them myself, chat. When's that next 40k game? We could try to do something this weekend, maybe? What day is it? Monday? Tuesday? Monday. I mean, maybe this weekend? We could go later today if people want. Hold on 1 second. I want to look at something real quick. I mean, other people can play whenever you guys want. You guys don't have to always wait for me. You guys are, free men, Jet. Free to do anything that your heart desires. Seaweed, coral. Broken Claymore, +2. I wonder if all the Saras shrines will be hand sculpted. This is kind of neat, you know? They, I did a pretty decent job, I would say, of, using what is graphically not the most impressive game and giving it an aesthetic that was, you know, pretty decent. So you're very heavy and don't even sell for that much. The Hammer of Stupefaction. Oh, Broken Claymore doesn't sell any better. Huh. So even though they're +19 quality, they still sell for shit. Hello, Leaf Watcher. I assumed like being +7 was gonna make it sell really high, and that is not what happened, Jet. I'm gonna take Save. Drowned deckhand. So wait, even this game went to level scaling during their DLC, funny enough. I'm now realizing. This means level scaling is inevitable, chat. Run from it. Fear it. It returns all the same. Okay, I was just trying to leave the shrine. I didn't realize this was going to be a multiple choice question. Todd was always right? Of course Todd was always right, chat. To suggest Todd, comma, the god, comma, Howard was ever wrong is Todd-based heresy. I like the scenery a lot more here in these dungeons than the base game stuff. It's a DLC if you haven't picked up on that. I just think that the like the constant, like you can look ahead through broken walls and stuff and actually get where you're going instead of just kind of heading through the dungeon and hoping this is the right direction. That was a lot of damage. So people here might know about it, but I'm thinking about getting a gaming PC again, but everything I see tells me I will need to drop at least 1k bucks on it. Any tips? No. No, I think 1k is a bit optimistic, but yeah, that seems about right to me.
There is blood on your hands. The blood of the pilgrim who came before.
Bro, I didn't do shit. I can't kill drowned people. The very definition of drowned means they died. You can't drown if you don't die. Just like you can't be electrocuted if you don't die. Electrocute means you died by electrocution.
Cleanse what remains.
If you are the one.
In the age of legends, as King Arthur waged his fateful war against the Four-Dwellers, countless lesser tales unfolded in the shadows of that great struggle. Stories shaped by hardship and danger. Stories that would evolve for centuries to come. One such tale, nearly forgotten on Avalon, tells of a rebellion rising within Arthur's own ranks. Nimue, a young disciple of Merlin, shaken by the horrors of war, longed to return to the homelands, even if it meant defying her king. Led by her resolve, the rebels gathered several of Arthur's finest ships, including the proud flagship Saras.
Saras.
Set their course for home, no matter the cost. But Merlin, they say, would never suffer betrayal. Drawing upon ancient, forbidden forces, he unleashed a wrath destined to be remembered, turning the deserters' escape into a spectacle burned into the memory of all who served Arthur.
Yeah, but he said this was a forgotten story, but it's also burned into your memory?
A lone wanderer steps towards a hidden, long-forgotten passage, ready to uncover the truth behind the legend of Saras and the fate of those who dared to turn their backs on Avalon.
But we were just told. There's no mystery anymore, Jet. They just told us the whole thing. Huh.
She's impatient, the lady. She'll hear you. You must not invoke the lady's name in vain.
The lady.
She calls for change. We must accept it.
The lady. Wait, am I off doing side content now? Oh, I thought there was just gonna be a bunch of shrines.
Knowledge present for present. Nothing will change that.
I mined the seashell. Seashell. She sells. No, she sells seashells by the seashore. There we go. Well, I'm not even at the end game. It's just I'm wearing I'm not at the end game. I'm just wearing who's that dude? The really awesome one, Lancelot. I'm just wearing Lancelot's armor and sword. That's it. And yeah. Just sort of
Forgive me. All these thoughts at once. I feel as though I'm drowning in the waves of knowledge. But you're here.
I'm always endgame.
Just as it was foretold. The wave of change follows you. And soon it will spread across all of Sardas. He's here with you, isn't he?
Well, wasn't that the flagship?
The song I heard was true.
Who?
Names. I know I should have them.
Did I find the crown? I didn't find anything.
Perhaps I simply don't care.
I got the shield and that's
What I
it.
care about is purpose. Purpose and meaning. Those are brought to me by the mighty messenger. Although I don't think that's his proper name. Naming names! What a horror! I only know this. You're here because you're meant to be here.
Naming
You
names.
have your purpose.
So what's my purpose? What is this
A
place?
place of torment. A place of deliverance. Our place. But to be precise, right now, we stand before the Tower of the Depths. And you
It's a dark, dreary
stand
day.
among us. Unthinkable.
I don't like that. It should be
Beyond
sunny.
Words.
Ugh.
A need. Everyone has something they need, don't they? I know well what yours is. The head of the Carnix, that once rested above on the upper floor. Now stolen by a wretched thief. Where was I heading? Anyway.
I've never woken up today. I'm still half asleep.
Thoughts.
I blame the sun. Never came
Rise
out.
up, but wither at once. That is your need.
Oh, this must be how Silent feels like every day.
Yes, do that. At once.
Because he lives in Finland.
Deal with the thief. Bring back what was lost. And then we shall speak again. But wait. Where are you supposed to go?
I thought you were... Yeah,
There's a cave
there you go.
Nearby. I can hear the Carnix faintly calling from within. Someone wishes to keep me out. But they do not expect you. You won't face the same problem.
Mind Flare? No, it's like typical undead... what's the right way to phrase it? If you've ever played video games before, which I'm sure you guys have once or twice in your life, you don't know that being underground always means Cthulhu, always means tentacle monsters. Sorry, underwater. Every single time, no matter the game. That's a lie, Silent Legion. You expect me to believe that Finland gets the sun? Can I please crit? Or was that my damage with the crit? Now I can't tell. Sparkling seawater. They're really going all in on this underground theme, huh? Oh, you know, that would make sense. I thought it was just blurry because of like a fog thing. The invisible wall makes more sense now in retrospect, yeah. Dude, it legitimately looks like we're about to get a lightning storm. This is the DLC, yes. Do you like it? It's all mystical. Well, that's what I was saying the other day. What did I say, Chad? I said that this studio ought to keep together, because if they keep together and keep making games like this, they'll just keep making them together. They just keep making them better, right? Because they'll acquire skills and talent. And I mean, I think this DLC proves my point, because you can see how much better constructed and, for example, how much better off the level designers are. I'd say you just gotta keep studios together, but everybody wants to break studios apart now after one failure. Granted, I suppose these days failures aren't a year or two of work, but rather 5, 6, 7 years of work. But then how do you... Well, how do you even acquire new talent then? Now that I think about it. If every studio needs 5 years for a new game, how do you ever get a studio to produce a couple mediocre products? They produce 3 mediocre games that'll have been 15 years. So everybody needs to rely on developers who already have skill, or at the very least have shown their skill, but then they keep getting fired. It's not because of the failures. What would you say then, Canoodly Oodles?
I know that smell. The stench of a landlubber.
Chad, which one of you reeks of landlubbing?
Please away.
I only swing one way. Heavy attacks. So senior devs want high salaries, unions, work conditions, and other nasty things. I'm gonna assume you're being sarcastic, but for how much money video games can make these days, I don't think proven good developers shouldn't be making a lot of money. I mean, let's think about it, right? If you're one of these dudes, I mean, just think about it conceptually. For Nintendo, imagine being the dude, hold on. Imagine being this dude, Shigeru Miyamoto. Not one of the most celebrated video game designers of all time. Whenever you think video game designer, you're probably going to name one of the more... Maybe Sven? Is it Sven from Larian Studios? Maybe the Metal Gear Solid dude. What is his name? I follow him on Instagram. He talks a lot. He really likes art. You're probably thinking more of the more, you know, bombastic personalities like that. But you look at a character like Shigeru Miyamoto, who makes, you know, Donkey Kong, Super Mario Brothers, The Legend of Zelda, the Super Mario 64, the Ocarina of Time. Like, holy shit. How much money do you think this guy made Nintendo? So what I'm trying to say is when you think of these like super high-end giga developers, now obviously they need a team. That's why I say you can't fire the team. Don't get me wrong. No one dude makes a video game, right? You need teams, right? But these high-end developers who are making these ludicrously hit products, why should they not be making outrageous money? Hello, Ike. Ike, you still haven't played. I've been waiting to do stuff. You ditched Stellaris, you ditched Warhammer. This guy, all we have is Hildrick to represent France. Large studios decided that you don't really need that many senior programmers and designers. You need very few of them, and then you churn through each year new grads that are willing to work for cheap. Exactly. USA doesn't seem to cultivate directors like that. So the problem that America has... Oh god, I'm gonna need to talk about this one for a second. The problem America has is, for some reason, we think that video games, and tell me if you actually think this in America right now, a lot of people seem to think video games are made by a studio, and that they're made by the producers, and... What? No, man. So, for example, when a shitload of people left from Bungie, left Microsoft with Bungie, and only a few stayed back with 343 Studios, people assumed that Halo was going to be made and it was just going to be the same Halo. Like, no, man, it's dead. You lost the lead designer, you lost all the middling designers, like, it's gone, man. Some people thought that... No, but no. True, Silent. Very true. Ooh, titanium. I'm playing with another group for a while. It's because you guys only play boring games. Boring like Warhammer and Stellaris? Wait, were you here for Victoria? Are you calling Victoria 3 boring? By God. Okay, am I stupid? What the hell? I don't remember the chess being this difficult. Mecha Chameleon, that's your example of a great game. New Fire has infected you all with stupidity. In a way, only New Fire could. Summon Redcap. Oh, right, I got Summon Redcap. I can do that. But... the weird part of the USA is their ex-AAA dev studios don't make good games either, but they do in other countries. There's no reason why Expedition 33 or Helldivers 2 or Arc Raiders couldn't have been made in the USA, but for some reason that doesn't seem to happen in the USA. Again, it's because the USA doesn't value employed labor from a cultural perspective. From the ground up.
Well, well. Look what crawled into this filthy hole with me. I haven't seen a live one down here in, never. Come to roll in the muck with us? Familiarize yourself with our stench.
Yep.
Want to
Now
smell the
comes the
rotten
rain.
glory of the sanctuary and all its foul denizens.
So here's what happens, Johan. You're thinking too much like studios. Like, okay, let's look at it this way, right? I'm gonna try to draw this in paint. So I'm gonna do Thing USA, Thing Japan, but you know, not just to be a racist dipshit. Okay, so here's Thing USA, Thing Japan, right? Here's Game Studio, and I'm gonna mark them. This will be America. Trust me, I'm milking this as much as I can for time to talk about things that you guys are interested in. Okay, so let's say a studio, right? Okay, studio. How much are you gonna be like? I mean, I'm gonna try to do. Let's say we got like the producers, the guys right up at the top, right? That's gonna be these dudes. Not too many of them. Barely any of them, right? Not a big deal. Okay. Then we've got senior developers, you know, people like that. Once again, we're going to say of the amount of people working here, senior developers, frankly, not too many of them, right? Okay. The vast majority is going to be the basic worker. I'm going to delete this. Copy this so I don't need to do that again. Okay. Now in America, every time a game gets made, they say, "Yay, you guys did it, you made a video game." And then they go ahead and they say, "Okay, well, we're gonna go ahead and fire the level designers. They're not needed. The levels have been designed. The game's wrapping up. We're just doing bug fixing, so let's fire them." The model makers have already been fired because they got done making models and environmental details. They got done, you know, modeling like a year ago, so they're fired far before launch, okay? They were only contractors anyway, you know, some weird employment scheme we use. Okay. So by the time the game is shipped and the time the game is done and the time the game is out, you've lost over half the talent who have been the actual people making the game. Then they need to rehire all these people. They lose their accrued talent, their accrued skill, and now they need to do it again. Japan, on the other hand, very much does not want to fire people. Just culturally, that's just a big part of what they do. Even when they do try to fire people, they have to be weird about it. And so Japan tends to maintain their talent a lot more. And this is also, I'm not just using Thing Japan. Really, I think a more fair way to put it would be America versus literally anyone else. I guarantee Chinese studios don't fire as much as America does. America seems to be uniquely shit about this. And so American game design studios just cannot keep enough talent. The only people who do are the studios who do live service games that aren't firing people all the time. Ubisoft is also a very large studio, and you have to remember that for all their flack, and this is what I like to tell people, for all their flack, for all the hate people give to Ubisoft for making bad games, yada yada yada, we also need to remember, just in the mainline series, they produced one in 2007, 2009, 2010, 2011, 2012, 2013, 2014 got 2 of them, 2015 skip 16, 17, 18 skip 19, 20, 23, 25, 26. And I said all that because we're skipping very few years. In fact, these last few years, when people start getting really upset at Ubisoft, is when they stopped doing yearly releases, funny enough. Ubisoft, for all the shit people give them, they make consistent bad games. But that does mean consistent.
Ah, so you must be Josephus's precious surface brat. He must be ecstatic. Or he would be, if his head weren't like a morning scramble. Truth be told, I prefer him that way. The nonsense he spews now is better than his usual. So, I stole the Carnix. What of it?
Give me the Carnix back and you will live. Who? The what? What's the Carnix?
What Josephus calls this? Living, stupid surface brat. You're making yourself a puppet in his hands.
Am I?
And when you try to cut the strings, he'll cut you.
Okay, well, I mean, he raises a solid argument.
The Carnix.
Maybe I join this guy.
Tooth and nail until that husk of a body won't hold me no more.
Okay, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna join your side. Aw, why is he fighting?
You look like something. You'll pay for that, rat. This cave's mine, and you're not even alive.
Damn, he nearly beat me. And that's what I'm saying, Johan, is Ubisoft makes the same Ubisoft games, but they just continue to make Ubisoft games. And that's more so what I'm trying to say, is that for all the shit Ubisoft gets, like, they're still, you know, they're still printing game after game after game after game. Oh my god. Am I supposed to have a +7 armor? +7? God damn. Like how it barely sells for anything. Camelot Legionnaires long spear. Camelot Legionnaires infantry boots. And that's the other thing, Ike, is that, for example, the people who do Anno, maybe Anno would be a fun multiplayer game, or maybe Hildrick and Gregor would take it very seriously and ruin it for everyone. Could go either way, really. Yes, it's a member of the Flying Dutchman. I'm actually Captain Jack Sparrow. Anno is a completely separate studio than normal Ubisoft, is what the point I'm trying to make. And even though they're in Ubisoft, they're not, you know, under the Ubisoft main thing, so to speak, you know what I mean? Identify the items. It's a gacha of items. I gotcha. Fishing net. Garbage. Then why did I pick it up? Okay, but that's worth a lot, even as garbage. Whatever, let's just drop the chest plate. I should really go to a town or something where I can sell. Oh wait, but I'm in an underground sea prison. Where the hell am I gonna find a town to sell things? Well, the other problem with Anno, is this game fun? I enjoyed the game. Hold on, the other problem with Anno The... Oh, wait. Anno 1800. Oh, wait, no, that's Anno 1800. Oh, my God. Pax Romana on sale is still 41 bucks. Bro, how are you going to convince anyone to get that game? I don't think anyone's gonna get Anno. Grants additional dash. Creatures of Saras deal less damage to you. Absolutely not. Anno 1800. How can you even have exploration and warfare in the 1800s? Wait, isn't the new Rome one the only one that has like land battles and shit? Don't the old Annos not have, you know, like building an army and yada yada yada? Everybody wants armies, Ike. We don't want trading, diplomacy. No Fire needs armies so that he can sit and do nothing all game. And then complain that the game is boring. Learning how to play the game? Ew. Yuck. Yuck. Doing absolutely nothing, then complaining other people didn't make it interesting for you? That's how you do it. Okay, after all conversation about game companies not keeping, you're telling me I should always vote Republican for stronger labor laws, right? Yes. So, from what I've seen, remake studios are actually not too bad if they get contracted to do remakes.
I can't. I mustn't. I need to be patient. It will be over soon.
Is that me?
No. Finally.
Huh?
What? Saras,
oh, I thought that was my character talking. I'm not sure why the camera is like this.
The sound that resonates and quickens the spirit. It is good to hear it once more. And this light. I had almost forgotten how beautiful it is. It brings clarity and quiets the mind. Forgive me for my indisposition earlier. At times, an excess of sights and knowledge seems to overwhelm me. Allow me to introduce myself, this time in a proper way. I am Josephus, a sailor of Captain Lear's crew. Glad to welcome you in the sanctuary of Saras, child of the surface. Tell me, was it Squall who dared steal the Carnix?
But I thought you didn't care about names.
My dear,
he did say that.
Surface, everything changed when you blew the Carnix.
I didn't say it. He said that.
Through me, finally stop being so floody.
Well, yeah, canoodle yoodle.
So be it.
His voice doesn't match his face because he got transformed, buddy. That wouldn't be his original face.
I'm still not sure if it's Nimwe's command or the Lord of the Depths himself. Anyway, I need to obey.
That's you, Chet. You need to obey. I've done as you ask. What now?
Ah, yes. The next step. You were brought here at Nimwe's bidding. She wishes to meet you. Yet she lies beyond the deepest of depths, and only Captain Lear knows the path to her. But here we are. The hour has come. We must rouse that old cur from his slumber. And for that, the melody of the deep must be played once more. I will need the help of my old companions, Erko and Apps. This is the second thing I ask of you, child of the surface. You must find them and persuade them to play their part. Each of them remains bound to what was appointed to them. Apps is the caretaker of the children of the one who gave us. And
yeah, I'll give.
Tends to just speak. It has been a long time, and they're stick when you make it.
Sorry, just The Ambergris sickle cuts membranes to reveal hidden loot and passages. Using it consumes charges that you can regenerate by killing enemies, gathering bursting bulbs, and more. Oh, so we're doing like a Metroidvania thing now, eh? I guess like a farmable Metroidvania. But you get the idea, right? That's why I like... Again, that's why I like keeping studios together. They have an idea, they continue to go with the idea, they make their game, they improve their game. I mean, give these people a second game. I mean, I'd say their first game was a good, you know, good thing. Combat and all that rolled nicely. Give them a second game, though. Bam. Okay, I really need to find somewhere to sell. Where's my stash? Why do a sickle made available? That's a cool looking enemy. Okay, please tell me there's a shop in here. Alchemy station, crafting station, stash. I mean, at the very least, if I move on my crafting materials, we store up a lot, so that's fine. Saras Shrine. Blessing of Saras. Pray to Saras. Each enemy increases my attack speed. Enemies take increased damage based on missing stamina. Each enemy reduces my stamina cost. Killing enemy lowers stamina cost, your next attack done. Reduces the first received damage by 100% when you're knocked down or overexerted. Well, that's really overpowered. Bush deals 50% of weapon damage and stuns all enemies in a 6 meters range. That seems also really overpowered. Hold heavy attacks to do more damage. Okay. Increase attack speed, increase maximum damage by each kilogram of your armor weight. Huh. I guess I would make heavy armor good. But all I have is this Lancelot armor. Is there actual good heavy melee armor? His Lancelot armor is quite good. I don't think I'd replace it. Heavy attacks increase attack speed. All melee and range weapons have increased base maximum damage. Decrease mission. Okay. Melee attacks done when jumping or falling are always critical, but also decrease my attack speed and movement speed afterwards. That's interesting. More than overpowered, but maybe overpowered still. Wait, do I just get all three? Wait. Oh, I have to put it here and then I get this. Okay. I mean, 5% doesn't seem like a lot of stamina cost. It would stack very well with the other effects, mind you. Active tree, mystic, warrior. There we go. I might have poured a lot of food items, chat. But here's my question. Do I even need food anymore? I'm not so sure. That looks like a cool weapon. Riposte sword. Arondite. I can give it 1 more damage, which gives it a lot more damage. And Arondite +1. Where do I get meteorite from? How am I supposed to be getting that much meteorite, chat? How do I possibly get enough meteorite to actually upgrade my gear? Not that I'm struggling, I suppose, but... Okay.
So, you have come. His form
Yes.
more welcoming. Make
Yep.
yourself at home. And if you have not yet bring happy tidings.
Okay, so this is my new home base. I hope there's a shop here. Chat, boss man here has no games on his phone. Recommend him some video games. Chat, what games do you guys like? Do you not like...
Well, well, well. Aren't you something? Josephus was right. The child of the surface actually exists. What a surprise. And that Carnix thing, that was your doing, wasn't it? I thought so. Now I wonder if you'll manage to bring the other organists. But enough about you. I'm Merrick. If you're willing, we can strike a bargain. Sure.
Yeah, just let me see stuff. Black Tide, Surge Bite, Catalyst Mantle, Breaker's Edge. That doesn't seem bad. What's the target on hit? I don't know what that even means, but okay. Some AI droning in the back. That's a solid question, chat. Allows digging. Why would I buy the golden shovel? So this is a very good item. The problem is, I mean, if I go to upgrade it, I'm wondering, is it going to be cheaper to upgrade because it's like a lower tier weapon, or will it be the same price to upgrade? I should check that, because otherwise I might use the Hammer of Stupefaction. Oh, no, it's cheaper. It is cheaper. Give me opinions then, chat. Let's put this to a vote. Which one do you want? Okay. Do you want Lancelot and his Giga two-handed blade that does up to 210% damage based on missing HP? Lancelot's Giga sword, or Hammer of Stupefaction. Even though it's not called that, it's called the Hammer of Stupefaction. But, you know, I know what they were going for. You could go with a hammer and sickle build too. Yeah, you could do that. Economic reasons. Well, I do have a lot to sell, mind you.
Yeah? I'm sure.
Night Helm might actually be better than Lancelot's helm if I upgraded it fully, funny enough. I didn't realize that you could just upgrade gear. Riptide Ward. Successful players apply frailty. I don't know why that was so hard for me to read. Increase physical damage by 50% of your spell power. Man, this game has so many cool builds that you could do with spells. Imagine playing this game and just not going spells. Oh wait, that thing... If I was going to do a one-handed build, that thing would be quite good. 5 automatic stacks of bleed on crit, and then reduced incoming healing. You could just spam that. Meh. One percent. 1%. Titanium tonic. Sailor's hat increases attack speed by 25%. I don't think I would need a build with a sailor's hat. Grants an additional optimal dash. No, thank you. I'm gonna be honest. I might keep that one around, but I'm probably not gonna use it. Receiving physical damage reduces attacker stamina by 5% of your max health. I'm gonna not sell that one. Let's not sell that one either. Actually, now I'm wondering, did I accidentally sell any of that good gear? No. Anything I would have looked at selling, I would have thought to myself, I'm gonna trust Past Me. Past Me wouldn't have sold such a useful item. Taking damage increases ranged critical chance. No, thank you. All negative status effects are 50% stronger than your enemies. No. Increasing encumbrance. Oh, that's it. I forgot I can socket my armor. How do I still have 100 weight? Despite the fact I've sold everything. Zero to breaks all armor of enemies. Oh, right. Oh, right. I need to sell all my throwing daggers and shit. Well, any one of these items is not too expensive on its own. It's that when you start comboing them all, that's when they start getting ridiculous. I had 15 pounds of throwing knives on me? Okay, that food is like really undercooked though, to the point where it's basically useless. It's gonna be better with a haggling minigame for every item sell. Man, how did you read so perfectly my mind? Okay, let's get rid of all these mana potions. Hold on, I gotta double check. What was that one? Okay, it was all mana. Okay. Just had to double check, make sure. Throwing knives is the most underutilized thing. The problem with throwing knives is they never balance them properly. It's always... They're so overpowered that you make your entire build around throwing knives. Like your entire build revolves around it, and you just craft enough to always be throwing them, or they're so weak and you get so few of them that you never bother to actually use them. How many times, and be honest with me, Chad, how many times have you ever played a video game? How many times have you ever played a video game and you thought to yourself, I have a limited supply of throwing knives, so I'll use them sparingly, but also still remember to use as many as I get because they're so powerful for getting me out of a bad situation. Wait, where did you...
Ah. I'm...
Shell fragment, coral... Okay, so it seems most of you still want Lancelot's Giga Sword. Okay, fair enough, Chad. The question comes down to Lancelot's Giga Armor, which frankly, the fact that I can be in light armor while wearing all this is diabolical. I need lots of meteorite. We also need leather. Handcraft leather. That was all I had? Corpse eater rags. Is there ever actually a build you can do where you use this shit? I wonder if night gear, if I was supposed to sit there and upgrade it the whole time. Really makes you think. Oh, and look at that. Lancelot's sword does even more damage. Wait, that's crazy. Okay, so let's look at our gear. Anything that can be upgraded for 1 titanium still gives us +1 armor, even if we're not increasing the damage so much. So I think what we do is 1 titanium here, 1 titanium here, and then we go our last 2 titanium into the sword. Yeah. Then we can upgrade our cloak to increase incoming healing by more again. And then we're out of money, because you're poor, Chad. And then... oh, right, I forgot we could attach relics. Wait, no. Okay. Restores health after killing. Increases your dash invincibility. Receiving damage is a 25% chance to lower my move speed. Increase max health by 6%. Stamina by 6%. Ignite enemies when they hit you. Increase max health by 6%. Increase max mana. Increase max mana. Increase in go. Well, these are boring. I guess we just increase max health. Huh. Am I doing the DLC? Yes, sir. Oh, right. Bonfire. Okay, now that I've spent all my resources, and not a moment before, now I can gamble to get items that I would want to upgrade. That's the optimal time to do it. Spend all your resources, then get the items you want. What was I spending my points on last time? I cannot remember. I think we want to get the faster recovery from overexertion. Yeah. Okay, right, then we go back here, fuel the fire, then identify exquisite item, red death sword of death. Spell Gorger increases mana cost by 50%, increases spell power by 76%. Okay. Highland X +2. Just regular cider. Immaculate. My Immaculate was a red death shield +7. Awesome. Chat, I hate all of you. You guys did this. Right. I forgot to attach a relic to my sword, but I'm too poor. But, chat, like any true brokey, I can pawn things to get drugs.
I'm sure.
So, let's see. You guys said you don't like the Hammer of Stupefaction. I'm gonna keep it around just in case. It's for this shield. I don't think we're swapping back. Chat, do you guys want to swap back into a shield build? I don't think you guys do. Hello, Bob Dickens. All negative status effects are stronger on your enemies, are weaker on you, but last longer.
When you need.
That's what I thought on entropy drinkers. Is that a Warhammer thing? Bee Queen invitation. Okay. The Lord's observations on Strawfather armor. This guy wants to make straw armor? Oh. Huh. That would have been cool before I got Lancelot stuff, maybe. Civic. What does that one do, Hildrick? I remember hearing it. Is that the... I don't remember it being very good, but I can't remember. I can't answer video game questions unless I vote in a rigged poll. It's not even rigged. You guys are just complaining that you're uncool.
I'm sure.
So, let's see. Let's sort by... quality, I guess? Well, I doubt I'm ever using that thing, let's be real. Sort by price. +3 max stamina permanently. Well, wait. What? Can I just use that myself? No, this isn't even about... Can I just use that? Sort by... Oh. What the hell? I didn't realize you just click it. Okay. That makes sense. Fine.
What? I'm.
I'm not gonna use this, am I? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Mystic Ward. I guess I could sell my spells. But I can't sell red cap. Gotta keep them, Chet. Gotta keep them. Okay. So now we got some room to make sockets. And now what I'm gonna do is socket Arondite with Weapon now applies burning, or weapon inflicts burn. Shoot, which one do I go with, chat? What is haste? Read more. Haste increases movement speed. Okay. Can I read more on you guys? Burn inflicts 2% of max health as damage every second. Well, wait, that's actually quite good for a boss. I think we do you. Increases damage by 22% of enemies burning. Okay, you know what? That seems like a good idea. So then we burn. Oh, it's on fire now. Look, it's got like a. Well, it's not on fire, but. Or maybe it did look like that the whole time and I'm an idiot. I don't know. Are Necroids still shit? My guess is yes. But I would also suggest, that's just me personally, I would also suggest people kind of get out of the habit of playing full meta, or else we're going to run back into the problem we did last time, which is, well, no one wants to play because unless you bust out Giga Meta. Affin doesn't seem to be too great at not playing meta. I don't know why he, like, bust out literally the most meta build, the most overpowered build in the entire game on our first playback. Yeah, wait, what? Oh, okay, well, it's time to check my burn. I thought my weapon was supposed to burn now. He kind of doesn't do any damage. I wanted to play a Terminator army, but you guys told me no. When did I say that? I didn't say anything. Aren't Terminators only toughness 5? So they're not even impossible to beat, are they? I think Chaos Terminators can get beyond that, but, well. I'm under the sea. Under the sea! Downwards wetter, downwards better. Take it from me. Okay, I don't know what's happening. Maybe I can't hit him from the back is the problem? I'm just gonna lifesteal everything, no? Now what? 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 What was this all about? Okay. Dashing into enemies is a chance to stun them. Increase max health physical damage by 5% of your max health. I want to play Imperial Fist Terminators that get buffed when their new objective is structures. I have the list, but I guess I need to remake it since a new recruit update. I mean, just do it. Honestly, 5 toughness. You have to remember, nobody in our games is actually playing low toughness armies that actually punish people for stacking nothing but their super duper mega top tier gear. I mean, that's what you gotta remember, Chad. You guys know, you guys have probably played Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic, something with your friends. Do you guys have friends? Maybe you used to have friends. I'm sure you played something in high school, right? I'm trying to say, the point I'm trying to make here is you probably played a game where you have like the local meta, correct? And everyone kind of plays around that local meta, and people that don't play around it probably get crushed and then feel bad and then get, you know, like shoved back into the meta. Our group's meta, this is all I'm trying to say, for Warhammer 40k, is most people bring in giga top tier guns to shoot high toughness enemies. Now, I'm probably a little bit to blame, yes, because I play orcs. And dorky orkies have 5 toughness as a baseline. They're very tough, which makes a lot of people not want to bring in low-end weaponry. Also, frankly, I think line infantry right now are just really bad. They shrunk the maps down. You can't really fit them anywhere, and with melee being so easy to do, having line infantry spam just means your enemies make one charge and then they spend the entire rest of the game in melee.
Toplander, you have seized the Guardian's power. My gate now stands open before you.
What is he? My gate now stands open before you. Except Gene Stealer codes. Well, to be fair, I think I play way more games than you do. So, if people are going to be annoyed at losing, it'll be to me, not you. Well, it's not even big squads are annoying to move. I can actually explain this in the best way possible. Let me bring this up for those of you who don't know Warhammer rules. So you need 2,000 points to make an army. So you might be wondering, well, why don't you use it all on really efficient dudes? The problem is the really efficient dudes are over here, like Servitor Battleclads at 65 points. Now, that means for 650 points, you could get 10 squads of Servitor Battleclads. Now, you're limited to 3, yes, but you get the idea. How the hell are you going to move 10 squads of 10 units around the map? You guys have seen Warhammer. You'd literally fill the entire map up. And that's not even a third of your points used yet. You look cool. I like you.
A Toplander. My word, you must be quite a sensation in Tumbo. Be careful, they might not let you leave until they've sucked you dry of all your knowledge. Their thirst for anything from the surface is insatiable, trust me. Oh, my name's Vosk. Nice to meet you.
He reminds me of the Legacy of Kain guy. You know what I'm talking about. Legacy of Kain. Soul Reaver. That's what it reminds me of.
Oh, it's a village that...
This is the DLC, yes.
Everyone there is very devoted to the pursuit of knowledge. I've always liked the idea of it. A community united around one goal, striving for something more than just survival. It sounds peaceful. Very different from what I've known so far. I'd really like to live there one day, except I don't quite fit in. But I'm working on that.
That's good. It's good to have a goal chat. You're working on fitting in?
Yes, ever since I was allowed to leave the ulcerate, which in my opinion should never have happened in the first place. I have no great purpose, no craving for knowledge, I just float around uselessly. I'm a complete disgrace of a reefbound. There must have been something wrong with my egg, but no one noticed.
What are you trying to do?
Well, I just please don't laugh at me. I'm looking for the red floatlings. I heard they hatch in the wild. They swim around.
Why would I laugh at you?
Soaking up all the knowledge that's
I would never laugh at someone who has a life mission.
It sounds a bit silly, but Josephus told me.
Josephus isn't smart.
He can be a bit chaotic, that's true, but he sailed with the first crew. He's very old. I trust he probably knows what he's talking about.
Huh. My lights just burnt out. Did you guys notice it? What a bunch of tentacle fish monsters relate to King Arthur. We're solving the mystery of that, Silent. Okay, this is like, it's important. You pay attention. Come on. What do you need the red floatlings for?
Well, I suppose I have to eat them?
Eat them?
I haven't thought that far, to be honest.
Oh, shit.
If I absorb their knowledge, maybe it'll spark a thirst for more in me. Or awaken a purpose. Anything, really.
It's actually funny that Dino left a message in the Stellaris chat. Because I actually was going to message him and be like, hey, you enjoyed Stellaris. Where you at? I mean, Hildrick, I think what we should really try to do is do a Stellaris game. I think it would have less AI, but I think a game where we at least try to do light RP builds. Maybe not Dino SF. He plays with us a lot, but he's kind of like, you probably might know this, Chad. You ever know anyone with like background energy? You know what I mean? People who like, they're always there, but they're never the main character of a setting. Not that I'm trying to say it's a bad thing. I'm just trying to say that like, they're the sort of guy who goes to the movie and then watches the movie. You know? That's Dino. He's always there. Very fast, you don't have background energy because you'll bust into a room and we'll be like, hey guys, let's play Pal World. And very fast we'll walk up and be like, have you heard the story of the Polish butcher? And you're like, what? He's like, 20 years ago in my Polish village, there was a man who used to cook dogs alive and feed them to the homeless. And then he would chop the homeless up, and we're listening, and you're telling the story. Hold on, let me be right back. I'm gonna go get water. Did I get through? My mic cut out for a second. Let me be right back. I went to get cookies. What are we talking about, chat? That reminds me about the dog eating. Okay, so dog eating. In poorer parts of Poland in the 90s, dog eating was a thing. More popular than you think, but no one really brags about it. So, I have an uncle who's now in prison, unrelated to this story. He worked in the 90s in one of the bigger cities as a construction worker. And you know, in the city, there are just dogs. So he cooked a dog stew for the entire crew. Didn't say where he got the meat from. And it was so good, the entire staff, the entire stuff got it. Like the directors and all the important people. I'm gonna go get my water for real this time. I'll be right back again. Well, I imagine under economic collapse, you don't really care about, you know, I can help you.
Really? Oh, that'd be amazing, thank you. I'll stay here then. You can search elsewhere, and I won't miss them if they come by here.
I like this guy. You know what, Chad? I hope everything works out for him.
It's as gloomy here as in the Lord of the Depth's own backside. Amuse me. Give me your best knock-knock joke.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
A spell.
Spell who?
W-A-O?
A decent try, yet I find myself unmoved. One more try.
A guard.
A guard who?
Don't play games with me, citizen. Open up.
Nice try. Give me another.
Huh. Boo.
Boo-hoo.
Don't cry about it.
Sorry, heard that one before. Have another go.
Armageddon?
Armageddon who?
I'm getting me shotgun.
Not bad. Not amazing. Try again.
Guard.
This again. A guard who?
A guard who came from the village near the Horns of the South, the fortress of the service. It was built with the blessing of the Lord of the Sea.
Yeah, I know. We call him the Lord of the Depths around here. So, what's the problem?
The commander of the Keepers Fierce always gives me a hard time. Everyone gets higher pay than me. Even Odrum, that drunken asshole, is treated better.
Tough luck, buddy. A lot of us work dead-end jobs.
What? Not that I blame him. Things haven't been the same since the weirdness took our first burn, Laura. The sweetest thing, I got into potions and mixtures to cope. Bad ones. My mind hasn't been the same ever since.
I'm listening.
She was just 7, man, and I chased off a rabid wolf from our gate some time ago. An ugly, sad, flea-ridden beast, but it had her eyes, her exact eyes. I don't want to think about it, yet I do, a lot.
Oh.
My wife Sybil hasn't touched me in years. She recoils if I so much as brush against her, and I get it. Our intimacy used to keep me going. Where we used to see the divine, now there's just sad sacks of flesh. Once that spark is gone, can you even bring it back? I feel my age is getting to me anyway. My joints ache. Thoughts don't come as smoothly as they used to. Everything is routine now. It's like I'm no longer consciously doing anything, just reacting. I don't know. I used to have ideals, man. I don't sleep anymore. I just walk and stare at knives, ropes, high walls, deep rivers. My father and grandfather chose how to live on their own terms, you know? A traveling scholar from Camelot told me this tendency can be hereditary. The only joy I have these days is feet. Recently, I've discovered I can feel spasms of ecstasy just thinking about them. Do you know souls become unbearably sensitive to touch as they get tougher? Being tickled gives you more pleasure than...
La 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 la, I can't hear you. Good Lord, you maniac! What is your problem? I'm just a door, not a priest or whatever. Take that kind of thing elsewhere.
What?
What's your damn problem, God?
Oh, I was out on patrol and thought I smelled something fishy.
What's there to say? Go. Just go.
Very fast player. You know this game is Polish, right? These are your people. Was that a Polish joke that I just don't get? Oh yeah, to finish my thought to Hilldrake, I think if we keep away the Giga Meta stuff and try, because there are things you can do in that game that are funny, but if you try to go Giga Meta, I think that, like, I'm fine with people using traits and stuff. You know, you want to use like shelled on a human or something because you're just trying to do a build and shelled is strong, like whatever, fine, right? But the civic choices and stuff, the origins are where things start going awry. Don't you your people to me? Very fast, these are literally your people.
Aha! A rival approaches. If you're here to save the princess, turn back.
That wasn't a Polish joke, it was just Polish life.
We haven't seen her yet, remember? Because we're too scared to go in.
Hush you, crustacean! I told you already. If you're scared, you can leave.
Haha!
Stay and save the princess, and then I'll marry her.
I like this guy.
You haven't gone in either. And I want to marry the princess too.
You don't even know the meaning of the word. You're just a Finbled. And you, what are you still doing here?
I like this guy too. Do you know what it means to marry someone?
Well, of course I know. You wish to challenge my knowledge, Toplander? Very well. To marry someone is to give yourself into the eternal service of the one who rescued you. For the princess said to the knight, "You saved my life, therefore I shall marry you." So it means she incurred a life debt and must repay it with her existence.
Really? That's what it means? But what will I do with a princess? I don't even know what they eat.
Are they going for like a deconstruction of Polish myths? Is everything in Poland so serious? That's not what marriage is.
Oh, thank you, Bisodontis.
What? You... I know what you're trying to do. You think just because you're a Toplander I'll believe every word you say? It's obvious you're lying, because you want the princess for yourself. But I'm not going to fall for that.
This guy's such a nyaha voice. A princess.
A princess is the daughter of a king who rules a faraway land. And I am her knight in, well, not very shining armor.
Why is he wearing a crop top? I just noticed that.
I have armor, and I brought a gift for her.
What? He swore he didn't tell anyone else about the gifts. That shellhead. Anyway, I'm Bruno the Wise, and the Finbled insists on being called Bruno the Bold.
You mentioned you brought gifts.
Damned Hiss. Yes, it turns out we both brought gifts. Hiss said it was customary, but I'm not saying anything else. Oh no, certainly not in front of the Finbled.
What would a princess be doing here?
What all princesses do, of course. She's being held captive in a cave.
I mean, that is...
A tower that's in a cave, and she's waiting for a valiant knight to rescue her. If you go inside and listen, you can hear her calling for help.
And it's very, very creepy.
There's more camera angles than Starfield because the camera moves. Perhaps I should try to rescue her myself.
Oh, really? Well, why not? You can forge a path for me. Weaken the enemies a bit. But I doubt the princess would want to be rescued by the likes of you. Or who knows, maybe I'll rescue her from you. We'll see how it goes.
What?
Bold enough to approach Bruno the Wise? Impressive.
But I'd be bold to Bruno the Bold. You mentioned you had a gift.
Yes, a courting gift, Hiss called it. I'm not entirely sure what it's for. Maybe to sway the princess if she doesn't want to be rescued. But, well, I have one. That's what counts.
What do you plan to give her?
A wreath made of the sturdiest, most beautiful coral. A crown fit for a princess, bestowed upon her by her brave knight.
Okay. Why don't you show it to me?
What? Oh, no. Maybe the Finnblade would fall for a trick like that, but not me. If you really want it, you'll have to challenge me to a duel. The outcome will prove which one of us is truly worthy of rescuing the princess.
Very well, I challenge you to a duel.
I accept. Let this duel decide our worthiness.
Okay. Surely I don't have to kill him though, right? Okay.
You beat me. It was a fair fight. If I couldn't even defeat you, how could I ever hope to rescue a princess? I've been foolish, unworthy of my title. Here, take the wreath, and take my place as her knight.
Okay. Bruno the Bold.
You came to talk to me. I wasn't expecting that.
A gift.
I do. And to tell you the truth, Hiss didn't tell me anything about gifts. I just thought it would be a nice thing to do, you know? I want the princess to like me. And everyone likes gifts, don't they?
What gift?
Oh, it's nothing fancy. Just a conch I found. It whispers the secrets of the sea. It's really calming. And judging by the sounds,
I did not destroy his hopes and dreams. I don't know what myth it's based on either, or even it is based on one.
Jewelry, don't they?
I imagine. Give me the contra, I'll fight you for it. Princesses only accept gifts from knights. You know you're not really a knight. Where's my option to say, you know what, dude, you're cool. I appreciate that you're so thoughtful. No, why do I have to be mean with all my options? Okay, fine. You know you're not really a knight, right?
But I have armor and everything. What else does a knight need?
You need to be knighted by a king.
A king? But we don't have any kings here in Saras.
Well, you're in luck because you're speaking to King Arthur.
You're King Arthur? Really?
Yes.
I'd love to be one of your knights. I'm not very brave, but I try. I'm not very
Please
wise,
tell me we can knight him.
but I'm loyal. And I really want to rescue a princess.
He deserves nothing less than being knighted. Yes. First, you need to present a tribute to your liege, something precious.
The most precious thing I have is the conch.
That would you...
I'm saving it for the princess.
Yeah, let him save it. Fine. A king is more important than a princess.
He is? Well, that's good to know. I'm learning so much knowledge today. Then, of course, you can have the conch, my king. Will you knight me now?
Yes. Oh, okay, we can. Okay.
Bruno the Bold. I already forgot the rest. But I swear to all of it. Whatever it was.
Yes, he can be a knight.
Thank you, your majesticness. I swear I won't let you down. Oh, here. Your conch.
Can I make him...
Whispers nice things to you, too. Sir Bruno the Bold, at your service.
Okay, well, we knighted him. I haven't seen you knight anybody, Silent Legion. Let's see here. New location discovered. Wailing Cave. Well, we gotta do the night stuff then. Oh wait, seashell. She sells seashells by the seashore. I didn't steal the princess gift. He gave it up willingly. Yeah, I have the conch. I get to talk for I have the conch. You need the conch if you need to want to talk. Oh, so I think that limiter is limiting me from going negative stamina is what's happening here. Because in Skyrim, going negative stamina was a huge deal. So I think when I go too far into the negative, it puts me at a cooldown before I can use my stamina again. I'm back for League Classic. Let's go. Well, I'm sure hoping you can find someone with it then. Okay, yes. We also have Arthur's memories to listen to, but frankly, Arthur... he's not the most interesting character, is he? I mean, I guess he could be. But how's League Classic gonna work? So step one, they convince a bunch of idiots to give them a shitload of money. Step two, I don't think they really give a shit. You're thinking all these questions. Questions that don't need to be answered. Step one. Take everybody's money. Why do you think it goes deeper than that? Right, but the problem is you're thinking that I'm just calling it a cash grab. I don't think a cash grab is quite what I would call it. A cash grab would be a product sold super cheap really quickly But I think their plan wasn't really to be a crash grab. It was... Maybe let's try running to the ship. I'm saying I don't think they have any plan at all other than saying a bunch of things that sound really cool and then having to implement them. Wait, didn't I just kill you? I think the best case scenario is it turns out like Arena, where it's a fun idea in theory, and then rapidly becomes unplayable trash. But again, I don't really give a shit. So okay, I've killed 2 drowned knights. What are they gonna send the super drowned knight? Literally, yes. I think that's like poison ground or something. I don't think I'm dodging that. Pretty sure I'm just face tanking it. Did I just level up right as I was getting my ass beat? That's kind of funny. Actually, so why not just make it a game mode? I don't know. Again, you are asking me questions that I don't really care about. I got an Abyssal Trident from all this. Oh, I guess I broke the ship. Okay. Huh. Was that it then? We just killed a ghost pirate? I guess this ship was in the past shooting at me. I don't really think I understand. Huh. Well, you get my idea, Hildrick, is that I don't really care. What's the right way to put this? In an ideal world, everything would be at the same. I did identify Reaper. They didn't do anything. What was I gonna say? Basically, if every origin was on par with Prosperous Unification, increases mana regeneration by 3%. Oh boy. I don't really care if everything was at par with Prosperous Unification, but so many of the origins right now are on a whole other level, really. Which would be fine, but, well,
It's gone quiet. So strange. I feel lighter somehow.
Was that the
But where's
princess?
the princess?
Did you rescue her? Or is she dead?
There's no princess, just a past that needed to be put to rest.
Are you sure? Oh, and here I thought I discovered something special. Serves me right for believing Hiss's lies.
Who's Hiss?
I don't mind. I wouldn't know what to do with the princess anyway. At least the cave stopped wailing.
Both your gifts are very helpful.
That's good to know. At least this whole thing hasn't been a complete waste of time.
You help serve us. Serving your land is what true knighthood is truly about.
If you say so, then perhaps I should keep being Bruno the Wise. Maybe I'll look for other ways to use my knighthood.
We could both become wandering knights. Perhaps we'll even find a princess one day. As long as we know it's not the most important thing.
Thank you, Toplander, for taking up this mission. It's been an honor to meet you.
You know, the guy on the right gives me vibes of someone who's either gay or asexual, who doesn't want people to know, but also, like, really doesn't give a shit about what everyone else is talking about. Guy's like, let's get a princess. He's like, sure, whatever. I mean, I guess, yeah, that's cool. I mean, it's all about being a knight, though, right? Yeah, that's what's important. They're like, no, what's important is a princess. He's like, yeah, not sure I agree. You doing Tentacle Man a companion? Bro, I wish. He's my favorite character thus far.
You know what's the worst thing about being a giant mouth everyone wants to walk through?
The feet?
Everyone's so damn servile and polite.
I thought it'd be the feet.
Insult me for a change. Then I'll open up.
I don't know. I don't want to insult him. Yeah, we got Broom. You're small. Screw you.
Supposed to know what it's like on the surface.
Because I just told you, idiot.
I was made here. I stand here. And for this contraption to work, you've got to call on the world I actually live in.
But
hey, you tried. And that was still more interesting than anything else I've heard so far. Step right in.
And some bullshit. I'm like, we got bigger things on the surface. He's like, how am I supposed to know? I'm like, because I'm telling you. Okay, level up practicality. Price of sold goods. 10%? Wait, I didn't realize this would literally be doubling my selling. Wait, holy crap. Honestly, putting 1 point into this seems like a good idea then. What do you mean identify? There's nothing to identify. You're trying to identify things that aren't there. You're not real. Recovering from overexertion is 50% faster. Okay. He wants me to go over there. By the way, do you like how they added an open world sea zone? And what happened, chat? That's right. Level scaling. It seems Todd, the God, Howard, is right once again. Bro, could you stop? Okay, so that thing's... They hit really hard for how fast they are. Oh, no. Okay, well... if I just wipe them out in a hurry, they're not so bad. It's when they start dodging my attacks, it becomes a bit of an issue. What the hell? Dinosaur just sits in your bubble fire and watches you sleep? Yeah. That's why they call him Arthur, the Watcher. Okay, are they gonna keep spawning, or is this like... is it like a quest, or are they just gonna keep spawning? I don't actually know. I think they just keep spawning, if I had to guess. Oh my god. Aha. Well, that was no good. Okay, here's my thoughts. Let's just take this shit and go. Yeah, Arthur's inside you, Chad. Huh. That's a lot. Oh my god. The problem is I'm always in combat, so I'm not actually gonna get a save here. Okay. They just keep spawning, and they do so much more damage than the other people that were here. Yeah, the knights barely did anything. Oh wait, there was a house here the whole time. Chat, none of you saw this? I'm not sure. Was this game after Cyberpunk? Like chronologically? No, if you want to read the full story, you gotta play Cyberpunk first. Otherwise you won't know the plot. Okay, I gotta save. One save. Let me up. I mean, that's not true. Chronicles of Avalon. That's not true, very fast player. Cyberpunk actually invented the idea of a narrative story. Half-Life 1 stole it from them. Cap level scaling is not bad, though. I don't know why people don't like it. If the caps are done well, you don't notice. Motherfucker, I looked away for 1 second. What happened? If you cap level scaling, then it's barely even level scaling to begin with. Unless, of course, the cap is done on specific areas so that you can level, like, let's say you have 3 different areas and each one of them level scaled to 20, and then you can level in any of those 3 areas up to level 20. Something like that wouldn't be... I think people would like something like that, maybe, if that's what you're talking about. Saving disabled in combat. Well, then get me out of combat, dumb game. Okay, we got another save, chat. Hopefully we don't... Okay, I think we're finally through. No, we're not. Okay, we got another save in. Jesus. Onions, oats, kelpie blood, blood clot, salty blood, fish eye. A bunch of stuff here that I'm just gonna pick up. We don't have time to look at it individually, Chet. Just move on, that's what I always say. Just move on. What is this zone? Like Death River, Death Valley of Death? Have I gone backwards? Where am I? But surely a starting crab enemy should stop being a threat at some point. Well, yeah, I mean, it should. I think you can make multiple arguments that level scaling is bad because it either makes low-tier enemies too deadly. Let's use the old mud crab example. You don't want mud crabs to beat up their level 20 character, right? But at a certain point, having mud crabs on the map at all is just a waste of time. So the game could just stop spawning mud crabs and you could move up to the next tier of enemy, Oblivion style. People seem to complain about that, though. So what would the better solution look like? You could still spawn the old enemies just so you can one-shot them. But then again, what's the purpose of that? I mean, maybe like a few times just so you can be like, look how strong I've gotten. Okay. I'm making good progress here, chat. Why do they complain? It makes perfect sense. I mean, in Oblivion. You don't remember all the people in Oblivion? Because remember, all Oblivion does is spawn tougher and tougher enemies at you. In fact, you could actually see yesterday, Leaf Watcher didn't know that there's only a couple enemies in Oblivion who actually get stronger with levels. The vast majority of enemies in Oblivion actually don't get stronger with levels, it just spawns them because you're a higher level now. So for example, he thought brown bears scaled with levels, but they actually don't. They're just a tough enemy that'll start spawning. Saving disabled in combat. Then let me get out of combat, asshole. Oh my god, holy shit. Oh, these stupid tadpoles. Okay. Saving disabled in combat, okay. Aren't there different types of gobos? Well, yeah. And I can definitely see the complaint there that if every goblin is now a goblin warlord, if every goblin is now a goblin warlord, that, you know, it kind of makes fighting the goblins less interesting, you know, but so we'll still want the thematics of weak goblins, right? But don't quote me on this, but I think the remaster did something about this, right? Where they made lower tier enemies infrequently spawn, so you could still fight like a goblin warrior and one-shot them. Saving disabled in combat. Oh my god. Bro, how are there still so many of them? Saving disabled in combat. Oh my god. I ate a lot of food, Chad. I don't want to lose my progress. There, we took a save. Holy shit. Are they just gonna continuously spawn in front of me? Because I can't really run through them. Okay, I guess we're just gonna have to try to run through them. Unavailable during combat. Jet, I'm not losing. I'm actually doing quite well, thank you. Oh my god. Bro, they lock me in a Is this like actually how you're supposed to be doing the game? I can't feel like this is right. This feels very unnatural to me. This cannot be correct. Dude, these aren't just tadpoles. What kind of frogs do these become? Gorgoth, destroyer of world? Jesus Christ. Oh. I have like a 90% crit rate right now, and he somehow didn't get crit by even one of these. Easy, Jet. Didn't even struggle. First try, not even hard, etc., etc. That's like Doom armor. Huh. Kinda sucks that it has no modifiers on it. I would have tried to use it. Kinda looks cool, chat. Kinda looks cool. So what am I doing in here? I think I might have skipped forward in the story. This is Dark Souls, he would say, "Oh, Gideon has forgotten you. Now the mountains of Guzobad will reign." And then you read in an item later. The Guzobad Griddleheim War lasted for 10 billion years. And then a YouTuber will make a video. Lore you didn't know about Dark Souls.
Enough! That's enough! You showed those maggots!
What?
Blasted things thought they could feed on me. Control me.
Were they not?
Me. Though, not gonna lie, it's a good thing you showed up when you did, stranger.
Who are you?
You're a curious piece of meat, aren't you? Guess I owe you one now.
Joseph has sent me here. You need to play the Melody of the Deep.
Am I now? I'll need to have a word with Josephus then. Find out where he got the idea that he can order me around. Though, I suppose it must be the same place he got the idea to wake up Leah.
The endless pit of stupidity and self-importance where his brain should be.
You owe me one. You said it.
And you think my one measly life is worth more than those of the Lord's children? Ah, that's flattering, but untrue. I don't know what Lear will do when he wakes up. No one does. Least of all him. I'll need all my focus to keep the ulcerate safe.
For the con thing, Hildrick.
Do that if enemies threaten us both from within and without. So, here's my deal. You find out what's happening here, help me fix it, and I'll play your song. Start with the dormitory and the refectory, then go as deep as you need to until this blight is eradicated.
Alright, I'll help you.
Good. You do that, and then may the Lord have mercy on all of us.
So what did they add to Stellaris? Hold on, let me look here, chat. Weep, weep, weep. They added throat singing, did they? What did they add? So it was Nomads, Biogenesis. I remember Biogenesis, though. Wait, no, it wasn't Biogenesis. Wasn't there another one after it? The psychic one. That one. Wait, where'd that one go? Stellaris Scenario Pack. Oh, they get arcade. Batzorig. Chat, where was the one? I'm not crazy. Where's the expansion? Was it Astral Planes? No, that was the... Yeah. Galactic Paragons? No, it wasn't that one. What a waste of an expansion. I'm glad I wasn't playing the game when this stuff was coming out. Overlord, Nemesis, Iterations, Shadows of the Shroud. Wait, that came out before Biogenesis, didn't it? No, it came out after, I mean. It came out after. But in the list, it's listed before. Why? So Shadows of the Shroud we didn't play, and we also didn't play Nomads. Wait, did they only do 2 DLC in an entire year? That's odd. Oh no, because they also did, I forgot, they did Infernals. Now what does Nomads add? Voidfarer. Standard origin for Nomad Empires. Heirs of the Khan. Plays the successor of a murdered Khan. The Sacred Path. Forever Cruise. So what are nomadic empires? A merc ship. Am I excited for the Lord of the Ring games from the Kingdom Comes Deliverance devs? I'm really hoping they do randomized loot gen drops enemies. Oh, it'd be so cool. Because I keep saying, chat, what do I always tell you guys? The one thing missing from Stellaris? Kingdom Comes. The one thing missing from Kingdom Come Deliverance is randomized loot. I think every game is better with randomized loot, but particularly a game like Kingdom Come, whose combat system is... You can make a combat system like this game. Let's look at this game. At the end of the day, I'm just swinging a heavy weapon, right? Is it that big a deal? No, of course not. But what makes games like this interesting are the skill trees and the items. And you stack all your items and you try to do item shit, right? And, yeah. Project Zomboid Build 42 full release is coming next week. Have they solved the issue where the majority of playing Project Zomboid is doing nothing? Because until they solve that issue, the majority of playing Project Zomboid will be doing nothing. In fact, if I look at the Project Zomboid streams, it's people not playing Project Zomboid. Funny enough. Oh, who are you again?
What is it?
About the ulcerate infestation.
You solve the problem?
Nope.
Then what are you... May this...
Ulcerate infestation. Was I supposed to be doing with that? But yeah, no, I think that Kingdom Come Deliverance with Lord of the Rings, they just need to go fantasy. And if they didn't want to go fantasy, they should just made some bullshit up and been like, I don't know, bro. It's like handcrafted Italian leather. Therefore, +2 defense. I don't know, stuff like that would have gone a long way to improving the game's longevity. Yeah, that's the problem, Delta. There's nothing to do. We've tried to play it, and when did we end up doing, chat? That's right. We ended up just sort of sitting around and not doing anything in multiplayer. And then it just kind of became about sitting around and being bored because all the goods were taken care of. Yeah, everyone works towards something. That's a big problem with our group is actually competent. As much as I make fun of you guys are very competent. What do you mean randomized loot? So like, okay, not even randomized, but even handcrafted. Things like Sir Lancelot's Vambraces, the Perilous Orb, the Warded Guardian Seal, the Bug-Shaped Ring. I mean, stuff like that. Every time he hits me, I can just hit him back harder. Oh, and then heal the damage he just did. I'm now realizing they literally can't hurt me anymore. Deadwater Blade. So not a lot of damage. Sells for a chunk though. Deaded animals. But what does that do for me? How am I supposed to use that, Aussie? What do you want me to do with an animal? What a weird addition. Coral diadem. You, Dead Knight. Ow. An established character. Well, I mean, if I can't play as Legolas, why would I even play? Not uniques, just what do you not get about randomized loot? Diablo loot, that kind of loot, any loot. Loot that isn't predefined, undefined loot. Not just mithril breastplate, you know, but like Legolas's mithril breastplate that he had as a child and is now being worn by a hobbit because hobbits are extremely tiny, you know. Yeah, Borderlands route. Chat, this randomized loot, is that too complicated? Oh, see, are you having your mind blown by randomized loot? Who are you? Who are you? Who's that guy? Abyssal Air Cloak. What does that do? I suppose I could have just checked. Dealing damage restores 2% of its life, up to 80% of the last damage received within 4 seconds. Well, that's overpowered as shit. Yeah, Fallout Legendaries. What's the best game on Switch? That's a good question. I could ask my nephews if you want.
Toplander, Abyssodontis himself must have sent you to me. We need to talk. Privately, and right away if possible.
What happened?
Yes, I'm so terrified, I feel like I'm about to die. Thank you for giving me a moment of your time. Trust me, I bow down to you and invite you over for a round of faceted shells.
Faceted, huh?
Time, and my head is on the line. Like it or not, you're the only one I can turn to. If anyone else learns what happened, I'll end up in a geyser, doomed to boil forever. It's about an egg. A priceless egg from our collection. One of them has disappeared.
It was me. I did it.
No idea.
Cooked an omelet.
So bold to commit such a theft, but it's true. The egg is gone.
You know what they say? If you want the best omelet, you gotta get the best egg. Whose egg was
Thankfully, it wasn't one of the creator's eggs. Abyssodontis must have been.
Abyssodontis?
Still a priceless egg from the collection
Come
of
on.
reef-bound scientists, raised to help Saras grow and gather knowledge in the future. This kind of reef-bound is the future of our community. The first of us who may one day have intellect equal to that of the ancient crewmen.
What's this overwhelming evidence?
The slime of the Scourge of the Seas. It was definitely the slime of the Scourge of the Seas. It can't be mistaken for any other substance. They tend to grow lesser organisms on their bodies. I spent half a day cleaning that disgusting residue off my bedding. And wouldn't you know it? Depthgore's gang are all scourges, and we've long suspected them of thieving and smuggling. It's obvious they're responsible for stealing the egg.
But didn't, like, a lot of people hate the Fallout transition to legendary drops versus actual uniques? What do they got? See, legendary drops are actual uniques. Anyway, I don't think that's true, because if we actually look... Chat, and me asking this question is already kind of giving it away, but just humor me. What do you think the active current player base is on Fallout 4? Like, right now, at this exact moment. It's an old game, boring story, probably not that fun, right? They haven't done anything with it for a while. They did the TV show HD, but that was about it. So probably not that many people, right? I mean, it's an old Bethesda game, so maybe a couple hundred. Surely the loot system wasn't really that good, and people kind of hated it because it didn't have uniques, right? But actually, as of right now, as of this exact second, there are 13,920 people playing Fallout 4. Now, those could all be 90-year-old men with their computers left on, true. But it's pretty consistently stayed up there. Who stole the egg?
I do. Their disgusting bodies are already boiling in the geyser, watched by the ever-vigilant Thalrin. The problem is...
Didn't Fallout 4 have a mix of legendary and uniques, actually?
Despite the overwhelming evidence against them, I still don't know where the egg is. I'm already getting odd looks for leaving this place so often.
We're gonna find Thalrin.
On the oozing fields, of course. The closest
Of course, the oozing field.
Thankfully, we don't get many wrongdoers here in the Sanctuary. But when we do, we have Thalrin and his geysers. They're enough to scare anyone out of ever breaking the rules of our community.
Was there anything else?
Thalrin can be very principled. If you don't give him a good reason for speaking with the prisoners, he might not let you near them. And since this whole business with the missing eggs needs to stay between us, telling him the truth is out of the question. I did hear, however, that he has a weakness for rum from the surface. If you don't have any on you, check the chests on the sunken ships. We've got a lot of those down here.
I know everything I need to.
With the egg, and don't forget. Hurry, please.
Was I supposed to be doing some other quests down here? Wait, what happened to that? There's definitely stuff down there to do. Like 3 uniques. Okay, fine. Let's go Google it, chat. Fallout 4 unique weapons. Not unique armor. Let's just look at unique weapons. So, you said there were like 3? Well, to be annoying, because it's funny to me, let's read through them. December's Child, Deliverer, Eddie's Piece, Flare Gun, The Gainer, Justice, Kellogg's Pistols, Kiloton Radium Rifle, The Last Minute, Le Fusée Terrible, Lucky Eddie, All Reliable, Overseer's Guardian, The Problem Solver, Radical Conversion, Reba 2, Silver Machine Gun, Splatter Cannon, Spray and Pray, Tinker Tom Special, Wastelander's Friend, Alien Blaster Pistol, Cryolator, Experiment 18A, Good Intention, Hub's Alien Blaster, Lorenzo's Artifact, Old Faithful, Protectron's Graze. I'm bored now, but you get the idea. No, Canoodles, you don't get the concept, not until I've hammered it down. Okay, so I walked over here, fought him, and then he wants me to cleanse something. I could try just dropping down, but then I don't know how I'd get back up. I might be able to find the way back up, easier than finding the way back down, but maybe not. Or maybe I walk past you and that's the way? Oh, in blood. I think I destroyed, holy shit. Which I think is not enough, but there are a lot more than a few. Slow fall potion. Does it really want me to slow fall down there? Hell no. I'm not trusting a potion I found underwater made by these fish. You know what I've been doing lately is watching Dragon Ball Z Kai. 'Cause I never actually watched it. Now what do you think, chat? Does that make me old to rewatch Dragon Ball Z Kai? Which I still think is not enough, but there are more than a few. No. Okay. I mean, when you factor in those uniques with the fact they've got legendaries that spawn, I'm not quite sure I agree, but okay. So a lot of those are just legendary rolls and normal weapons. Okay, okay, let's take that thought here. Let's go and think about it. Fallout 3 uniques. Let's compare. Okay. Fallout 3 unique weapons. Let's give it a look. Just gonna choose slasher knife. Let's see here. What does it do? This knife does a lot more damage than a normal knife, more than twice that of any other knife in the game. This results in it almost always dismembering the target. It can be repaired with other knives, including unique variants. That's a big damage knife. Okay. Let's check victory rifle. I don't remember these. While identical in damage to the sniper rifle, the victory rifle is triple the item HP and knocks down targets with critical hits. However, it pays for this ability with a reduced critical multiplier of 3. Finney's 10mm Ultra SMG. Does 2 extra points of damage per shot and holds 20 more rounds of ammunition in the magazine when compared to the base 10mm SMG, which allows it to do substantially more damage. I'm gonna be honest, these don't really seem that appealing to me. You're saying that these ones often just have regular legendary stats applied to them, but the effects on the old Fallout 3 uniques are, does more damage. So, okay. Let's go back. Back. Let's see if Fallout 2 unique weapons were better. Johnny's BB gun. And this is identical to the normal red cylinder barbecue gun, but has shorter maximum range. The stock says carvings that read Johnny, which indicates that Johnny is the owner of the weapon. Plated boxing gloves. Improved flamer. The improved flamer has 5 damage upgrade over its cousin, which when combined with the improved flamethrower fuel can do a lot more damage in a single shot. Sir, I'm gonna go ahead and say it, chat. I don't think the old uniques were any better than the Fallout 4 ones. In fact, you've convinced me the opposite of what you're saying, and now I fully believe that the new legendary system is a significant improvement. Am I wrong, chat? Did anyone think that the old system was better? The one with 5 uniques who do more damage. That thing's a thing. If I crit an enemy, I heal a lot. That's why I randomly heal a lot. Because not only do I do more damage, but then I even get more crit, which is funny. I should now have an outrageously high chance of critting, so I'm now gonna show you true display of skill. You know, something tells me maybe there was too much lifesteal in the game. I don't know why I'd believe that, but you know. It's not immersive. Okay, now you're just arguing new thing bad, old thing better, which I don't believe is a real argument. In other words, your argument is bad, and also, I'm gonna say it, you should feel bad. Arden Knight. Heavy attacks deal an additional 100% damage or increase physical damage by 220% depending on my missing life. But I do like to sit at low life and die horribly. How does this look? It uses too much stamina too. We stay, chat. We stay with Lancelot's sword. Honestly, Lancelot's just a cool character. It's a cool name. I'm gonna say it, chat, and you might not believe it, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Lancelot is the West's Lubu. Am I wrong? No. Games with guns should have uniques like Stalker, otherwise it ruins the immersion without being realistic. Uniques only make sense in a fantasy with magic. Just because a gun is from a famous cowboy doesn't make it function any different. Felt more rewarding to get a unique from an NPC or questline versus getting a legendary nuclear launcher from a roach. Well, that is a severe dumbing down of the argument to the point where there's not really a possible counter argument, because in a literal sense, yes, you can pull a legendary from a cockroach, but the chances of doing that are 1 in a billion, whereas the chances of a legendary enemy dropping a legendary are 1 to 1. The chances of getting a unique weapon from a questline are 1 to 1. So hypothetically, sure, you could pull some amazing weapon off a cockroach, but then you're just saying that Diablo is bad. And I don't think anybody's ever said to themselves, you know, the problem with Diablo is the loot is really bad. Or maybe someone has said that? I don't know. Maybe... Can't you still pull a legendary? Well, that's what I'm saying, though, is that even if you kill some random roach, it should still have a chance to spawn a legendary. That's all I'm saying. So hypothetically, he's correct in that you can pull a legendary off a roach, but the chances of it are quite small, and that just goes... I mean, it's literally just the Diablo bad argument, and I don't think Diablo's bad. Therefore, I don't think the argument holds weight to me. Yeah, I like the idea of unique weapons, even in a gun setting, because if there's one thing we learned from Kingdom Come Deliverance, chat, what was it? What did we learn? We learned that unique gear is much better than non-unique gear, and actually, the majority of people would prefer having the drops be a little bit not so tightly realistic, because getting the Milanese breastplate, Milanese cuirass, that was the one, isn't the same level of excitement, I would say. Would you? I mean, like, we could go back to old Daggerfall. Yeah, Daggerfall had the Daedric artifacts, but for the most part, for any generic run, you didn't need to do Daedric artifacts, and in fact, it was a laughable overkill to even get them, right? And so, let's say we go back to Daggerfall weapons. This is the second Elder Scrolls. The Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall. Is that what its official name was? It feels weird to say out loud. The Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall. I guess it feels weird to say these days because you don't say The Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind, The Elder Scrolls 5 Skyrim. But a lot of you guys don't actually know Daggerfall. So I'm going to call it The Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall. Let's move on. So look at it from that perspective. These don't have unique weapons. You can get enchants on them. They can be magicified. So, yes, I would say that this still does have random loot. But at the end of the day, it's just random loot off iron, steel, silver, elven, dwarven, mithril, adamantium, ebony, orcish, daedric. Wait, orcish is the second best damage type in the game? Hell yeah, chat. Wait, mithril and adamantium are the exact same. Why did they add both then? That's weird. They're the exact same. Huh. Right, but a regular enemy can still drop a legendary, can it? Oh, see, that's the only argument he's making. You're making a different argument about them becoming legendary. Can't regular enemies drop legendaries even on a super low chance?
Well, look who the tide dragged in.
Actually, I'll see, you might be right, because I'm going to be dead honest, I don't know the swing speed. I remember there are swing speeds. Because you get the 2-hit modifier, but Orcish has a 10 more hit than Ebony. Is there a swing time? No, it shouldn't. Actually, I don't know. Katana. Die, Katana. Wait, oh no. Looks like a Dai Katana is just a katana but better. Funny enough. Then there's long sword and saber. Looks like Dai Katana is the best weapon. Goddamn Bethesda weebs. It's actually funny when you notice it. A lot of people think that whole thing came out of nowhere. The whole katana stuff. Like the blades are actually Japanese. Like, that's always been there. Funny enough. The Elder Scrolls have always had a few similarities throughout every game that is never changed. Swing speed is based on weight modifier. Interesting. Does that mean Ebony would swing twice? Yeah, I'm not going to look into it. I'll just give Aussie the benefit of potentially being correct. What was I going to say? The Elder Scrolls have always had a few things that have always been common. Now, they changed the Empire. I think originally the Empire was going to be kind of Aztec-y. They changed the plot of Daggerfall. They changed golems and stuff being used in there. Dwemer went from being kind of common, not the units themselves, but their stuff went from being kind of common to being these underground super myths, stuff like that. But a few things have always been true. One, the Elder Scrolls is woke as shit, which is a good thing. Two, the Japanese aesthetic has always been there. The Empire Land was a jungle. Yeah, they had a different vibe. They weren't going to go with the Roman vibe until the fourth one. Oblivion. And a lot of people suspect that the way the Elder Scrolls lore is now is actually, ironically, heavily based on Lord of the Rings. Not the books, the movie. Because the movie was super popular when Oblivion came out. And then Oblivion had a lot of similarities with a lot of the stuff in the movies, down to its aesthetic details. But yes, it's always had the Japanese stuff. It's always been very, 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 very woke. In fact, funny enough, and a lot of people forget this, they actually had a black main character of one of their games back in the 90s. You just don't know it because it wasn't a very good game. About the infestation.
You solve the problem?
Yes.
Aha! Finally, some peace and quiet here. Though not for long, I suppose.
Do I have to kill stuff all the time?
Now tell me, what had the gall to corrupt my ulcerate?
Something died deep in the ulcerate. Then a crawling rot started spreading around it and infecting the nearest eggs.
Oh, blast it! Looks like it was my own negligence that caused it. Oh, this place won't let you put your guard down for even a moment. You did good, stranger. I promised you the melody, so meet me at the organ. And may the Lord of the Seas have mercy on you, because Leah sure won't.
Makes sense. Skyrim came out when Vikings and Northern folk music became popular. I'm not sure I'd entirely agree with that. I mean, what was popular? When did the Vikings TV show? Vikings TV show. I'd say, yeah, that was 2013. I would actually say Skyrim was one of the first trendsetters of the whole Viking thing. Until proven otherwise, I'm going to assume you actually got it backwards, and actually, funny enough, Skyrim started to repopularize that stuff. Now, personally, you guys know me. I'm hoping that the whole paganism and shamanistic stuff and druidism, I'm hoping that becomes more popular again, because I think that that is a criminally underutilized plot element, something, right? Like, if we go into Total Warhammer, I think the Norskins are super cool, but I think they should even, dial that up to 11. Granted, that's gonna die, but I think they could use that stuff for the Space Wolves, maybe, in 40k then. 40k, the Space Wolves, straight up, just give them werewolves. I know what you're about to say. What? But that's heresy, literally. But you have to remember that I don't give a shit. Just give them werewolves. That'd be cool as shit. Werewolves are cool. Werebears, cool. Give them like little shamans, psychers, call them like the Space Wolf Druid. No, that would be cool. I would literally go play the army then. Anyway, let me be right back. Yeah, see, I forgot, Chad. If you want to get coffee, you need your coffee cup. This is a different one. You guys aren't used to that. Breathe dreams like air. My mom gives me a lot of coffee mugs. They have a squad of mutated space wolves who turn into wolfmen, but it's not heresy because it's space wolves. I mean, that's badass. I'll do that. Wait, but didn't people say the space wolves are terrible? Hold on. I know I said I was just going to go get coffee, Chad, but now I'm curious. I gotta check it now, Chad. I gotta. What are they stat like? Because that would be cool as shit. Where's that one guy? Scraggly Daggly. Did the Space Wolves get buffed recently? I looked at a balance data sheet. 40k. What is that thing called? Imperium. Wolf. Space. Huh. Adeptus Sororitas, Adeptus Mechanicio, Agents, Extra Military. Oh, no, that's right. Even though Grey Knights are Space Marines, they're counted as Imperium. But the rest of Space Marines are put into Space Marines. Don't ask. Why has no one played Grey Knights, by the way? Wolf. Okay. Space Wolves. Arjack, Rockfist, Iron Priest. Nah, it's too lame. It's too many rock. Wolfguard, Terminator. Now, see, I like that. So what do you do with this? Okay, so I do Space Wolves. Chat, I'm sorry. I just gotta. Space Awoos. Okay, so I guess the way that guy talks about it, are Space Wolves a Terminator army? Am I supposed to be spamming Terminators? I'm doing this to clear out all the options that aren't technically viable unless you're doing weird rules. You might be wondering, why do they show them by default? I don't know either, chat. Wolfguard Terminator. Wait, Wolfguard Terminator. They're the same points as a regular Terminator. No, in fact, they're cheaper. Okay. A 5, save 3, wound 3. That's a pretty good listing. I mean, it's no orc, mind you. Okay, let me look at rugged resilience. Oh, if you target them with big weapons. Oh, so they're knob tier. They're knobs with a 2+ save. Oh, but knobs are going to be going to 3 wounds. Chat, what's the lore on that? Why are knobs about to be as tanky as a Terminator? Is that an actual thing? Or like... That can't be real, can it? Okay, so regular Terminator... Eh. Yeah, but knobs would be 5 toughness with a -1 to wound if they have more strength. So a knob is literally just as tough as a Terminator. That's what I'm saying. The Terminator is more armor, but then that would mean a Mega Knob is actually tankier than a Terminator. Is that how life works? Is a Mega Knob actually bigger than a Terminator? I thought the Space Marine players were all like, Space Marines! Okay, so rugged resilience is unique to the Wolfguard. Okay, so they have mastercrafted power weapon. 4 attacks, 3 weapon skill, 5 strength, 2 AP. 3 attacks, strength 8, damage 2. Wait, what? You're getting 1 more attack for -3 strength? Surely they've got some special rule then, right? Storm Bolter and Mastercrafted Power Weapon. Oh my god, they get a 2-handed axe? I mean, it's terrible, but... Actually, it's not even that bad. Okay, you know what, Chad? I'm gonna say it. I think we might have to play Wolf Boys. Can I get 2-handed axes on all my army? Aww. That's so lame. Wait, the assault cannon... Oh wait, if you go to the storm shield, you go to 4 wounds? So we keep the mastercrafted power weapons, but they're really bad. We would want to go assault cannon with a power fist for that strength 8. Now over here we've got Storm Bolter, Mastercrafted Power Weapon. These are bad. Storm Bolter. 2 attacks with... This is terrible. It has no AP. You won't hurt anything. Assault Cannon is 6 attacks with strength 6. So wait, it has a better melee weapon and a better ranged weapon. What? Am I really supposed to be Storm Shields? Why wouldn't I go Assault Cannons? That gives me a ranged option on top of a melee option. I literally don't have any ranged weapons. I'm just a bunch of shieldy boys with a giant axe. And how many points is this? 355? Oh, that's a lot. So who is the guy you were telling me about? Okay, so there's my Terminators. What detachment? Oh, we have too many. But I don't give a shit about detachments. Chat, we're taking time off because I gotta do this here. Ragnar Blackmane. Ragnar Blackmane. Wolfguard Headtakers. Blood Claws. Okay, I kind of like... I vibe with it, chat. They're exactly the amount of sloppy slop that I love. Each time this model ends a charge move until the end of the turn, add... Wait, where'd I go? Ragnar. Add 2 to the attack's characteristics of Frostfang. Frostfang Fist. Would I really want to take Ragnar Blackmane when he would just get utterly eviscerated by Ghazghkull? Okay, I'm starting to realize... Well, I mean, we've known this for a while, but like, holy shit, the orc heroes are so much better than heroes from other factions. Other factions tend to be like 100 points about, and then just kind of under cost. So it'll be like 80 points, and then just a bit better than an 80-point character, and then probably a special rule. But then Ghazghkull's 235, and Ghazghkull could kill like 7 motherfuckers. Okay, so Frostfang Fist. 2 weapon skill, 8 attacks, 10 attacks, sustained. Good chunk of AP, I'll grant you that. Headtakers. Wolfguard Headtakers. That's gotta be something cool, right? Like, look at that name. Wolfguard Headtaker. 4 toughness, 3 save, 3 wounds, though. Ooh. Because they have Storm Shield. Ugh. Let loose the wolf! At the start of the declare battle formation step, split this unit into 2 units, one containing all Headtakers models, and one containing all of its Hunting Wolves models. Wait, what? At start of battle, select one unit from opponent's armies to be this unit's quarry. Weapons equipped by Headtakers models, and this unit have devastating wounds and precision abilities while targeting its quarry. Each time this unit's quarry is destroyed, select a new unit to be this unit's quarry. Wait, I get little wolves? Dude, that's so badass. See, this is why I like my slop, chat. I love my slop fully committed. What is my catchphrase? What have I always said? Always commit to the bit. If you're gonna be a bunch of pagan wolf boys, don't go halfway and be like, actually, they're not wolves. It's just that they come from Wolfonia, the planet. That's why they call themselves the Space Wolves. No, fuck that, bro. Just be like, nah, bro, they like to howl at the moon. They're just like that. They just do that. Okay. While this unit is within 6 inches of one or more friendly Space Wolves character models, if this unit is not battle shocked, Hunting Wolves model in it have an objective. Hunting Wolves models in it an objective control characteristic of 1. Okay, so let's say I'm just gonna click this. I want to say this Wolfguard Headtaker. Oh, I see. So do we have to take the wolves? No, okay, so we can take the wolves. Oh, wait, that's a lot, though. So I can take 3 wolves or 6. How good are hunting wolves? Toughness 4, save 6, wound 1. Teeth and claw. So it's 40 points for each? No, it's 30. So 30 points for 3 wolves. And then the next one is... Well, maybe if I add more head takers, the wolves will be cheaper. Yeah, okay. That's not bad. So, okay, 6 Wolfguard head takers. So Wolfguard head takers, they're pretty decent in melee. 4 attacks with good AP, good strength. They're definitely, if they fought orcs, they would only hit on or wound on 4s. If they fought space marines, they would wound on 3s. So from half of a d6 to 2/3 of a d6, that's, you know, a 33% damage increase. So they would definitely suffer into orcs, but they themselves coming in here with all these wounds. Is that just Space Wolves' things? Their thing is they just have a shitload of wounds? Okay, I don't mind that. I mean, just being a tanky faction. I do like being tanky and meleeing. Those are the 2 things I like to do, chat. You know, okay. I could get behind that. So it looks like they just buffed a shitload of their characters. Is this just a character faction? Okay, let's delete these guys, and then let's duplicate. So we have 10 Wolfguard Terminators, but they don't deep strike. No, they do deep. Oh, am I a deep strike? Ugh. Is this a deep strike faction? Deep strike melee? Where you're just deep striking behind the opponent and praying to God that you just make the charge? I hate that. I literally commented how much I hate that. You have a 1/4 chance of making the charge. If you do, congratulations. You just now made a melee charge that your opponent couldn't have reacted to because you deployed and charged them before they got to take a turn. If it doesn't work out, congratulations. Now you just deployed yourself right in front of every gun on the planet. So I would probably want a scout. Wolf scouts. Wait, what's the difference between a wolf scout and a scout squad? Scout squad, 2/2 wounds, 4/4 save. Okay, wolf scout, 4/3 save. And they get a hunting wolf. Well, that's awesome. I love hunting wolves. They just have 1 hunting wolf? What the shit? Wait, no. It's 1 Wolf Scout pack leader, 4 Wolf Scouts, and a hunting wolf. But I don't see the Wolf Scout leader here. Do you? Wolf Scout pack leader. Is he just the same stats, or is it broken? That's odd. Plasma pistol, power weapon, plasma pistol, combat blade. That's still strength 4, 4 attacks. So these wolf scouts would beat... They're efficient in melee, but I don't think they would beat orcs. So they're a scouting unit, not... Oh, they're an infiltrate scout. Okay. Why do they just get 1 wolf? What is with the singular hunting wolf? But wait, wouldn't that actually make you weaker? because when you go to take saves and stuff, the wolf would just instantly die. Huh. This unit still seems a little bit overcost, I won't lie to you. In fact, if I go to List Hammer, I guarantee like no one's using this thing. Okay, maybe they will be. I mean, let's see. So no one plays Space Wolves, and no one will play Space Wolves. Okay, you use Ajax Rockfist on a Wolfguard Terminator, Logan Grimmar on a Wolfguard Terminator, and Captain and Terminator Armor on a Wolfguard Terminator. So, am I just a Terminator brick? Okay, I'm gonna be honest, this faction seems kind of dumb in retrospect. So, you just get 2/3 of your points in 3 Terminator squads, and then you just run at the enemy and hope to make charges? An Infiltrator squad, Land Raider Redeemer. Yeah, okay, so literally no Wolf Scout. Okay. I wasn't wrong. Blood Claws. Wait, what the shit is a Blood Claw? That sounds awesome. Chat, I am a very simple man. You call something Blood Claw, and I'll be like, oh, really? That sounds cool. Are these Corn Berserkers but wolf? They are, aren't they? They're just Corn Berserkers but wolf. Are they better than Corn Berserkers or worse? No, they can't be worse than Novice Marines. It's a 10-pack. 4 toughness, 3 save, 2 wounds. Okay, so that's a Space Marine right there. Bolt pistol, Astartes chainsword. That's just a Corn Berserker. Is it not? Hold up. I think I have a Corn thing here I can look at real quick. I haven't looked at them in a while because, well, there's no reason to. Do I not have Corn? Oh no, what are they called? World Eaters or something? What do they call the Corn people? They got like a name because this thing's all like... Ugh. Is it World Eaters? World Eaters. It is World Eaters, okay. Corn Eaters, because they eat his dick, chat. I'm just saying. They're very... Okay, Berserker. I don't know, Berserkers are 170 points, so I imagine they have to be better. Chainblade. So that's an Astartes chainsword. The saves are the same. The pistol is the same. The chainblade is the same. I mean, this is the same, right? In your opponent's shooting phase, when an enemy unit has shot, if a model in this unit was destroyed, it can surge. Why is this unit 170? Wait, am I missing something? You guys in the viewing audience, you remember for me here. That's 4 attacks, 3 weapons, skill 4, strength, 1 AP, 1 damage. Oh, they have movement 8. The... Blood Claws, movement 7. Wait, they're paying 35 points for 1 movement? That can't be right, can it? That would mean Corn Berserkers are really bad. If no one's using Blood Claws, and Corn Berserkers are paying 35 points for 1 inch of movement, is that worth it? Maybe. On a melee unit, I'll be honest, maybe. I'll grant you that. Maybe. So this guy's using Blood Claws, and that's what I like to see. Because I look at these Blood Claws and I think, oh man, if you could get these guys in range, like, you know what I mean? Like, What's a Wolfen? Names are so silly. A Wolfen. Wolfen with Death Totem. You know what? Let me Google what they look like. Wolfen 40k. Oh! Oh, these are the little wolfy boys! Oh, perfect. Chat, I'm easily distracted. Okay. So what is the real issue with Space Wolves, then, Blalo? Okay. My internet dropped there for a little bit. A little bit unfortunate, that one. Yeah, I said there was bad weather today. I was saying that earlier. So Berserker. Let's see, Berserkers went down pretty heavily in price. But, so what is the problem with Space Wolves? They have no anti-tank? Okay, take 3. And maybe we're back. Little unfortunate, not gonna lie. Blalo here yet? Or Scraggo? Scraggo or Blalo? Or as I like to call them, Scraglo. Scraglomania. So the issue with Space Wolves is just that they're running a giant brick of 3 Terminators for 1,500 of their 2,000 points. And so if their Terminators aren't personally beating something to death, it doesn't take any damage. How is that any different from just writing a triple Titan list? So we're gonna go down here for the quest. Well, don't they still have the Imperial Guard? Not the Imperial Guard, the Space Marines units. So shouldn't they still actually be able to play the game normally? Wait, this is the wrong direction. That's the direction we want to go to, chat. Did I try U5 1.3? I've not yet. How are you?
Immortal? All the way down here? Oh, has the sea finally answered my prayers and sent me a savior?
At some point I was gonna play it, but, well... Sure, I'll save you, and then you'll eat me.
No, of course not. Don't say that. I don't share my kind's proclivity for human flesh.
Wait, they have a proclivity for human flesh?
Quite revolting, to be honest. You have nothing to fear from me, I swear.
What do you need saving from?
My name is Enfys. A part of me is being held captive by a vicious scourge of the sea known as Charmer Glynn. His reach is wide, and his crew is large. He stole it. He stole my heart, and he decided to keep it for some nefarious reason. And as long as he holds it, I am at his mercy.
How did he get your heart?
I told you, didn't I? He stole it. Filled it with
Stole
empty
it, he
words
did.
and false promises. And then he broke it into pieces. The rest is scattered into the sea.
Stole his heart as he did.
Just as I had hoped to be. But one piece he still keeps, and it haunts me. He haunts me.
Mm-hmm.
He's like poison flowing in my
poison.
very veins.
Have you tried asking for it?
He's a scoundrel and a rake, and I never want to see him again. Am I supposed to go begging for what is rightfully mine? Never! Besides, he's a known brute. He'd probably just kill me the moment he saw me.
Wait, so two you know each other before?
My shame, yes. But it doesn't matter anymore. The past is the past. I only want to be free of him, once and for all. He's hurt me enough. He doesn't get to keep hurting me. Not anymore.
I can help you get your heart back.
Truly? Oh, thank you, thank you. I promise you won't regret it. Glyn has treasure in abundance. You can take whatever you like from his hoard. It would serve him right to lose everything all at once, just as I have.
Just as I have. Okay, Enfys claimed the charmer Glyn holds her heart, and she's asked for it back. I guess we're off to another quest then, chat. Or maybe she's lying to me. If I don't use your special check. So what is the difference? Why are Corn Berserkers 35 more points or 1 movement range? And these Wolfen, 6 toughness, 4 save, 2 wounds. No feel, no pain? No feel, no pain. Do they only ever balance on point costs, or do they just ever randomly add like a feel no pain or something like that? Okay, so I'm gonna be honest, the Space Wolves units are kind of boring, and nothing more to say, they're kind of boring. Wolfen are good with the hammers. It's Hammer Bros! Death Totem. Is that Death Totem the Wolfen weapon? What about this guy? Stormfrag Auto Launcher. Wolfen weapon. Wait, are they the same thing then? Wait, why don't I just use a Stormfrag Auto Launcher? Wolfen, Death Totem, Wolfen weapon. Wait, what's the difference? Wolfen weapon. Wolfen weapon. Wolfen with Death Totem. Death Totem. Oh, so I lose my reroll on 1 to hit, but then I get a Stormfrag Auto Launcher. Wolfen. No, there's only one Wolfen. Is Wolfen with Storm Shield. With Thunder Hammers, but that's not what they're using. Other people are just using Wolfen. Wolfen Dreadnought. What the hell would a Wolfen Dreadnought be like? 5 Wolfen with Storm Shield. Oh, I thought Storm Shield gave you a wound. Huh. So these are anti-vehicles? Well, how much do they cost then at 10 models? Oh, because 200 points against 170 points. Thunderhammer, 2 attacks, weapon skill 3, strength. Thunderhammer, strength 5? It's because the Wolfen weapon has a better model. Like, you're getting 1 more attack. Oh, yeah, no, I like the regular Wolfen way better. Why put a Wolfen in a Dreadnought? Okay, so think about it, right? Wolfen Dreadnought. I'm gonna Google it, and it's gonna be the most badass thing you've seen in your life. Chat, it's literally just a Dreadnought with wolf claws. It's so impossibly stupid. How could I not use it? Okay, how stupid are we looking at, though? 8 wounds, toughness 9? I don't understand. This thing is terrible. I feel no pain 6. It's not good wounds. Even if we assume that on average you're gonna have 9 wounds with the feel no pain, it feels like they made it squishy to compensate a feel no pain 6. At least make it a feel no pain 5, so it's a bit more consistent. 135 points for this. Well, either other things are hilariously undercost or this is massively overcost. So let's see. None of its melee weapons. Blizzard shield. It gets a 4+ invulnerable. And a heavy flamer. Okay. So the Great Wolf Claw is... So we get the Fenrisian Great Axe. The Fenrisian Great Axe can do a sweep or a strike. On strike, it's worse than the Great Wolf Claw on AP and damage. Oh no, its damage will be better on average because it can't roll lower than a 2. The Great Axe Sweep is pretty good if you just charge a pack of like shitters. Yeah, I mean this is the great. So it's got the Great Wolf Claw, but then it's also got a giant axe. I'm just saying, Chad. Tell me that doesn't look cool, and you'd be a liar. It's so stupidly wonderful. So if we did the Fenrisian Great Axe and the Blizzard Shield, and we added a Storm Bolter... No, let's go with Heavy Flamer. So then the Blizzard Shield gives us a 4+ invulnerable. And the Great Wolf Claw. I need to give it the Great Wolf Claw. The Great Wolf Claw. It's only strength 10 though. But that 3 AP, 3 damage is tantalizing. But the problem is, this unit would be too easy to get bogged down without the sweep. The sweep is the only thing that could properly chew through shitters. Anyway, it looks overcosted. If it was like 10 wounds, maybe. Or at like 115 points. I think the problem is it's just a really fast model. Yeah. You have to char and then axe them, huh? I mean, I believe it. That sounds reasonable to me. Honestly, the Space Wolves are kind of looking lame, if you ask me. I'm looking at them, chat, and I feel like they're lame. I kind of like the idea of the werewolf boys, but here's my problem with the entire situation, okay? They're kind of lame. They're kind of lame, chat. They're kind of lame. Taking damage increases incoming healing by 50%. Interesting. Wait, that was like an amulet. Oh my god! I forgot about amulets this entire time. Oh, because I have crit 5%. Well, I can't really pass that up. Okay, I need to find a fast travel point to go home. Most Space Marines suck right now besides salamanders. maybe if you're bad, New Fire, but for those of us, me, who are good at the game, you can make anything work. The problem I have isn't them being bad. The problem I have is they look very boring and bad. Their special rules are just not even special rules, not really. So, yeah. Is it just not gonna go now? Okay, fine. Motherfucker. Okay, shouldn't I have like a fast travel point or something here? Am I mortal at this point? No. I'm just really good at the game. Okay, well, I gotta go sell my gear. Why do you fall like that in this game? It's so off-putting, man. I mean, basically, the problem I have with the Space Wolves... Well, hold on. What detachments do we go? You know, maybe I've been too harsh, chat. Maybe there's some really cool stuff. Saga of the Beast Slayer, Saga of the Beast Slayer, Saga of the Beast Slayer, Saga of the Great Wolf, Saga of Saga and Saga. Hold on, chat. You know what? I might have been too harsh. Let's check their detachments. You never know. Saga of the Beast Slayer. Legendary Slayers. Each time an adept is a starter's model from your unit, its army makes an attack. And then an attack targets a character, monster, or vehicle unit, or if your saga is completed, that attack is lethal hits. Well, that seems really good, no? There goes my vehicle problem. At the start of the first battle round, your Beast Slayer tally is 0, and you determine your Beast Slayer target by halving the number of units from your opponent's armies, including those embarked within transports that have one or more of the following keywords: character, monster, vehicle. Each time an adept does a starter's units from army shoots or fights, after all those attacks have been resolved, add 1 to your Beast Slayer tally for each enemy unit with one or more of the keywords destroyed: character, monster, vehicle. Once your Beast Slayer tally is equal or greater than your Beast Slayer target, your saga is completed. So we would get lethal hits forever. Okay, I kind of like that. No, chat, it's kind of silly, but I like the idea of a turn-based game where you're like trying to complete something and then you go Super Saiyan. You might not have learned this, chat, and I'm sorry if I misled you, but I might be into Dragon Ball. Saga of the Great Wolf. Is that what he's using? Great Wolf. Inside your command phase, you can select one of the hunting packs listed below. Until the start of your next command phase, that hunting pack is active and applies to all his Deceptus Mastardes units. You can only select each hunting pack once per battle. Reroll advances and charges. Or each time a model in this unit makes a range attack, add 1 to the hit. Or each time this unit is selected to fight, select lethal hits or sustained hits. Once per battle, when selecting a hunting pack, For the Master of Wolves detachment rule. Once per battle, when selecting your hunting pack for the Master of Wolves detachment rule, if Logan Grimnir is in your army on the battlefield, you can select a hunting pack you've already selected. Okay. I mean, it's okay, I guess. Legend of Saga and Song. God damn, Space Wolves. Friendly Adeptus Astartes Terminator units have +1 to charge rolls. Restrictions. Your army can include Space Wolves units, but it cannot include any Adeptus Astartes unit drawn from other chapter. That's... okay. Is +1 charge on... oh, because you're then trying to triple deep strike your Termies and charge them on 7s. It's still lame, though. Trying to make charges that's silly. So there's Saga of the Beast Slayer, which is legitimately good. That one seems to be the best one if you guys are struggling so much. Die der Skaldenverdig ist der und Saga of the Beast Slayer. 3 Kontingenspunkel. Die der Skaldenverdig ist und die der Skaldenverdig ist. Yeah, I don't... the song of... I don't know. I don't speak enough German. Maybe something else? Saga of the Beast Slayer. So it's gotta be a 1-pointer. What would he take for 1 point? Legend of the Saga and Song? That's gotta be it. Liberius Conclave Beast Slayer. Liberius Conclave. Select one of the following psychic disciplines. Finally, Adeptus Astartes Psycho units have the ability. So, Liberius Conclave. Are you even playing Space Wolves? Sternguard Veterans. Wait, why would you use Sternguard Veterans instead of Terminators? Oh, because he's running... Are we kidding me? Okay, so 10 Wolfens with Storm Shields attached to a character. 10 Wolfen with Storm Shields out alone. Wolfguard Terminator, and a Sternguard. Bro's got 6 units in his army. What the shit? How do you even... okay. The Saga of the Bold in Detachment changes the Thunderwolf's Fortitude enhancement to read Adeptus Astartes model only, once per battle per army. The Saga of the Bold. Well, let me look at the new Saga of the Bold. Heroes all. Each time an Adeptus Astartes unit from your battlefield is selected to shoot or fight, apply one of the following when resolving those attacks. If the saga is completed, you can re-roll 1 hit roll, 1 wound roll, and 1 damage roll. Otherwise, if that unit is a Space Wolves character, you can... Space Wolves character unit, you can re-roll 1 hit roll, 1 wound roll, 1 damage roll. Saga of the Bold. Each time a Space Wolves character unit from your army does one of the following, that unit achieves a boast. Once 3 or more boasts have been achieved. Okay, so it's just about spamming characters. Is everything in goddamn Spaceballs just character? Am I just a character army? Okay, you know what? Let's look through here, Chad. So first is Argic Rockfist. Maybe this guy is so cool it makes me want to play the army. Okay. When this model is leading unit, each enemy model that is destroyed by a melee attack. If the model is not fought, roll 1d6. On a 4+, do not remove the model. Oh. Then it continues to fight until death. I don't like that one. Each time this model makes a melee attack that targets a character, you can re-roll the hit roll and you can re-roll the wound. So he just tries to use Foe Hammer to one-shot the opposing leader. Okay, that's not too bad. Not really that awesome, but not too bad, I suppose. Are Spaceballs just an anti-melee faction? So Foe Hammer just tries to kill characters. Okay. So they're just anti-melee. Got it. Logan Grimnar. He can also only lead Terminators. Is there... Okay, whatever. Once per battle round in your movement phase, you can select one friendly Spaceballs unit in reserve. If you do, until the end of the phase, for the purpose of setting up that unit, treat the current battle round number being one higher than it actually is. Interesting. So he can deep strike turn 1. Each time your opponent targets a unit from the army of the stratagem that he knows within 12 inches of this unit, its cost goes up by 1. So is this literally just deep strike then roll charge the faction? And if it works, you're good, and if it don't work, because at a 7+, it's 50-50, right? Oh wait, no, it's not. No, what did it fall? No, 7+. It needed a 7+ to... No, you would need an 8+ still, even with +1 charge range. So... Ew. That's not good. So, you're just Hail Marying deep strikes and hoping to have it work. Why do I get a captain in Terminator armor? Why don't I get a wolf captain in Wolf Terminator wolf armor? This is lame. Yeah. Even with the reroll, let me look at this one. Okay, so we have give me 1 second. It would be odds of rolling an 8 or above with 2d. Laughably low chance. Laughably low. I don't like any of this, Chad. I don't like any of this. This is so lame. And no one does any lists that isn't just spamming Terminators. So their solution... Wow, they seem really bad at this. So, let me get this right. Encircling wolves. What is encircling wolves? Is there a special thing I have? If you're using a Codex Space Marines detachment, army does not include one or more units of Blood Angels, Dark Angels, Death Watcher, Space Wolves, add 1 to the wound roll. Oath of Moment just feels really overpowered. I mentioned this before. They don't even have a guarantee of one person who plays the army. So basically, they just looked at all the units Space Wolves were playing, reduced their point costs, and then were like, look, win rate go up. But now their best units are even better, and their worst units are even comparatively worse. Is that serious? Because it literally looks like all they did was buffed all the units people were already doing. And they were just like, good enough, whatever. Well, that's lame. I want to use my actual wolf boys, not the Terminators, the wolf boys, my Space Wolf Berserkers. But, you know, not called that. That's lame. That's stupid. Man. Why can't everyone be given the care and balance that orcs are given? So many of these factions are just pointless. Not pointless, but like, you only play Space Wolves if you want to spam Terminators. Okay, kind of boring, don't you think? So there is a fast travel, but so far I've only found one. That's why orcs are the best at everything. Now here's a question, if I want to play Space Wolf Terminators, why don't I just play Orc Mega Knobs next expansion? I don't think the anchor is cool enough. I need to be cool, chat. If I'm not cool, what am I? Increases max health and stamina. I can't get rid of my summon Sir Lancelot. I can't do it, chat. I just can't. Okay, so I didn't realize each consecutive hit increases heavy attack damage by 10%. No, that's not very good. You guys are pro Lancelot, right? Okay, this Blackwater stuff. What were the pants that I sold? I sold something Blackwater related. You know what? Let's keep the Blackwater stuff. It seems like something... So I didn't realize putting a single point... I didn't realize putting a single point into selling items would literally double the gold gained from it by going it from 10% to 20% of sell value. What's the point if I not read? Dark Elders and Gene Stealers? I've looked into Gene Stealers a little bit. Oh, there's multiple types. Well, I'm gonna be honest, this one looks lame, and I won't have it. That one's a maybe. Ooh, that one's also a maybe if I'm ever gonna do a tanky build. It's a helmet. It's a good helmet, but... No, I'm just never gonna do it. I'm never gonna do range either. Let's not sell everything for now, mind you. But we do want to get rid of stuff like that. And honestly, Chad, I don't think... I've looked into that. Maybe that gets better eventually. I don't know.
When you
know, I had a point available. Oh well. I mean, as long as 1 point... As long as I have that 1 point in selling, all we need to do is that. Right? Because now we go from prices sold goods 10% to 20%. I could put another point into it, but I don't want to. I want to get that crit up. Damage. No, Fire, you don't even play the game. No, Fire's like, I like looking at these guys. I'm like, oh, do you play the game? He's like, who? What? And I'm like, no, Fire, you okay? He's like, Oh, wait, I forgot. We can go for weapons of great heft. And then eventually we could use, like, a really big weapon. I don't think you're big, are you? I thought sword is not big. Necrons? No one plays Necrons. Everybody's been terrified to play Necrons because for some reason, apparently orcs just shit on Necrons. So no one's wanted to play Necrons. Yeah, LARPfire keeps going like, I'm gonna play the game. I'm an Imperial Guard tank main. I'm like, have you played the game? He's like, no. Exactly that. Like, you think I'm exaggerating, but I'm not. I forgot how to make Stellaris work. Reasonably, we would just need to play with as few planets as possible. And frankly, I think we would just need to do a ban on anyone using habitats. If we banned anyone from using habitats, we could get the game to be better, unironically. You think I'm joking, but I'm not. Will this item only ever need leather? Oh wait, I can't get leather. Irony. Well, that's okay, my sword doesn't need leather. I'm a +3 iron right. Make each planet worth something? Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, that's literally what I'm trying to do, noob fire. I'm doing my best for you, noob fire. Everything I do, it's to make your game more interesting. Okay, so I'm gonna keep that as a maybe. That is 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 a maybe. And this one, dealing damage restores 2% of it is health, up to 40% of the last damage received. I mean, to be fair, could I just upgrade the new cape? I literally am not allowed to. Oh wait, no, here it is. I think I just upgraded it for no gain. I was hoping it was eventually going to turn into 3%. Maybe it does eventually, I don't know. But my more healing received cape just doubles the lifesteal I already have. Well, not double, but you know, it's like 65%, right? 60. So I'm pretty overpowered, Jet. They call me overpowered McGee. None is as overpowered as me. I mean, the only issue with Space Wolves, fundamentally, is they're kind of boring. And it doesn't seem like I can do anything interesting. Because, unfortunately, they only buffed what people are already picking. So how am I supposed to make an interesting unit? Unless the Iron Priest is crazy. In your command phase, you can select one Adeptus to start his vehicle within 3 inches. That model regains wounds. And then until the start of my next command phase, it has rapid fire on a ranged weapon, but only one ranged weapon. This fucking sucks. This is like a mech from Boys, but tankier in return for less effect. I guess it's cheaper, but who gives a shit? Njal Stormcaller, Bloodclaw, Grey Hunter, Wolfguard Headtaker. While it's leading a unit, their weapons get assault. And each time it advances, it moves automatic 6. In your shooting phase, after this model's unit has shot, select one enemy unit hit by those attacks. made with this model's living lightning and storm rack them. I can remove 6 inches from their range. Who gives a shit? As if anyone's never not in range in this game. What the hell? So Ragnar, Arjak, and Logan. And I just use those in every list. So I would just use an Arjak, a Ragnar, and a Logan. What, I can't have 2 Ragnars? Now Ragnar attaches to the Wolfguard head takers when he's leading a Blood Claws. Oh no, wait, he goes on Blood Claws. Wait, what's a Blood Claw? Blood Claw! Oh, those are the Space Wolf Fighty Boys. Each time makes a melee attack, you can reroll wound. As model is a Wolfguard head taker, it's eligible to charge when in advanced. Okay. So you slap him onto the 6 head takers. Deathwatch is a mystery of an army. You're a mystery of an army for me, Mystery Fire. So they're just really tanky, invulnerable save units. Okay. So he does Arjak on a Terminator, Logan on a Terminator, Bjorn the Fell-Handed. I don't even know what that thing is. Bjorn the Fell-Handed. Legendary Tenacity. Each time an attack is allocated to this model, its strength characteristic, blah, 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 blah. Oh, well, we definitely want Bjorn the Fell-Handed to generate more control points. Commander points? Captain points? I don't know. Lieutenant with combi weapon. Okay, so why is Lieutenant with combi weapon going so crazy? Why is everybody using this piece of shit? Instead of the first battle round, if your arm includes one or more model with this ability, you can select one object marker on the battlefield until the end of the battle, while one or more models is out of the battlefield. Each time an adeptus standard model makes an attack, targeting an enemy unit as within range. Reroll on a wound of 1. Evade and survive. Once per turn, when an enemy unit ends its normal advance or fall back within 9 inches. Huh. So he just runs around with a toughness 4, save 3, 4 wounds, feel no pain. A Land Raider Redeemer. How about a Land Raider suck my dick, Emer? Boy, all these are really bad. Those wolves in the background, chat, that should be me. That should be me. Ancient Interminator armor. What the shit is an Ancient Interminator armor? What is a chain fist? What is an Ancient Interminator armor? So it's a 5 toughness, 2 save, 5 wound unit. For how many points? A mere 65. It's just an old Space Marine. Okay, so it looks like Captain Interminator is 1 more wound with a relic weapon, whereas the Ancient has a chain fist. Oh, so it's a Giga Vehicle Shredder. Oh, it's also a support. Neat. Start his banner. When this model's leading unit, add 1 to objective control. When this model's leading a unit, each time add 1 to the hit roll of its bullet's starting strength. I don't like it. Infiltrator, land speeder. Bunch of tanks. So literally nobody is gonna go the Wolf and Dreadnought. Are any of the dreadnoughts good? Why is a Wolfen dreadnought more expensive? No, wait, dreadnought. Dreadnought. So a Wolfen dreadnought is technically tankier than a dreadnought because of Feel No Pain 6. Therefore, they felt it was good enough. Venerable dreadnought. Dreadnought combat weapon. Wait, dreadnought combat weapon is strength 12. The Wolfen dreadnought is only strength 10. Well, no wonder. The Venerable dreadnought can actually deal damage. How is a Venerable dreadnought? Fervor of the Ancients. Is a Venerable dreadnought a Space Wolf dreadnought? It has faction Space Wolf on it. Whereas this one's just... Wait, is a Venerable dreadnought actually a Space Wolf unit? Venerable dreadnought. No, this is just a dreadnought customized to Space Wolves. It's weird. While friendly Space Wolves unit is within 6 inches, add 1 to the advance and charges. Oh, I see. So he cheeses even more charge range onto Termies. So he would bring you from having to roll an 8 to having to roll a 7. So, if you could bring in a 7, you're at a 58%, which is still not great. So they Storm Bolter Assault-Handed Dreadnought Combat Weapon. Tell me how that Dreadnought Combat Weapon is not better than the Great Axe. They don't balance this game for shit, do they? Okay. Whatever. So the Venerable Dreadnought is just a Dreadnought, but, like, disgustingly better. And the Wolfen Dreadnought, their special Dreadnought, is technically mobile. They really think the whole, like, if an enemy deals damage to you, surge forward. They really think that's some special goddamn rule, huh? Now, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that rule is way better than I give it credit. Maybe. Doesn't seem worth it, though. Because, like, if an enemy is shooting at my unit, I kind of expect it to die. You know what I mean? It kind of seems like, punish your enemy for accidentally failing a roll rule. Because they also need to do damage, which means they can't just, like, shoot it with a railgun. Accidentally bop you a bit, and that's it. Oh, I have cut the membrane. That was my first membrane that I cut, chat. Congratulate me. I'm using the DLC stuff now, baby. Oh wait, I already got to the 3 again. I'm starting to suspect... I'm starting to suspect that the ruler's strong if you position properly. I mean, I don't see a single dude taking a wolf and dreadnought. I mean, if I took a meme list and let's say I had 200 of my 2,000 points spent inefficiently doing fun stuff, would I get crushed? Because all my lists have been pretty optimized thus far. Right, but I've... How? What? What happened? Okay. It says, when doing this, so this model can be moved into engagement range of that unit. Oh, I see what happened. Well... I could go with a full Space Wolf list, but I feel like I'd become exactly what I hate. The sort of guy who just deep strikes into hoping to roll charge. Which again, seems kind of lame. That playstyle is super lame. Even if it's consistent, I suppose. It's just... It's more so the fact that your opponent doesn't get to react to this situation, so the army needs to be extremely overcost to compensate for the fact you might just RNG win a game. But maybe that's just what Warhammer is. But if that's what Warhammer is it even that interesting to play? Oh wait, it's up there. Damn it, Chet. Geyser Prison, huh? Now I need to wait for it again. Oh, this time it went quickly. Last time I was waiting for these things, it took forever. Oh, I didn't realize it was all the way up there. And now I feel like a fool, Chet. Wait, are you an enemy? Huh. Taking that heart.
A toplander in Saras.
Deadass.
I never thought I'd see another of your kind down here.
I never thought so either, Jen. Yeah, me too.
Musician. At least that's how I like to think of myself.
Is there anything you need?
I'm fairly content with what I have.
Okay, I'll just leave. Oh, okay.
Are you interested in the rule of reciprocity?
Reciprocity.
You do something for me, and I'll repay you with the knowledge of calming sea creatures.
We're underwater, but the god of this seas doesn't let me drown. This sounds like a useful skill. That just happens, right? You just sometimes meet the god of sea and they don't let you drown.
All right then. You can help me. Share your knowledge, and I'll give you a melody that will help you tame my restless brothers. Bring me instruments from the surface. One of each kind. modify them so that I can...
Instruments from the surface.
And I'll repay you with my knowledge. There's a shipwreck nearby. You'll find what you need there.
Hold on, I'm It's something, just one of every instrument. Something tells me more than just a musician. You have the knowledge of someone who's seen a great deal. That's true.
See, the more I speak, the more I reveal myself. You're right. I've seen much. I'm an old reef-bound, as I said. It is true, I wasn't always a musician. Once I was a warrior. One of the first.
The god of the sea? There's no Jesus in this universe, from what I can tell. There's never a Jesus. Captain Lear, who's that?
What he is now. I only know who he was when we fought side by side.
Side by
He was a rare kind of fighter. Fierce,
kind of fighter.
relentless. He knew no mercy, for he had never seen it on the surface.
Knew no mercy, for he had never
fair
seen it.
in his judgments. At least for a time.
What do you mean?
This place was made by power from the surface, but it is not part of it. You Toplanders like to think of yourselves as individuals, each unique. We are different. We find joy in our community and think as one. When the strength of a single will meets the strength of the whole, not every mind can manage it. And Lear never fused with Saras the way the rest of his crew did. That is why Lady Nimue put the captain to sleep, and only the sound of the organ can wake him.
Okay. So the organ puts her to sleep. No, the organ wakes her. We got the other guy to play the organ. It's all tracking to me thus far, Chad.
No, because that's what Lear made it. With the help of the first generation of the Lord of the Depths children, of whom I am the last. But before we made Saras livable, we shed the blood of those who were here before us. I think as a Toplander from Avalon, you know what I mean.
I'd like to learn the secrets of underwater combat from Season 4.
I think flattery will get you lessons from me.
Yeah.
I enjoy talking to you, Toplander, but I promised myself I would not raise my hand to spill blood again. Even if it is not my hand.
Okay. Tell me, Saras.
No, knowledge of Sarah.
Okay, what is Saras? Hope, betrayal, promise. Yep,
Is the betrayal because Captain Lear and Lady Nimue had to endure it for Saras to be born. That
okay.
Promise of that.
Okay, so you're not saying anything. Sorry, Jack. He's just saying nothing. I'm over it. I'm bored of it, Chet. Bro's just like, I will be, like, shut up. I mean, honestly, Blink Space Wolves might be best. Well, to be fair, what would be best was getting faster games. If everybody starts to learn the rules better and not every move ends in a, where's that written? I don't think that's how that works. We could probably get through our Warhammer games in 2 hours rather than 4, so you wouldn't need to commit your whole ass afternoon to see a game play out. That would be nice, I think. Game save. Drone Sailor. More like Dead Sailor. More like Dead Sailor. More like not flying fish. Wait, would it be flying if it's in water? Chet, does a fish fly in water? I mean, I'm not flying. Therefore, it must be flying. Makes sense to me. Rockfish. Rockfish. What do I do with spoiled meat anyway? Well, it's gotta be an item it gets rid of. That'll make the quest for the Grail very difficult. Well, you're not questing for the Grail, Chet. Not Jesus's Grail. You're questing for the Grail. You know, the real Grail. You're thinking too cowardly, Chad. Too cowardly. If I crit them, they die in one hit, plenty enough. Dude, could you stop? Dude, you can't even make my life go down. Just stop it. It's embarrassing. I have too much lifesteal for you people. Boy, they've had a lot of rum on them. Why do they have so much rum on them? Jesus Christ. Apparently every sailor carries their own rum on them, Jet. Who knew? Wait, it just occurred to me, demons in this realm are not exactly normal, Chad. You know, this isn't like Oblivion. It's just normally underwater realms and shit. You know, the whole main quest is about eliminating the Fae and getting rid of all this shit. And then in this quest line, we're just underseas doing shit. But like, seems like a bad deal. You know, we're not supposed to be here.
So you're the one who vanquished most of my crew.
I've already seen that model before.
I didn't expect you to be so dry-skinned.
Bro, I'm literally underwater. My skin is not dry.
Scions. Yet she went and found herself a landlubber. And all the way down here, too. She's always been resourceful, my envies.
Envies won't be yours for much longer. I've come here to free her. Actually, your crew did attack me.
That's what they do, yes. Not much of a mind left in those conches. Doesn't matter. I'll have a new crew in no time. The dead are a dime a dozen down here. The sea always provides.
Envies won't be yours.
Free her?
Yeah,
Oh,
that was the idea.
rich.
To kill you.
No,
Free her.
no. She'll never be free of me. Just as I'll never be free of her.
Go on.
All, she's the one who made sure we'd always be bound to each other.
Dun dun dun. The plot, Chet. Dun dun dun. Envy said you stole her heart, and that's true,
I never
Chet.
stole it. She gave it to me. Bitterly, but willingly.
She did say that. That's what I meant by
heart,
true. Not that the whole...
in a ring that once meant everything to us both. She may have thought I discarded it, but she was wrong.
Well, she wants it back?
I know. And I'll give it to you. No need to kill me over it.
Okay. Seems reasonable.
Just like that. Truth be told, I've grown rather fond of this existence. I have my ship, a crew at my command.
Okay.
I'd rather not throw it all away over an old flame.
Okay.
Besides, those grudges have simmered long enough. It's time to let them go.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, what is he not telling us?
Of course. And a great deal of it at that. I have centuries of tales to tell, but I doubt either of us wants to waste time on them.
I would listen to him. Tell me or I will take it off your corpse. Yeah, let's try that one.
Ah, very well.
He's so reasonable, though.
This ring a long time ago, when we were about
Why
to
would
be
we
married.
kill such a reasonable person?
Fate intervened, and it never came to pass. Anfis gave the ring back, saying I'd always have a piece of her heart.
Okay.
She just didn't know how true that would turn out to be.
Okay.
I never parted with it, even after she pulled me beneath the waves.
Okay. Well, I don't understand. This guy seems to have done nothing wrong. Why do you want her to have the ring back so badly? I mean, it's trying to make him out to be evil, but nothing he said seems
Because
evil.
it belongs to her, of course. And we belong to each other. She always wanted me to understand that. Now I finally do. The ring will help her get over our little tiff. It will give us ample time to build a new understanding.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I'm willing to say on the matter.
Okay.
Yes, in the guise of an angry father who demanded I take responsibility for a girl who was not Envis.
Okay.
I don't need to spell it out, do I? Envis didn't take it well.
Mm-hmm.
She gave herself to the sea.
Mm-hmm.
Yet the sea loved her as I did, and claimed her as its own.
Okay. You can't really kill someone for cheating. I don't think.
Oh, I am glad. Come back when you succeed, and we will celebrate.
I'm waiting to see where this goes wrong, but like, can I maybe keep the ring and just use her heart as a buff? Damn, it's not an item I can use. If this was a better game, chat, that would be an item, and I could use it. What does innocence have to do with righteous punishment? Good point, good point. Solid argument, in fact. Most reasonable villain? But I was like, yeah, she's my ex. Okay, I say, why does she want to kill you? He's like, oh, yeah, I cheated on her. They're like, okay. He's like, yeah, give her back this ring, and then maybe she'll forgive me. I'm like, well, she won't, but okay. He's like, yep. I'm like, I'll leave now. And he's like, yep. And we stare at each other. And I'm like, well, all right then, have a good day. He's like, you too.
You return, as if the sea itself insists we keep meeting.
Now, if she became the underwater demon, how did he overpower her? What happened?
Yes? What is it?
Well, I have it.
He gave it to you? Why?
He says he wants to reconcile.
Really? After all these years? And you? Do you trust him? Do you think he's being truthful?
Are they trying to trick me? He seems reasonable. I mean, yeah, I guess.
It's been so long I can hardly believe it. Well, perhaps he finally saw the error of his ways.
I mean, I'm not gonna intervene.
I'm whole again. I'll go see for myself. Finally sink my claws into someone's flesh and truly enjoy it. You may go, mortal. I need to... What is happening? My head, it's... No! Stop it! I won't let you! I need to go to Glyn, so we can be together forever. Just as I wanted. Just as was promised. Just as was promised.
What? NP's gone to meet Glenn. It might be wise to check on them. Did she just make a decision so stupid she actually got a headache? Is that what just happened here, Chad? Chad, I think the evil villain being evil would actually be lazy. And you know what? I'm gonna say it. I refuse to believe it. That's not my ending. Hashtag not my ending, Chad. Hashtag not my ending. Now you're journeying on kind of members of different factions. No, I think the developers are writing us a good story, Chad. I don't think this was an evil mind control ring. No, sir. No, sir. I think this was the good ring of love. And there was nothing else here. Everyone here smells like a fish. How are we going to determine who we trust based on fish stench? Chat, we'd never be able to get anywhere. Fish stench does not a good anything make.
You'll regret this, fish brain. You can't hold me forever.
Oh, darling, I don't plan to. All we need is time, and we can be together again, just like before. After all, fate itself bound us.
You've lost your mind. Like before? When you lied to me and chased every skirt you saw?
Then you'll be pleased to know that down here at the bottom of the sea, there isn't a single skirt left for me to chase.
He's right, you know.
Gods, you're insane.
But he was technically correct.
And yet I'm not the one sitting in a cage.
How did you get her in a cage? There's a question.
There you are. How wonderful to see you again.
Okay, all we need is couples counseling.
She'll come around.
You know, I'm willing to donate my time.
And time? Well, that's something we both have plenty of.
Okay, bro. Why is she in a cage?
Ah, yes. I wove a little spell into the ring you delivered. It bound us together and, for a while, made her quite fond of me. But she's a Morgan. I knew a thrall wouldn't last. So I prepared a precaution. So we could talk without her claws raking across my face.
Yeah, you know what? Let's do couples counseling. You gotta let go, buddy. Even if she's gonna kill you, which apparently, I mean, honestly, it does seem like she was going to. She was like, I'm gonna sink my claws in, and he's like, she's gonna kill me. So honestly, maybe this is kind of on her for the whole about to murder him thing, but you gotta let go.
Nonsense. We could still have a future. Different, perhaps, than we once planned, but a future all the same. I'm sure it can all work out. And if Enfys didn't want that, she shouldn't have dragged me into the sea the first chance she had.
That's true, too. But why is she in a cage? Yeah, I don't want to kill either of them, but so far he's kind of made a convincing argument because she was like, I'm going to kill him. And then, you know, you heard that too, right? Like, I'm not making that up. She was like, finally, I can sink my claws into flesh I actually want to. You guys remember that, right? You guys heard that. That happened. You know what? Let's just leave.
Thank you. Oh, and here. You deserve a reward. Now, off you go. Enfys and I have much to discuss.
Why do we not have a middle ground? Can we not talk to her? Like, hey, Enfys,
She hisses and spits, but look, still in a cage. Clever, isn't it?
You have a barnacle eye. Honestly, Chad, who's even the good guy here? Probably not the one locking her in a cage. But then again, you know, as someone who listens and actually pays attention, she was saying that she was going to murder him before apparently the ring mind control. So, you know. And yeah, Nufire's right. She was open to seeing him again. But also, she was talking about murdering him. So who's in the right here? Chat, who's in the right? But who's in the wrong? Is he not aware he's literally a fish? You know, shit happens, Chad. Like, if every time someone turned into a fish, if they could no longer pursue decades-old grudges before they became a fish, well, then there just wouldn't be anyone left, really. How the hell do I get in there? Chat makes a reasonable argument. Maybe that's just what your average Polish couple looks like, and they don't understand why we think it's weird. Man cheats on woman. Woman drowns herself to death. Woman kills former boyfriend. Boyfriend has ring that contains a bit of her heart. Woman gets mind controlled and put into a cage. You know, these things happen. Well, that seems like a nice guy. You know, it never occurred to me I could use Q to change my items, but also because I only use the one item anyway. We use a Lanza sword, and that's it. I wouldn't want to use any other sword yet, just my Lanza sword. I mean, Lancelot's the best character. You have to agree with me on that one, right, Chad? Well, at least he's the best character within this universe. Salty blood, swim arrow, cold bladder. Dude, why is it falling in this game so, like, just... Ah, thunk. Got him. Was Lancelot the shield guy? No, he's like the fighter guy. He's the dude. He does the fighting. Have I only met 2 of the Knights of the Round Table? No, I meet Knights of the Round Table all the time, No Fire. I'm not like you. I go out. If I just sits inside all day not meeting Knights of the Round Table, kind of sad. Kind of sad. I mean, he wasn't evil, but he wasn't exactly good either. More like a neutral evil? Like, obviously putting her in a cage is bad. I don't think we agree with that one, do we, Chad? No, we do not, sir.
What does a toplander want here?
No, we do not.
I have a job to do, and I'm not accepting visitors. I'm guarding the prisoners.
Why?
Because they are wrongdoers. They wronged the community. So now they boil.
That's pretty reasonable. But why?
There is. They are thieves. We don't tolerate murderers or thieves. So they boil.
Why?
Cages and walls are the ways of the surface. Deep dwellers have their own ways. Boiling is punishment for wrongdoers, and a warning to others. A very effective warning. That's why we have order.
Can I talk to them?
That's not possible. Only the judge speaks to prisoners, and only those I allow. I'm not allowing you.
Why? Strength 10. I have a good bottle of rum for you. It's yours if you let me speak to the prisoners.
That changes.
Literally every pirate underground carries rum.
Just this once. Be quick about it.
Bro, I have like 72 bottles on me, I think.
Go on your way, Toplander.
Are we serious? Okay.
Ooh, look here, lads. A Toplander wants a word with us. Aren't we lucky? Deathgore, at your service.
Deathgore.
I'd shake your hand, but...
They didn't want to call him Deathgore. What are you here for?
Nothing, of course. Or, well, naivety. I thought we were dealing with a client, but he turned out to be Thalaran's man. Didn't even get the chance to make a coin of it. And then that stickler Branth shows up and says we stole his egg. But it's not true.
Okay.
No, we never do something that stupid. Who even needs one of those eggs? You can only hatch them in the Ulcerate. Stealing one doesn't even make sense.
If not who, then when?
Well, there's one guy, but he's not with us. Too stupid even for our lot. Dumb as a rock. They call him Saltjaw.
Saltjaw!
He's a smith. Got a place nearby.
Ooh, the smith.
Still, he's the only scourge you can actually talk to. He won't just punch you and then eat you. The rest, completely brainless. There's no talking to any of them. Except us and him.
Okay.
Go with the current, Toplander.
So, all we gotta do is find a man named Saltjaw. Is anyone in chat named Saltjaw? Maybe not. They boil waters to form bubbles, so if one fucker happens to swim 10 kilometers above the execution, they kill that too. No, these are green executions. Like, everything here is done by the books. So I keep getting a tiny bit of stamina back on hits, like an infinitely heavy. What is this, some kind of Skyrim? I like how they don't have a positional on the objectives. I can't tell if I'm supposed to be going higher or lower. Oh, there we go. God damn it, Chad. Yeah, of course I'm doing business with coral pirates. Are you saying I can't? Are you saying I have to ask you if I ever want to do business with pirates? And that what? Coral pirates are bad? What if I think you're bad? What if you're the bad one? You never thought about that. What if you are the evil pirate, Chad? Okay, there's nowhere else to go from here. Shoot. Okay, maybe this is it. Yes. Let me go to the Sanctuary of Saras. And a chest that's empty, so I've been here before. Or maybe there's just an empty chest. But it's probably more likely that I've been here before. Okay, so where are we going now? Okay. Looks like Saltjaw is over here. Now, Saltjaw is going to tell us about the egg. And then... Right, we need to bring the egg back for that other guy. Why do we care about that other guy? Actually, wait, I hadn't considered that. What does he have to do with our story? Whatever loot these tadpoles have, I'm gonna have infinite of it. Now to think about it, why is there water on the ground if you're underwater? Maybe we're not underwater, because there's grass. Wait, then who are we? Wait, then how are they breathing using gills? Wait, are we operating on SpongeBob logic? Huh. Yeah, you and me got the same thought, Blalo.
In my home.
I think we're operating on SpongeBob logic.
Still, I'll have to ask you to leave my humble place. I'm not worthy to speak with someone like you.
I decide who's worthy.
What you're saying is very kind. I haven't had much kindness from the higher beings.
How do you know I'm a higher being?
How can old Saltjaw help you?
Maybe Saltjaw's a great guy. If you're a blacksmith, I need your services.
I can do. Take a look around. If you need help picking out local gear, I'll gladly lend a hand.
Open shop. Okay, so let's see. You make me a dowsing arrow, leather, meteorite. Ooh, titanium. Well, let's go to sell then. Barnacle, 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 barnacle herald. Driftwood spear. Barnacle, 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 barnacle herald. Driftwood spear. Barnacle, barnacle, barnacle herald. Anyway, what am I doing? Let's buy all the titanium because that's what we use to upgrade our stuff. Meteorite we also need, frankly. And then... Well, didn't I already put... Oh, wait. Let's put you guys away. I feel like I picked these up already. Didn't I?
Ah, this one?
I'm talking about the egg.
I dug it out of the sand. I watched over it for 3 days and 3 nights, waiting to see if the creature that laid it will come back. But that didn't happen.
Town of Salem too, now is voice chat. Oh, I forgot about Town of Salem. Do you guys like watching Town of Salem? Huh. Man, that game, it's been a while. If you play with the groups, there's no stream sniping or anything. It's pretty fun. But could I actually get 12 people to play it? I think a lot of people in our Discord have stopped playing random games. I mean, we still have like a core group, but when I pitch random games, I think people are... When I pitch random games, I think people are more so into their shtick these days. The second game is voice chat starting too today, so wouldn't we play that one over the first one? No, presumably if we're playing together in the Discord, we would just play in the Discord, don't you think? You guys can join my Discord starting today. That's it. Join my Discord, we play random games. Like Newfire's favorite game, which is Slop. All his games are Slop, Chad. Every single one of them. Name one game that Newfire suggests that isn't Slop. Can't. Well, what did Newfire suggest? He suggested Pal World. That one wasn't Slop. Oh, he didn't suggest it. You know what he did suggest? He now wants to do Shift at Midnight. An online co-op detective horror for up to 3 players. Work together across randomly generated shifts to investigate your customers, as some are only pretending to be human. Make one mistake and you'll be forced to board up, set traps, and hide. Is this it, chat? Is this a game you've been waiting? Newfire, what the shit? That was violent. That was way too violent, Newfire. What the hell is wrong with you? I don't understand. I don't understand, Newfire. What the shit? You know, chat, I don't know. The youth of today, they come up... yeah, the egg.
Oh, no, please. I didn't mean to do anything wrong. I've been taking good care of it, and Breath already has so many eggs to look after. It's just one egg. It might not even hatch. That happens sometimes. But it means so much to me. Please, don't take it away, Toplander.
You know, chat, I feel like we have to let him keep the egg. He's my blacksmith. I need to keep the blacksmith happy. You can't force anyone to respect you or love you, but you can save Brandt's life. If you don't return it, Brandt will be put to death. Is that what you want? That's true.
You don't understand, Toplander. This isn't living. I'm despised, mocked, beaten for no reason. But if I raise a child, it can protect me. And if nothing powerful hatches, then we'll leave. But at least we'll have each other. I won't give up my future without a fight. Not for the life of some pompous reefbound.
Wait, what? I have to fight him. Bro, you were my blacksmith. Why is everyone here so sad all the time, Chad? Do you know why? It's because you keep killing them. What the shit? One-handed. Heavy attacks cost an additional 20 mana and shoot a piercing wave, dealing 150% weapon damage to all enemies hit. Well, that sounds cool. I don't like its aesthetic though. The Lancelot blade is too cool. I don't know what to say, Chad. It's just too good. Yeah, this game is like 40 different classes. How the hell are you supposed to remember this? Which game are we talking about? Ben's egg. And let's take all this shit. I mean, you never know when I could... I'm never gonna use any of this shit, Chad. I don't know why I'm bothering. Town of Salem 2. Oh, you don't play with every class enabled. The way you play games like Town of Salem, I'll tell you this, Chad, so you guys can know too. The way you guys play the way you play games like Town of Salem, well, we're gonna have to start all the way from the beginning, Chad. So Town of Salem is a game, right? Where everybody gets assigned a role. That's what he's talking about, a class. I don't know why he's calling it classes, it's more roles, unless they rename them the roles. But it should be role, not class. Anyway. What you do is you play themed matches, where you don't use everything all at the same time, but rather you have a themed match. Do you get it? Okay. So you would do witches, or you would do gangsters, or stuff like that. Now, everybody gets assigned a role at the beginning, but you don't need to remember all 40, 50, 60, 70, 100, however many different types they've added now, right? Because unless you're doing a custom game, which is, frankly, not recommended, because if you do custom games with every class, it will be literally impossible, A, to remember everything, or B, to balance. But let's say you do gangsters, right? So you're gonna know the gangsters are gonna have 3 main classes, the boss, and then the good guys will have their own stuff, right? And the games play out fairly predictably. Everybody kind of knows at this point what does what. And that is one of the reasons why they add the new stuff, like they'll add witches. And then witches will have 3 different types of units that they can use. And the idea is that the witches are the same concept of the gangsters, where it's a town against the witches, but the vibe will be a bit different because they'll have slightly different abilities that they can use, right? Does that make sense? So then what you also do, from what I remember, but don't quote me on this, there would also be a readout before the game on what classes could be selected. So you weren't forced to just blindly remember everything, but rather you'd be like, okay, so X, Y, and Z classes can be picked, and all you have to do is then, dude, these tadpoles are the toughest enemies, I swear to God. So if an action happens in game, now if you guys have never played Town of Salem, it'll be like if an action happens in game, you could look at the list of classes and be like, oh, I know a bus driver could do this effect, and it looks like we have a potential bus driver. Therefore, and you can look at stuff like that. Or, oh, we're against the gangsters, and of the 3 main classes the gangsters have, they can do XYZ. You know, it'll generally be stuff like that. Oh my god, there's just too many. They just spawn so much, man. Well, I gotta get up there. What is this area? Why is this so ridiculous? Game is really cursed. You only get 5 pre-matches. So the idea behind that is also pretty solid. In fact, Nilfire is just revealing how little he knows of the Town of Salem meta. I thought you were a Zoomer who watches YouTube videos all day. Don't you watch Zoomfire videos? Anyway, the reason that they eventually added those restrictions is fairly simple. Can you guys think of one? It's really obvious. In the free-to-play version, people troll games constantly. It's not even about cheating, it's just about trolling. You can raise your MMR and you can try to do any of that stuff, but at the end of the day, it's the trolling that ruins the game, because anybody gets into the game, and if they're new, then they troll. Now, obviously, you can argue that the studio was trying to make money, which, okay, maybe. I'm not gonna say you're not trying to make money. People generally do try to make money, right? But when you join Town of Salem, and half the lobby is a bunch of new idiots, and then the other half is a bunch of people trying to troll the new idiots, doesn't exactly make for a fun experience for new players or a very fun game.
Do you have the egg yet? Remember, my life is on the line.
That voice crack.
Oh, my little egg. I've been so worried. The bad people didn't hurt you, did they?
Well, I heard.
Where did you find it? Did you bring justice to the thieves?
It was Saltjaw. He wanted to be a father. I got rid of him.
So it was Saltjaw. I should have known that scum was behind it. He's been pestering me for years, begging for an egg. Even ones with tadpoles that showed no promise. He's got it into his head that he'd be a father. Can you believe that? A scourge of the seas, a father. I didn't laugh in his face only because I despise him too much. But I'll admit he fooled me. I thought he was too stupid for such a bold theft, so I never even suspected him. Well, at least the matter is settled and the egg is safe with me again. Here is the reward I promised.
What about the dudes who got locked up in burn, torture, prison? Do we not care about burn, torture, prison? For each enemy within 20 meters, you have a 10% chance. Okay. Stormcrow Oculus. What does it look like? Is it another halberd? I mean, this is kind of cool. What do you think, chat? Is that cool enough to use or not? It's just a low stamina cost spam attack. Okay, so there's kind of a legitimate problem, though. I'm gonna say it, chat. There's kind of a legitimate problem where I feel like the Knights of the Round Table gear is so much better than all other gear. Why would I ever stop using Lancelot? Like, if I'm trying to do a physical damage build... Why would I ever stop using Lancelot's gear? Yeah, literally, I googled it. It's Lancelot. So, the gear you get out of Act 1 is the best armor set, and then you just keep upgrading it for the entire rest of the game. See, that's what I don't like about armor progression systems. You can say, would it be weird if the Knights of the Round Table? Well, I mean, it makes sense, Erebus, from the perspective of, okay, so Lancelot's armor and sword is the best in the universe. Okay. But within the King Arthur mythos, can anyone think of a character who'd have a better, like let's talk canon, right? Canonically, obviously Lancelot's not a blacksmith. I'm not saying like he made his own set of armor and his own weapon and therefore it would be the best, right? He could just be using average shit and he would be the best. But if we're assuming that as a video game that like within a video game, Lancelot's gonna have awesome armor because he's Lancelot, right? So presuming we go by that same, and how powerful your armor and weapon is gonna be power scaled to how powerful of a character you are. Who would have better armor and weapon for a sword user than Lancelot? Character known canonically to be the sword user of King Arthur mythos. Mordred. Did Mordred... Let me look at this. Mordred. I mean, he's the evil son of something? Yeah, he's the evil son of Arthur. Yes. Did he do anything, though? What did he do canonically? Chet, I have to know everything about everything, or else you guys will make fun of me for not knowing something. I hold myself to the highest standard possible. Okay, can I just get out of here? I'm so tired of killing. Do I even get XP for killing these people? I don't think I do. I think I'm just power leveling the hell out of my character. Oh, I see. They gave me a little platform here to jump down on. So that's what I'm saying, chat. You can see them getting better at level design as time goes on. Keep these people together. Don't fire them. I want to see what they can do with what they've learned from this game. Imagine what they'll do in their next game. Even better.
For the dead man's chest and a bottle.
That isn't necessarily the problem. The problem is having it in Act 1. Well, yeah.
If you want to crawl past.
And that's, again, that's a problem. That is a problem. Is that I don't think Lancelot should have been in Act 1. Now look, if they want to make like a post-game set of armor for Lancelot, I think that would be fine. But I feel like having Lancelot's armor before you finish the game is a bad idea. Maybe right as you finish the game, but even then that would be a bad idea. Because then Lancelot would be what you always finish the game in. Do you guys agree or disagree with me? Like, I'd rather have, throughout the course of a game, multiple different armor sets that you can try to upgrade. Maybe one's like the lifesteal two-handed, one's maybe like the crit two-handed, one's like the stamina two-handed, you know, stuff like that, yada yada, right? But to just have Lancelot, what does his armor do? It gives you a shitload of damage, and if you ever fall below 20% HP, you get absolutely stat boosted into heaven, and then your next attack is going to heal your entire health bar because it's going to do 900% damage. Well, the big thing Iridium was it had a really high stat requirement, but I just statted myself perfectly to be able to wear it, which made sense to me, right? Like, would you do that, chat? I don't think that's cheesing or anything. I just perfectly stat my character to be able to wear Lancelot's armor, because I was like, well, I have this armor, it's really good. I just didn't think that for the entire rest of the game, I was going to continue to get more armor sets and more weapons that were all just going to be inferior.
Now that's a worthy drink. Crawl on through, and don't forget to drink one for my health.
Now, if you want to know why Lancelot's armor is so crazy, Chad, it's so light that just by having the stats to wear it, you actually get the light armor modifier, which, as you can see here, is giving me a 23% boost to mana regen, stamina regen, attack speed, cast speed, dash speed, and movement speed, which is strong. This is like being able to wear heavy armor and light roll in Dark Souls, which is strong. But then the armor itself, if you're ever below 20%, you can see it has all these modifiers. But funny enough, it's not only boosting you if you're below 20%, each piece of gear then also gives you physical damage, giving you a double damage modifier effectively. Then you do more damage based on how low your health is. So again, if you're below that 20% threshold, then you basically automatically crit and deal like 5 times damage to enemies. And then the crit modifier, of course, being double at this point for me. So you effectively then just use a lifesteal and heal to full. So, you know, it's pretty strong. But I'm not saying Lancelot shouldn't have cool stuff. I'm just like, it's kind of lame once you realize, oh, you have Lancelot's armor. Yep, that's the best armor. You'll never upgrade it. Like, oh, okay. And if you're wondering, that's why I'm drain tanking so hard. It's because I have hella damage modifiers, and then if I ever go below 20%... Oh, okay, well maybe not this time. Okay, I actually missed my attack. League Classic? Boy, I only get asked that every 20 seconds. No, we're not playing League Classic, but you're welcome to enjoy other stuff. And I'm not saying, oh my god, I'm literally unkillable with Lancelot. It's just like, okay, but how do I get other gear that's possibly going to be as good? I don't think I can. It's also funny because I get giga crit chance if they're below half. So if you combine the two, you get a lot of damage. I think I should be near 100% crit chance if they're below half. Could be near 100. It's like 90%, I think, actually. Uh-oh. Blackwater helmet cloak. Wait, what would the Blackwater cloak do, I wonder? Decreases damage received by melee attacks by 5. 5 flat? But how much damage are people doing? I don't really know. Well, I mean, it's easy. I have 247 HP. 5. So if I had to guesstimate, they're probably doing 70 damage. It's not really that much. Not really. And the healing received is at 60% right now. Granted, I've upgraded it a lot, but... yeah, I'm thinking maybe with the upgrades Iradium, it might be able to get somewhere. I mean, I'm not wearing Lancelot's cloak. Wait, am I? Scorch Warden. Oh, whatever that is. I don't think Lancelot is a cloak. I will admit Lancelot's armor does look really cool. They're aesthetically inspired with its design. It looks just enough like a regular-ass knight, but also special. You know, I like that look. Down to earth, but also special. Yeah.
I'm sad. You bring change. Saras is sinking into sorrow, and I'm sinking with it. Come.
Okay, change isn't always... hug the portal!
Oh, I didn't see that coming. Not that I actually felt anything, but nobody's ever hugged me before.
How do I hug a portal?
Thank you, Toplander. My gates are open to you.
I was just confused. He's like, how did you do that? How did you hug a portal? I'm like, I don't know. He's like, that That shouldn't be possible. How did you hug a portal? I'm like, I don't know. He's like, no, seriously. Seriously. Buddy. Buddy. This is not possible. Can I not upgrade necklace and rings? But there is an upgrade to that ring, so that's interesting. That was loud. What was I doing with my skill tree? Right, now I remember this. I was gonna put a point into this, but that would only be 6%. Staggered enemies take increased damage. No. I don't know why I put a point into that. Is it health? Increase your physical damage for every 10 points of health missing. Increase your physical damage by 1% for every 5% missing. Oh right, I forgot. I'm in spirituality, so that's all. Critical hits. Good hits increase my movement speed. Don't care. Chance to apply bleed. Bleed. Deals 0.6 damage per second. That's just bad. Increase critical damage. Critical damage could be nice. Oh right, missing health gives me more damage reduction. That's where it is. Your death's eventually is increased by 33% with light load and 50% with medium or heavy. Interesting. So you could just get Giga Dash invincibility. Or I could just grab more armor. You can see armor value of your equipment. You know what? Let's just do that. I forgot I can do that. Practicality. Weak spot damage, stamina, and mana cost. That's not a listed stat, though, the stamina and mana cost. Whatever, let's go to Practicality 3. That should make us able to craft a tiny bit better. Chad, that's how you would die if you were in this story. It would be really awkward. How did my son die? Your mother would ask. Well, I would say, was it, honorable? Well, I say, well, Well, I would have to change my build if I wanted to do a bleed build iridium. I'd probably need something where I block and light hit a lot, right? Because I think you spam light hits to make bleed good. Because bleeds are the on-hit build.
You're a Toplander.
Whereas I'm doing heavy spam pure deeps.
What are you doing all the way down here?
Heavy, heavy, heavy. Every attack is heavy. I'm visiting.
Oh my. I didn't know Toplanders could visit Dumbo.
We can visit whatever we
On
want.
behalf of the whole village, it's an honor to have you here.
Have you noticed this entire race, men and women, wear crop tops?
The knowledge you seek, and that you'll share some of your own, maybe?
I also have vision. What knowledge are you interested in?
I have some items that came from your land. You know, up there.
Uh-huh. Yes, that is where I live.
No one knows what they're used for. And I can't for the life of me figure it out.
Okay.
Of course, I have my own ideas, but I doubt they're anywhere close to the truth.
Okay. I will help.
Oh, that's wonderful. Thank you. Let's start with this one.
Okay.
Look, it has all those long teeth. Utterly fascinating.
Okay.
The teeth are sharp, but not sharp enough to cause a serious wound. But you can plunge the whole thing into the ground?
Mm-hmm.
So I figured it must be for keeping Toplanders tethered to the land. Am I right?
No, we use it to comb our hair.
Your hair?
Yes, the thing on our head.
What? You! And I touched it! You take it. I don't want it anymore.
Okay.
I think I'm done for now. Could you come back later? Please?
Okay.
Oh! Would you like to see what I made?
I am very agreeable, Chad. There's no reason to... I could buy a coral diadem. And it doesn't do anything. Okay. Let's see here. Let's sell... Oh, that's right. You can summon Sir Lancelot. But I would need spirituality. Abyssal Trident. I guess we're not going to do that. I don't really think we do this one either, frankly. Taking damage increases incoming healing, but I need... Ooh, but that one... If I was going to do a heavy stun build... Maybe I could do a heavy stun build? I don't know. Increase health regeneration by 3 when below 50%. Shit, that's good, though. Well, the only problem with Sir Lancelot's gear is that I wouldn't have enough armor.
Take care.
But doesn't... Wait a minute, now that I think about it. Doesn't all armor improve at the same rate? Yeah, this gear... Gotta say, the vibes of this part of the game are very different from the regular part. I'm gonna presume you mean a lot better. I could try to go with the Hammer of Stupefaction and just try to stun spams. Spam stuns. Stun spam? Spam stuns. Although you guys don't want to seem to like the Hammer of Stupefaction. You guys are all Lancelot. You guys are like, Lancelot! Lancelot! I'm like, okay, damn, people. How do I get leather? I need deer pelts for leather. Nothing here needs deer pelts. The only thing I could do with this is upgrade, well... The only advantage I would say that these weapons have is that at the very least this one upgrades with bulb tissue. This one upgrades with shell fragments. I'd be giving up a lot of physical damage, but maybe... Oh, okay, so it's 5.25. So if I wanted to upgrade it, it would take a while, but it wouldn't be impossible. I could get a lot of flat damage reduction. If I was using a Giga armor set, that would be good. Would I give up 33% damage to get a huge multiplier to my max health and stamina? It's curious. I don't think it's very good, though. Damn you, Lancelot. Okay, you upgrade using Meteorite. Okay, you're currently 177 damage. It's 226. Reasonably, I think this guy could get to Lanza level. I'm just going to try to upgrade it, because it's a giant hammer, chat, and I ran out of money. I ran out of money in 2 upgrades? Maybe I need to do more selling. God damn. But I put 2 points in practicality already.
Oh, I was just thinking about you. I think you'll like these.
Can I just sell the items I literally just picked up to her? Yes, I can. Okay.
Take care of...
Dual Knight. Now, I haven't seen the Dual Knight armor. Some people have been picking that one out. Okay, so I don't think we need Blackwater gear anymore. I could also go to the Champion of the Tuathan. Although Champion of the Tuathan doesn't have very good anything. I mean, the only thing he's got really is the Champion of the Tuathan Sabatons. But see the weight? Lanzon weighs 1 to this 5. That's nuts. That's nuts. This Blackwater gear could be good. I'll grant you that, chat.
Come.
Suppose I could sell all this shit.
Come.
I just want to see if I keep upgrading this hammer. A, if it's ever going to get a higher chance to stun, because that would be cool. Oh my god, 4,000. Okay. Maybe I should have put more points in selling stuff. Practicality's not very good, though.
No entry to the archive. Not even for you, Toplander.
Not even for me. I need to speak with Urkel.
Sir Urkel does not wish to speak to anyone.
Yeah, but I wish to speak with him, and that overrides him.
Busy.
I don't give a shit who he
Only
is.
those deemed worthy are allowed into the archive.
Okay, I'm gonna have to kill someone. Josephus sent me here.
Sir Josephus has no authority over the archive. Only Sir Urkel does.
Why is she calling people sir like I'm not a knight?
With important matters.
I've got a king inside me. You know I'm knighted then.
I decide who enters the archive, not Sir Josephus.
Okay, you have no idea you're trying to do.
That is correct. I do not. All the more reason I cannot allow you entry.
Okay, how do I prove it?
Cambo is a community formed around the archive. Its people are united.
Everyone wears a crop top here.
And improving themselves worthy of its greatest source. Become part of this community. Get to know them. And allow them to know you. Work with them. For the only way to prove true worth is to lend your skills to those in need.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'll be right back.
I do not doubt it.
Like, I'll be right back. Just run around. Just montage of community service. It's gonna be a montage. Montage! Even Rocky got a montage. Montage! I'm gonna make these people like me by stealing all their shit. You.
Toplander, thank you for coming to me. Have you seen my sister, Sindril? She's very beautiful. Looks a lot like me. We hatched from the same egg. I miss her so much.
Calm down. Start at the beginning.
This is the second tide since she's been gone. I've asked everyone. I've searched as far as half a day's distance.
Community service is cleaning up their houses, all of their shit that I want.
Dangerous. We're both still so young, and I can't risk not being here if she comes back. No one knows anything. But I'm sure that cursed Hiss had his disgusting claws in this.
Who's Hiss?
He's a horrid creature. A disgusting shellfish who thinks he's the smartest of us all. No one knows where he came from, or how he managed to collect so much knowledge in so little time. But it couldn't have been honestly. Still, he's gathered more knowledge than everyone else combined. And that frightens them. But not me. The problem is, he won't tell me anything. And I've seen him following
the voice lines are much better here.
Little eyes of his.
Yeah, honestly, if they remade the entire game, as well as they had the expansion, I think this would be like a solid 9 out of 10 game.
Who else could have taken her? Everyone knows Sindril and I are inseparable. Hiss has his ways. Maybe he put something in our food so we'd fall asleep.
Much easier to listen to people talk.
There was one time we had some seaweed that tasted off. Sindril just waved it away. She hadn't had any luck hunting that day, and she didn't want us to go to sleep with empty stomachs. I slept for so long after that. And when I woke, Sindril was gone. Trust me, Toplander. Hiss is the only one of us devious enough to do something like this. I'm sure it was him.
All right.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I've heard that your arrival heralds change. But I don't want change. I want everything to be the way it was. To live a carefree life with Sindril by my side. To not worry about tomorrow. If you help me, I'll give you everything I have. I'll be waiting here for your return. May our land be kind to you.
Shell named Hish.
You, Toplander. This one is shell named Hiss. This one greets you. This one desires your knowledge. This one hungers for knowledge is the most precious thing here.
Who are you?
This one has already introduced.
Yeah, what kind of a dialogue choice is that? Obviously, he said it. He said it. Why are we stupid?
This one wonders.
Ugh.
Who are you?
I have a mission.
So you seek knowledge. Good. Hiss knows much about seeking knowledge. The waves have carried news of your arrival. This one is curious about you. This one offers his assistance in completing your mission.
Hish Korlun claims you know what happened to her sister.
This one might know what became of Sindril, but why should this one share his knowledge?
I'll beat you up. You tell me Sindril is here to find out what we do to wrongdoers on the surface.
This one is not interested in that kind of knowledge. However, this one has learned that Toplanders use intimidation. This, too, is knowledge. Very well. This one will mark on your map where Sindril is hiding. This one now asks you to leave. He does not wish to continue conversing with you.
Okay. I'm here to assist. Do you require anything?
So the Toplander is also a helper. This one is pleased to hear it. This one cannot leave his post, for the tide of knowledge might pass him by. But this one also has an
40k total war? Oh, yes.
Whom he cannot visit. Will the Toplander...
Yes, I will visit the friend.
Toplander will feed the friend...
He likes seaweeds, he's in a cave.
The friend will repay you with knowledge no Toplander has yet held, nor ever will.
But then I wouldn't be able to have it.
Asks that no one learn of the friend's existence or location.
Okay.
The beings here do not understand how important the friend is. They understand all too well, and would harm him for it. This one politely asks...
Okay, yes, discretion. Yes. 40k total war. No, I'm looking forward to that. There's a few things that I'm hoping for in particular, mind you. I really hope the campaign is at the very least 4-player co-op, but I would take 8-player co-op very easily. 8-player co-op would be ideal, 4-player co-op at the very minimum. That would be great for the campaign, even if it's not like a full-blown galactic campaign, even a world campaign, multiple battles, things like that. I would like that. That would be very nice. So far as... Let me think here. The races they picked at game start, it's Imperial Guard, Space Marines, Orcs, Eldar, right? A little bit odd. But not the worst, I would say. I would have liked to see not having Eldar, because I feel like Eldar... You have a planet worth of folklore to draw from, and they still make a game about orcs and elves. Well, yeah, I mean, a lot of people just want orcs and elves at the end of the day. The initial races of Dawn of War 4 are better. I'm not sold. Yeah, I'm not sold on the Total War 40k stuff. Like, it's not that I'm against it. I look at it and I'm like, well, could have been better. Increases mana regen. Useless. Gas will be one of the first DLC 100%, I guess, just like in Warhammer 1. Eldar is weird, but they're one of the most classic. I feel like at this point, people stick to Eldar, not because they're good, but because they've always done Eldar. Which is a bit odd to me, because they don't seem to really be that popular. In fact, of all the factions, like, if you think classic 40k, by classic, I'm removing stuff like AdMech, Leagues of Votann. I'm removing any one particular Space Marine, one particular Chaos. Chaos is just going to be a whole concept, right? Okay. If we look at them on the tabletop, I think they're actually near the bottom of popularity of the classic factions. I'd have to look into actual data, but... I don't think they're very popular. And one of the funny things is that they get shoved into so many games just to be immediately forgotten and for no one to give a shit about them, other than to inevitably, through some weird rule they have, break the game's balance every time.
Child of the surface,
You know, I think I go to the gate too close.
other possesses.
Possesses.
Share it with me, and I will open for you the passage to the Temple of Knowledge.
Knowledge. Give a book. A royal invitation? Oh, 5 most popular songs for bagpipes.
That your idea of an insult?
No, I was giving him culture.
Read this book, and you'll know everything.
About bagpipes.
Toplander, are you one of those insecure fools who aren't versed in the art of conversation and prefer to give out dweeby recommendations?
Bro, I gave him the 5 most popular songs for bagpipes.
You hold me in such contempt that you don't even consider me worthy of your time. You'd rather give me homework? Either way, I find this type of conduct embarrassing. Absolutely embarrassing. Be gone.
Okay, well, the jerk store called...
Come to your senses, Toplander?
And there are a lot of you.
Are you ready to share your knowledge properly this time?
I find that dialogue is the best way to share knowledge.
Now we're talking.
How did I come to that conclusion? True mystery.
Then let us tackle a subject which might be a wee bit controversial around these parts. Tell me, what do you know about dictatorship, Toplander?
It works in war and fails in peace? Not really. Well, actually, it's kind of true. It can be a means to an end when building a strong society? Absolutely not. Always a bad choice. People should have a say in shaping the realm they live in. Changing top-end leadership during war can often be pretty bad, I would suggest. You know what? I think we go with it works in war but fails in peace.
That's one way to look at it. But what if your dictator is, quite literally, the very heart of your realm? Changes your perspective, doesn't it? It doesn't mean everyone has to like it. It's simply how things work here.
The dictatorship is out of the realm? What do you mean?
She is the seal that binds this place together. The reason Saras exists in the form you see now. Lady Nimue is everywhere. She sees and knows everything. Because she's connected to every living thing here. Or so the locals believe. So it's only logical. There is no free will here. Only the will of Lady Nimue.
Nimue.
If that isn't it,
Mussolini's fish.
I don't know what is.
Sounds like you're saying everything is just the extension of Nimue's will. When you say dictator, it sounds like you're not fond of Nimue's rule. True.
Perhaps I'm not. Or perhaps I'm merely obscuring my attention, goading you to say things that would insult all the good denizens of this kingdom. But maybe it's precisely the opposite. So don't be too concerned with what ifs and what not. Your goal is to open the door by entertaining me with your true knowledge.
I haven't said anything, bro. Said like 5 paragraphs. I given like 2 sentences.
Based on everything you've seen and learned, do you approve of the way we do things around here?
No, you guys suck. No, I believe in freedom. Lady Nimue certainly doesn't. That's not true. She's just a mage in control of a magic realm. That doesn't mean she hates freedom. That just means you're created by her. You can express doubts and criticism that reflects positively. Yeah, I mean, I'd say so.
Does it? Every thesis begets a contradiction. Every lasting power learns to face opposition head on. Maybe even use it to its own ends. Lady Nimue is clever. Absorbing what's opposite to you can make you stronger. Rulers who only surround themselves with sycophants are rulers whose rule won't outlive them. Our dictator subsumes everything. I certainly can't think of an opposite way to how she does things.
Actually, my king is a part of me. We made it work. No, we didn't. Wait, why is there no option to be like, yo, King Arthur's inside me every night? I'm not sure I'm a big fan of this. Actually, my king is a part of me, unfortunately, or we made it work. We didn't really make it work. Not really, because, I mean, the whole thing is we haven't completed the main story, so we don't really know it's going to work. Well, I don't want to insult King Arthur's feelings, Chad. You know how sensitive he gets.
Your king is a part of you? Is that a joke? No? No, it's not. No more talking theory. This is genuine knowledge. The direct opposite of how we do things around here. Fascinating. Mind-blowing even. So...
And he's still gonna date his sister. Yeah.
How is it?
Amazing. I feel all-powerful as if the entire realm is just my playground. He mostly just whines a lot. Rulers are best seen from afar, I think. I don't even care, Arthur, that's true.
Really? He was born with a silver spoon in his mouth, and he still manages to mope about it to the rest of us. Doesn't he find it humiliating?
I don't know, I haven't brought him up to talk in a bit.
I can go on about my day without Lady Nimue complaining in my ear. I wouldn't be able to stand it. Hang in there, my friend. In any case, thank you for sharing your perspective. I have gained knowledge about you, and that is the truest gift you could have given me. A door into another world. And on that note, you may use me now.
I should have gotten Arthur here to slay the fish. Arthur, what do you have to say about, I don't know, everything? What do you think about this, Saras?
I'm astonished, and it's hard to find the right words. I would never have imagined that an underwater kingdom lay so close to Avalon shores. Let us study it carefully. I want to learn how it came to be, and why it called to us. I have a feeling this will be quite an intriguing journey.
About Orin. Do you think Orin was truly Merlin's apprentice?
He might have been, but I don't recall us ever meeting in person. Merlin had many apprentices, and Nimue was the most gifted among them. But even she never spoke in my presence. It is possible Merlin forbade his students from speaking to me. Though why he would do such a thing, I cannot say.
Because they were powerful enough to make an underwater kingdom, maybe.
He believes in. It's a refreshing perspective, and unlike any we've seen so far.
What do you think of knowledge Orin has gathered?
Honestly, I had hoped his discoveries might help me recover some of my lost memories. Sadly, they did not. I remember what Merlin and I chose to do. I simply thought I could reconstruct the reasoning behind our decision. But it seems even Orin wasn't certain of that. I regret that Merlin didn't share his thoughts and decisions with his apprentices. They might have helped us now, on this journey.
Do you agree with Orin that you should return in your full form?
I'm not ready to answer that question. And I sense the final decision won't be mine to make.
It's mine! Because it's a video game, Chad.
Than you think. And our fates are bound together to the very end.
Because it's a video game.
Orin's opinion may not even matter.
Yeah, I'm your god, bitch. Reaper is desperate for me to identify my literal no items. Okay, chat. Everybody tell Reaper good job. We've identified the items now. Oh yeah, I leveled up. I guess he just keeps slapping points in perception for the critical hit chance and damage. No, I identified all the items. They're all identified. Wow, that's embarrassing. You didn't even know that. Oh no. Oh jeez, it's so embarrassing now, Chad. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. I put a point in stamina. Let's say strength. Oh, I thought that would reduce my weight enough that I could. Reaper got me. It's true, Chad. There it was, minding my own business, when Reaper was like, ha, ha, ha. And I was like, no, Reaper, don't keep begging for me to see it. And he was like, can I see your items? And then he identified. But there was nothing left to identify, Chad. There was nothing left to identify. Hey Chad, it's you whenever you go outside. Barnacles speaking of lies. Why has no one just ever thought of opening up their map to detect that it speaks lies? Idiots. Now these seashells, remember Jet, we can use these to upgrade bits of gear that we get down here, and it doesn't seem to use the same resources that upgrading on the surface world does. So, Tristan's love letter to Nimue. My Nimue, my Isolde, my heart. My what now? Who are you?
The sanctuary hasn't seen someone as fresh-faced as you in a long time. Quite the sight, I must say. I suppose you've got important business that brought you down here, eh? Don't worry, I won't ask what it is. I'm not the prying kind.
Why not?
Truth be told...
Wait, is he only a fisherman not wearing a crop top or mask?
Some important
That's
business.
odd.
And, well, you can see how that turned out.
They took your mask and crop top.
Yes. Forgive me. My name's O'Neill, and this is my humble little camp. I've tried to recreate the workshop I remember from my days on the surface, and I did what I could. But you won't find the comforts of a proper forge here. Resources are scarce. Just what I've managed to salvage from the shipwrecks. Anyway, if you'd like to work on your weapon, feel free to use my tools. They're all yours.
Craftsman here seems like an odd
I
place.
wouldn't call myself a craftsman. More of a collector who sometimes needs to fix a thing or two. I like gathering old trinkets. Relic.
Okay, yep. Okay, come on. I really starts dragging. Buy all the titanium. Ooh, plus 5 health permanently. A Morgan tail. Crafting region that sells for a lot of gold. I'll take it. Dowsing arrow. Coral arrow. Bleeds a target on hit. $2,000? Chet, I'm not made of money. Shit, I don't have that kind of money. Dang.
By the way, if you ever come across bottles with letters inside, bring them to me, will you? Those are the
Yes. Message in a bottle. Message in a bottle. Do. I need leather, but I can't get leather on the surface. Or under the surface? They don't really do leather here, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Shit, I might have grinded and picked up every single food item on the entire continent. That might have happened, but I can't promise it's what happened.
Child of the surface, the song of the Lord of the Depths.
Lord of the Depths.
Coming. Heal me, and
Heal
the
me.
gates to Saras shall open before you.
Offer some of your health. Well, that wasn't very hard. Unusable during combat. So that's... Oh my god. I missed on my giga hit. I didn't think they would chase me down, though. That guy looks like Mitch McConnell. Nufa, you look like Mitch McConnell. I'm gonna call you New Mitch Fire. That's your name now. Yes. Yep, I've already been here.
By the way, though...
Huh, that's weird. Huh?
You fought well. Those were the creatures who drained me. Forgive me this deception, and thank you for the grace you have granted me. May our realm bestow its favor upon you.
Favor upon you. Nya, 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 he says. Nya, 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 nya. Where am I going? Oh, wait. Where I'm going is right there. Okay. Easy enough. Must have been taking a lot of restraint from the dead boys to not name this place Yanalfly. That's gotta be Cthulhu. I can tell. Because I'm a Cthulhu historian. A Castorian. Chop! Chop! Like I didn't have shit for items. The druids have been almost completely eradicated, but the wisdom can still be found in the forest and groves. Are we still doing druids? Okay, so this is where she's hiding. Now I can go meet her. What do you have to say about your sister, buddy? Wait.
You startled me.
There's the crop top and mask.
Hiss promised no one would.
Hiss told me where to find you, albeit reluctantly.
That creature. Everything has a price with him. So I'm guessing you paid him more than I did. What do you want? Let me guess. Coraloon is looking for me.
Oh, her name is Coraloon. Your sister is very worried.
I'm sorry, but you're wrong. She's not worried about me, but about herself. Tell me, what do you know about me from what Coraloon told you? Not much, I bet. Think back to everything she said. Can you hear her saying, me? That's Coraloon for you. She doesn't care about anyone but herself.
That's true, Chad. That's true. Aren't you being a bit harsh? Are you? The only thing I know about you is you, are you being a bit harsh a little bit? Then a bit.
Too kind. That leech thinks she's the most important creature in the ocean, and I'm supposed to wait on her hand and fin. And since you're asking those kinds of questions, it means she's already
dun dun dun.
Finger. Unless I'm mistaken, we can end this conversation right here. I'll stay here, and I'm not changing my mind.
My mind? Why are you hiding?
Because I want to finally be free. To have my own life.
Me.
To start my own family.
Me.
No more and no less.
Me.
You have no idea what it's like to spend your life with someone who always plays the victim.
Me, victim.
It's not that she can't do anything. She just doesn't want to. She throws up her hands and insists I do everything better. For a long time, I kept falling for her games. When I tried to teach her something, to show her how she could have a better life, hunt on her own, gather seaweed, she'd get offended and punish me with silence. Or she'd accuse me of putting on airs. Or treating her like an idiot.
Idiot.
She'd say anything just to make me give up and do everything for her.
Me.
I couldn't keep living like that. And I won't keep living like that.
Okay. Yep, okay. Yeah, you gonna stay here? Because, like, this is not a great plan. Chat, I'm gonna say this is a pretty bad plan, actually.
Not at all. That won't be necessary. Listen, I know my sister.
Miss sister.
I just need to wait until some poor sap takes my place and lets her exploit them. Then I'll come back. I'm sure Coraloon will be terribly offended, but at least I'll have some peace and quiet. Perhaps it's not the gentlest way, but it's the only one. I've tried everything else.
Me too.
Disappearing for a while is the only reasonable option. Hiss promised to tell me when that happens.
Okay, yeah, okay. You know what? You can just go. You talk so much, I forgot what I was even doing, Chad.
One thing I could ask of you. Please, give her this letter. You can say you found it with my body.
My body.
If you manage to make Coraloon stop searching for me, if you can push her towards independence, return to me, and I'll share everything I've gathered with you.
What if I just lie? What's she gonna do?
Don't tell anyone where I am. I really need to be alone for a while. Just me.
Alright. I'm stealing all your shit, though. Imagine just, like, stealing her chest right next to her. What's she gonna do? Nothing. That's what, Chad. Well, I guess that's it then. Alright. Wait, can I go down there? Well, I mean, that's gotta be something. That's a ship, chat. There's always loot on ships. Oh, don't tell me. Oh, no, here we go. There we go. You see this, chat? This is called my reward for exploring and being awesome. Fish bones. See, chat? Without this, I wouldn't have gotten them fish bones. And you just wait, chat. Give it a month or two and BAM! Those fish bones, they're gonna save the universe. Save the cheerleader. Save the universe. You guys remember Heroes? Those of you guys that don't know about Heroes, I'm gonna tell you because I'm a sharing guy. Heroes is this game, right? Game? Show. Heroes is a show back in the, what was that, the 2000s? Super popular. Super, super, super popular. It was about a bunch of people who are heroes. And at the beginning of the show, they say, save the cheerleaders, save the world, right? Okay. So they eventually learn that all these people with superpowers need to come together and work together, and then they need to defeat evil Hero Man. Now I'm getting to that, the zombie. So first season works out fairly decently. You meet all the different heroes, you learn what their powers are. It's kind of like a superhero show. I mean, in a literal sense, it's called Heroes, right? But it's not like Marvel heroes or anything. It's like a grounded heroes show where like they're normal dudes, but one of them can run really fast, or one of them is really strong, right? One of them, I think it's Sonic, like yelling or something. I don't remember. Anyway, the important part here is that season 1 ends. The big bad is defeated, not dead, but he's like, oh no, you've defeated my evil man plans. Darn, you've truly become a save the universe. Okay, so what do you think happens? Anyone want to guess? It's really obvious. So after they save the universe and manage to defeat the big bad, the writers all go on strike and they need to continue to write the show without them. Now, this is not 2020, okay? The idea of making a show not run yearly, they would think it would die. If you don't make the show every single year, people lose interest, is what people used to think. These days, they think if we make a show every year, then it would be the worst ever. Don't know why, just sort of happened. Wait, what? Wait. That's weird. Anyway, so they continue to make the show without the writers, and in season 2, I believe this is season 2, they decide that the big bad, you know, going away to his evil lair is actually no good. They don't like that plot line. So the guy who can move really fast goes back in time to feudal Japan. And I don't even remember the rest of it, because like, what the actual fuck? Now you might be saying to yourself, oh, so it's like feudal Japan where they learn about the bad guy's backstory and his plan? No. No, he just goes to Japan. He's just chill, he's just hanging out. Nobody else really does anything. The plot line can't move, because if they move the plot line, when the writers come back from strike, they're gonna have to write around the story that they wrote. So they don't want them to have to write around the story. So nothing happens for an entire season. This has been known as not a very good way to compel the viewer. Yeah, they had like some stuff they were doing and people were gonna like it and it was gonna be good and it just, no. Just no. The whole thing collapsed and it all just went to shit. And I guess from the modern perspective, you can't really understand like how popular it was because, you know, it doesn't seem like it would be that popular. But no, it was like, oh my god, levels of popular in season 1, which is the funniest shit that it collapsed after 1 season. You know, one good way to phrase it, it would be like, do you guys know that show, with the robots? Westworld. You guys know Westworld? It was a lot like Westworld, but way more popular, where it had a phenomenal season 1, followed by a pretty bad season 2. But Westworld, funny enough, isn't even as much of an example as this one, because Westworld season 2 was still tolerable, just not as good. Whereas season 2 of Heroes was literally them trying to buy time for an entire season. I cannot phrase that less funnily, too, is the thing. They literally just bought time for an entire season for the writers to come off strike. That was unironically their strategy. So anyway, Heroes died. And that's where the Save the Cheerleader, Save the World comes from. I mean, it was really nice. The whole first season, I mean, to be honest, they could have canceled the damn thing after the first season and it would have been a fine show. If you want something funny to watch, you can go back. Go watch season 1 of Heroes and just pretend the bad guy didn't escape at the end and instead he died. And then it would actually be a pretty decent show still. Actually, funny enough. But like everything in life, everything has to be a forever show until it gets canceled. Nothing can have an expected ending. What do they call that? What would you call that, guys? The idea that every show needs to continue being made indefinitely until it gets shit, and then it can be canceled. Did I just cut 3 membranes and I still have enough to cut more? What's even the point of having this tool that allows you to cut them if you're gonna get so many resources that you can just always cut? Chat, what would you call that? Oh wait, I think I'm supposed to blow these people up. Huh. Chat, what would you call that? The principle of a show that is an infinite show until it becomes too shitty and then it gets canceled with no satisfying conclusion. There's a lot of shows like that. And I don't mean, of course, sitcoms. I don't mean shows that are intended to be a forever show. I mean things like, let's say, Dragon Ball, where it just keeps getting made until finally everyone is fed up with it, and then it gets canceled and kind of, not canceled, but like, even if it's not canceled, it'll either get canceled or it'll end. The general idea is it ends on an unsatisfactory note. Dragon Ball being like that. What are some other shows like that? Shows with an overarching plot. Oh, The X-Files would be a good example of that. One Piece. Although, we haven't gotten to the end of One Piece, but I think you all know that one's coming. Dragon Ball's in limbo. Oh, right, yeah, they did bring Dragon Ball back, didn't they? So they canceled it in an unsatisfying way, then brought it back, then ended it again in an unsatisfying way. Truly, they're the best. The Mulderless seasons and the X-Files are some grim shit. Well, you know what's funny? I feel like if you ask anyone who watched the X-Files when it was coming out, go ask any 40-year-old American if they watched the X-Files. They'll say yes, probably. Ask them whether or not they preferred the plot episodes or the Monster of the Week episodes. And I swear to God, everyone who watched that show either loved the recurring plot or they loved Monster of the Week. No in between. One of the two. Only one of the two. I'll be right back. I'm gonna see if I can get some food. Oh my god. When did Frieza Black come out? Was that 2022? So it's been 4 years since Frieza Black? That's crazy. I thought of more example. Lost. A lot of you guys don't know. While Japan and maybe some other areas, I don't really know much about the culture of other areas, might have had the idea of a non-sitcom TV show, as in a plot TV show, a TV show that's not just a sitcom. Other areas of the world had the idea of those more At the very least, Japan had it a lot more on lockdown. America still was working under the idea of sitcoms, as in, even if you miss an episode or 2 or 20, everything is the same, right? Nothing ever changes. And, Lost was the first American show. Not literally. There was stuff on, HBO for sure, but of the first show to really popularize the idea that even normal broadcast networks could do plot-heavy shows. The first one to do that was... That's right, chat, Lost. Lost is probably the best example of a show that had a plot and just kept going until it got so shitty that it kind of just got awkwardly canceled. Although I think that one wasn't canceled, it was more so the writers just gave up and said, let's just end it. What am I doing? I say it was purgatory or a dream. It's I don't remember. Babylon 5. Okay, if we really want to nerd Blalo, it would probably be something like debatably Star Trek The Next Generation with their continuation episodes. In fact, if I look at it, it might be the X-Files, but the X-Files, they were 1993 to 2002. So X-Files definitely pioneered it, but they also did a lot of plot-heavy and non-plot-heavy episodes. So even though they still had plot and moving it, half the episodes were dedicated to people who had no idea what was going on anyway. So I'm not sure I could really call that one. At any rate, if we're going back that far, maybe Star Trek The Next Generation? When did that run? That started, weren't the Borg one of the major plot lines for at least a couple episodes in that? I think it was season 3? I'm just guessing. Don't kill me, Star Trek fanatics. Shut up, Newfire, you don't know. Actually, Newfire would be the kind of nerd to know. So when was Babylon 5? Let's look up that one. Oh! You know, if we're going back nerding, they're actually 1993 Babylon 5. So Babylon 5 would actually have been the same time as X-Files. Wait, but it premiered in 1994. That would be 1 year after X-Files. You were wrong! So actually, though, I was thinking here, it would potentially be Star Trek Deep Space Nine. Oh, that premiered 1993 as well. I'm trying to think here, chat. I mean, and this is if we're ignoring HBO. The Clone Wars started in 2008. I think by that point... there would definitely have been enough examples of full plot-based shows that it would no longer really amounts to much. Because, I mean, again, I'm citing Lost as the first true plot show. That came out in 2004. What would have been one before that? Not on HBO, and a full plot show, as in There's nothing that isn't plot. There's no filler. There's nothing. So I'm gonna disclude Star Trek from this. I'm gonna disclude I'm gonna disclude Star Trek. I'm gonna disclude Babylon 5. I'm gonna disclude even X-Files, because these shows, although they did have plot, they still tried to split it half and half so that they could run Monster of the Week during the weekdays, and therefore it was still technically a sitcom type of deal. Because what they would do, for those of you guys who don't know, what they would do is when they weren't, like, when basically when they tried to sell it for syndication or anything like that, they would run the Monster of the Week episodes. That's what they were there for. So then there would still technically be X-Files, but it would just be a Monster of the Week that you didn't need to know the plot to understand, right? So those shows were still trying to be syndicated sitcoms, effectively. Twin Peaks. Huh. Nofire is technically correct. Nofire, I know you're Googling because there's no way you know about The Fugitive. I'm still holding by that Lost popularized the format. Since Lost, there has been an indisputable, significant reduction of everything being, there's been a significant reduction in everything being episodic, and a significant increase in non-episodic shows.
Greetings, Toplander. Was it strong currents or a strong will that brought you down from above the roots? I'm Waste, formerly Saras's most efficient treasure hunter, now a merchant of its spoils. Ask what it caught.
Maybe. Blalo, maybe. TV executives do like things that work. It's often the nerds that pioneer everything anyway. And before you think you're a nerd, you're not a nerd like the old nerds,
Until
Chad.
next time.
You know in Jujutsu Kaisen where they bring back the sorcerers of the past to fight the sorcerers of the present to see which one is stronger? The nerds of the past would absolutely destroy the nerds of the present. Kitty cat, lay down. There's a funny bit. Because nerds of the past... Hold on, one second.
I gotta go to the gym, but I want to get one from the balcony just to even it out. Yes, sir. My favorite Tolkien character, this one over here. My executive producer's like, oh my God, we'll never get up now. Well, Samwise Gamgee is the best character. Samwise is the real hero. He's the one who actually, he put Frodo on his back and drags him up the hill. Frodo can't throw the ring in the fire, by the way. You know what I was remembering the other day? Why does anyone think Frodo's going to be able to throw the ring in the fire? Spoiler alert. Why does anyone think Frodo's going to throw the ring in the fire? Because when Gandalf first tells him that the ring is the ring of power, he says to him, try to throw the ring in the fire right now. Because Frodo says, let's melt it right now. And Gandalf says, throw it in your little coal fire here. And he can't do it then. Why does he think he's going to be able to throw it into the cracks of doom later? Gandalf did not put as much thought into this as I have. All right, we're ready. Are there any questions I can answer before we get going here? Sir, right back there with your hand up in the t-shirt. Yeah. Oh, I'd go with Gandalf, man. Because Gandalf is a Maiar who has been in Arda since Ilúvatar cried Ea. So he knows it all. The cool thing about Gandalf is in Valinor, he was named Olorin, O-L-O-R-I-N, and he was one of the Maiar associated with the Valar, which is sort of like the upper angels, you might say, like the archangels or the demigods, or the.
I'm already getting demonetized to the music chat.
Nienna. And Nienna, almost all of the Valar in Lord of the Rings and the Silmarillion are associated in some way with a power or a focus, or you might say a patronage associated with Greek gods. Like Manwë is basically on the mountain with the lightning bolts and has got the eagle and is very much like Zeus or something like that. They're all associated with somebody like that. Nienna, there's no association in any other mythology. Because what does she do forever? What is her power? Does anyone know? Nienna weeps forever and turns grief into wisdom. That is her power. And Gandalf, who was Olorin at the time, that's his patron. That's who he hangs out with. That's why he's not interested in power or glory when he comes to Middle-earth like Saruman. Saruman was a Maiar of the Valar Alue, who was the craftsman. So that makes sense, right? All right.
Blah, 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 blah. I'm already getting demonetized because of denim. But yeah, that's the old nerds, chat. The old nerds just memorized the most basic shit. That's actually why, if you ever look at those stupid shows where they have like a trivia off and they'll ask like really absurdly niche questions. They'll be like, what did blah blah do in season 2, episode 3 of blah blah? Like, that's how old nerds before the internet did their shit. They just memorized everything. When Damon Lindelof came on to develop Lost, he said straight up to me, we want to pattern this after the 5-year arc you have in Babylon 5, and Battlestar did a similar thing. Oh! I remember that, Battlestar. Oh, Battlestar. Battlestar Galactica was in 1978, now that I'm looking at it. It got canceled, but...
Is that you? I've been waiting for you. I'm hungry, my friend. I listened for your steps. I missed your company.
He sent me.
So, I wasn't a good friend after all. He sends strangers to feed me, revealing my hiding place. Why, Hiss? How much more knowledge do you need before you value me again? Or have you come to kill me? To poison me so I won't bother him anymore?
Why do you want you dead?
Sometimes I'm unsure if what I say or do might offend him.
Kitty, you're so cute.
His mind is beyond my understanding.
You're so cute, little kitty cat.
It's possible I upset him somehow, even though my intentions are pure. and the knowledge I share is always precious.
Here, eat. Why does he keep you hidden?
This is my savior. He found this shelter for me and keeps it secret from everyone. If not for him, I'd have been food for the people of Saras long ago. My shell turned into a shrine. He gives me safety and food, and I share my knowledge in return. And I'm a very old turtle, you see. Before Saras, my parents swam near Abyssodontis and absorbed his knowledge, passing it down to their children.
Why does the turtle sound like the professional from Futurama? He just does. Don't you miss your kind?
Friend of his. There are no others like me anymore. I'm the last of my species in Saras. What remains of my brothers and sisters lies scattered across this realm. They hunted us for the knowledge we carried. Our shells became shrines. They believed it would bring them closer to the Lord.
Oh god, Futurama.
We were unlucky. When Saras was formed, our eggs were caught in the region. And since siblings couldn't reproduce, we all died out. Except me. And Hiss has been kind. He didn't make a shrine out of me.
If his life suits you, I think Hiss is using you, he's keeping you prisoner, taking your knowledge and giving nothing in return. He's keeping him alive, isn't he? No, that's a bad idea to reveal that information.
Friend of his.
No, because he said...
Give him my respects. And thank you for the seaweed.
If every other turtle has been killed, I have to imagine that giving away his information gets him yoinked as well. Increases melee damage by 20%? Crit or melee? Well, melee damage stacks additively, doesn't it? So I've already got like 100% modifiers. That one, although good, won't matter too much at the end of the day. And my crit is better because when I crit, I double heal. So I do double damage and double heal. That's quad healing, Chad. Write that down. Quad, yes. Oh no, there was a thing up there. No, Chad, why did you make me jump down here? You bastards. Damn you, Chad. Damn you to hell. I think Rick and Morty's outstayed his welcome. Bro, Rick and Morty outstayed his welcome in Season 2. I can explain my thoughts on this one. In Season 1 of Rick and Morty, the general idea was Rick is a hyper super mega genius, but also, honestly, he's kind of a dumbass. And half the plot, the funny, revolves around him being a dumbass. Frailty increases non-status damage received. Now, the problem with modern shit is that, well, by modern I mean anything past Season 2, Rick is no longer just kind of a dumbass, but also smart. Now he's just the smartest man in the universe, which is dumb. Rick should be funny. He shouldn't win at the end of the episodes, or at the very least, he should win like as a part of his family, not as just he himself. The dad, I don't even remember his name, he should not have just become Giga Comic Relief. Being dumb, sure, but he should not have just been Giga Comic Relief. Like, making him that much just serves to try to jerk off Rick even harder, which is like, okay. I've seen the critique where people point out that Rick just became an over-God character. Yeah, I mean, but it's not really a critique, it's more so the truth. In the first season, you can see him constantly, he ends up losing, air quote, the episode. For example, when he builds the amusement park out of the homeless man, he doesn't win, he loses his amusement park by the end of the episode. It's like funny, though. Like, you're the smartest man in the universe, so what are you gonna do? Shrink people down and put them into a homeless man so they can have an amusement park made out of blood cells. Like, what? It's stupid, but that's the thing. It's stupid. It's funny because it's stupid. Oh, that's what you're gonna do as the smartest man in the universe? Like, it's just stupid, right? And that was more so how the show used to be. If, again, Rick would win, he would win as part of his family, not just win by himself. Hits of this weapon apply 2 stacks of frailty. Okay. Tide Piercer. Well, we can't give away that as well. Oh, I forgot Sea Urchin is also pretty good. I'm gonna keep you as well. I think you got heavily influenced by those power fantasy anime. No, I know what it is.
To speak directly.
I fed your friend. Why do you keep him captive?
The meddling Toplander should not expect to gain knowledge not meant for the Toplander's ears. This one will give the Toplander an object of material value in return for the seaweed. It was the friend who promised to share knowledge. This one made no such vow.
So it's a turtle's knowledge you're after? That's what you truly value, isn't it?
This one has never hidden that knowledge's worth is immeasurable. This one knows that the turtle is a precious friend. The sole sacrifice that might one day grant this one passage into the archive. And only this one knows where the last turtle remains. Well, this one and the Toplander, of course. But the Toplander has a mission, and the laws of Tumbo do not apply to him. Thus, that knowledge will be of no use to the Toplander. This one has knowledge, and he enjoys gaining more.
Hish his name. Taking all his shit, chat. It's because in the older episodes, it was more so... Again, it was more so a plot of Rick and Morty. In fact, you actually notice that Morty has had his importance downplayed significantly in favor of upplaying Rick over and over again. It's not to say Morty is no longer a character, but rather that it went from more of a 50-50 split to, yeah, this guy's everything. Oh, I thought there'd be more. Decreases sprint cost by 100%. Decreases stamina cost of holding heavy attacks. Okay, I'm gonna keep that. Not keeping you. Killing an enemy shoots out 6 auto-targeting projectiles from your hands, dealing up to 300% of your weapon damage. For every kill?
Yes! So...
She wants to know what this is.
Tricky. I found a sealed container in a shipwreck, so I decided to look inside, right? And there was... this. It has such an odd crystalline texture, but the golden color is so beautiful. I once heard a Morgan complain that the surface is too bright because of the, sun? So, I deduced that this must be the light of the sun itself, spun into crystals. Am I right?
Hey, that's honey. It's something we eat. It's sweet. You should try it.
You eat it? And how is it made?
By bees, little creatures that collect nectar from flowers into their special stomachs and then...
Stop. I think I've heard enough. So it's not the sun?
No, why would it be the sun? Well, the flowers grow thanks to the sun, so in a way...
I see. So, I wasn't too far off, was I? Thank you for this knowledge. I think I need some time to think about it.
I think.
Take care of...
I think that I think. And when I think, I think. Why am I even storing this stuff, chat? It's not like I'm ever gonna change my gear and use it. You know it, I know it, so why do we do it, chat? Why do we store shit we all know we're not gonna use? And I'm also not using that shield, because, I mean, have you looked at it, chat? Have y'all looked at it? I mean, come on. I mean, come on, chat. Where's armor? Armor, relic, ring, weapons. Oh, it's counted as a weapon. Successful parrot fit. Nope. Nope.
Take.
That happens a lot in shows where purge period is kind of dumb in the first season. You'll be a babbling semi-same bit hoppy in it by the lot. I mean, yeah. That's a common thing, though. As time goes on, the writers get less and less interested in actually trying to be interesting. Is there any point to actually trying to upgrade this weapon? Well, I'm just trying to see if it'll always upgrade by meteorite. Although it is getting quite expensive to keep upgrading, I won't lie. At what point is it not better to just upgrade Arondite? All it ever needs is meteorite. No, that one requires titanium. The other one requires meteorite. Okay, Corlun.
He has to confess to taking Sindral. There's no other way.
Sindral is dead. I'm sorry, Corlun.
That's impossible. What happened? Was it his? Did you kill him for what he did to my sister? Oh, Sindral. What am I going to do now?
I found this letter on her body. It's addressed to you.
Give it to me. I can't believe this. My Sindral. Did she really hate me that much? Why didn't she ever say anything?
Be honest with yourself, Corlun. Sindral's been trying to tell you for a long time, but you wouldn't listen. Yeah, Chad. Yeah, Chad.
We love each other. But now that you've told me, I know it's true. She tried to tell me. More than once. I'd like to be left alone, all right? I have a lot of work to do here. I need to learn how to find food, how to put myself to sleep.
How to put yourself to sleep?
I have no time to waste.
What?
Thank you for finding her. Even though I hoped for a different outcome. Here. This was meant to be your reward for finding her. And you've done just that? One way or another? Oh, Sindral. I'm sorry for everything.
So wait, I told her that her sister is dead, and then I gave her a note saying that her sister hated her the whole time. That just feels kind of mean, you know? Your sister is dead. Oh my god, how did this happen? No, 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 no. Wait, I say. Wait. She also hated you her entire life. I need to make this an even 20, chat. Just an even 20. Now, I believe with practicality, we were increasing our armor. Yes, sir. He's gonna tuck you into bed now. Chat, tuck No Fire into bed. He's very sleepy.
Trinkets, baubles, treasures from the endless dark. Secrets bought, secrets sold, knowledge for knowledge.
Knowledge.
Come, Toplander, let me look, let me marvel.
Killed a lot of you. What are you?
My name is a current, a rush of warmth. In the biting cold, it flows, it
Hello, a
carries
current.
buzz with life, filled with purpose. A buzz. Buzz. You can call me Buzz, Toplander. Yes.
Are you a merchant?
A merchant, a collector, a seeker of knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but no more. No more. I've lost my treasure. I am bereft, adrift. I miss it dearly. Nothing brings me joy.
Jed, is this you? What treasure did you lose?
That hums a beautiful melody.
It
flows like water, soothes my mind, makes my insides sweetly tremble. But the Morgans stole it. They laughed as they took it, and they won't give it back.
Perhaps I could get it.
You could? Yes! The sisters like Toplanders. A little too much, perhaps. But they are curious, often bored. They may listen, or be taken by surprise. That's right. Bring me the pearl, and you will be rewarded.
So what, are you going to do a Warhammer 2v2 because you hate yourself? No, you are.
Gives, the sea takes away. I redistribute.
Ominous. +1 attribute points permanently. Wait. Really? Because I need that. Don't have anything to sell for it? Shit. Come on, chat. We just gotta make some room. A little bit more. Big money. Big money. Oh, wait. I don't need a bow. Bam! That's not thing overpowered as shit. Why am I in this submerged kingdom? It's really obvious. There I was. Oh, it just gives me +1. I thought it said +1 attributes. Like, in plus all. Damn it, Chet. Oh, that would have been so much better. You guys really screwed me on this deal, is all I'm saying. Wait, there's a way east? From here? Well, if you say so, video.
Finally, somebody bold enough to feed the maw of the Cairn. And a Toplander, no less.
Toplander.
Let me see if your so-called culinary knowledge can rise above mediocrity.
God of the Sea was like, come down to my kingdom. I don't actually remember why, to be honest. I will give you bread.
What in the depths is this? Did you dredge it up from a surface latrine pit?
Oh, it's bread. It's really nice.
The algae are weeping.
Bro, it's nice. It's bread.
This slop away before I dissolve out of pity.
Bro, it's...
Ugh. Next.
Okay, how about a Sailor's Revenge?
Oh, by the cold heart of the depths, you have not. This tastes like betrayal wrapped in seaweed. Enough! Spare me this culinary torture.
Okay, a sea salad.
By all the rotten oysters of the deep, have mercy on my tongue. You poor, pitiful creature. Your taste buds must have perished before you even reached these waters. Still, I am merciful. Clearly, you have never known what true flavor is. So out of sheer compassion, shall educate you. Take this sacred recipe for the most delicious dish you can make here. Even you, with your barbaric palate, should manage to produce something edible. Now go, before I remember your cooking and vomit up an entire school of sardines.
He tasted English food one time, Chad. One single time. I'm like, I will give you the best beans in all of England. He's like, no, spare me. Guess we gotta go back. There's no fast travel here. It's like, does the fish eat us and then pull us here?
Greeting. Go with the current.
Do we get inside the fish? Do we get transformed into a fish? How are we moving, chat? What is happening? You guys tell me what you see when this happens. You guys tell me what you're witnessing. Let's see what happens. Like, I feel like I turn into a fish, right? Do I not? It feels like a fish. But I can't be a fish. Because I didn't wish. I didn't wish. I didn't wish I was a fish. Didn't I just upgrade my sword? And yet I'm doing less damage now. Science can't explain that. I think the fish leads your way, generating the current. Well, that just wouldn't make sense. My theory of fish transformation has to be correct. That makes the most sense. The camera in third person jump out. I think that would ruin it because they didn't actually make the original game with third person camera. So that would be inaccurate, I would think. I don't think I'm getting my loot. Boy, you get a lot of food in this game, huh? Well, I should say in this expansion. Not the whole game. What is this? Hidden passage. Okay. Chop! 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 You know what? I think it's time we all went and played Sins of a Solar Empire. Who's with me, chat? Who wants to watch Sins on a Solar Empire level? This is a very long hidden passage. Well, the thing is, I already have... Man, they're like, you need to use these things and break your thing and use them to cut membranes, but like... Not only have I never run out, but I actually generated the amount I've used already. I got all these seashell fragments, but I'm not sure what to do with them. Oh, I can use them to upgrade sea gear, because she sells seashells by the sea floor. Creepy tentacles. Ah! Bulb tissue. Still waiting for the Halo mod for Sins 2. You know, I'm wondering, what mods has Sins of a Solar Empire 2 gotten here, Chad? Let's look this one up, eh? Kabion is playing it. None. Literally none. Huh. Wait, that's right. Didn't they add a DLC to this game that you need to get? Did they ever add co-op campaigns to the game? Sins of a Solar Empire to Steam Chart. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't mind playing this game, but playing it with the 1,000 nerds who still play the game would probably not be that fun. So we'd have to get a group of people who own it. Now, who owns it in our group? It's Delta, Scragger, Hildrick, Very Fast Player, Tut Tut, White Knighted, Dino. We do actually have a group of people who could play it. We could try to do like a 3v3, baby? Would that be any fun, or would we just crush one side? Wait, isn't this going backwards? Yes, because this will be outside of the secret passage. Yep, okay. Well, I didn't even know. That's a full group? Well, I need to get a bunch of people for it is a thing. Alternatively, we could play a free-for-all, but I don't think that game plays well with free-for-all. Because if you ever build up to your command limit, the game gets significantly less interesting. Isn't that right, ASDF, ASDF, ASDF? You know all about that game's late game, don't you? Chat, didn't you guys own Sins with Solar Empire? How long have I been streaming today? 7.5 hours? Well, it depends. What would you guys want? For me to finally do my video on Pal World or Sins with Solar Empire 2? Free for all, apparently we could still do and play gets focused. Chat, I get focused every game. You don't hear me complaining. I could play anything and you guys will be like, that's it, 7v1 the streamer. And you know what? Newfire would still get bored and quit. Isn't that right, Newfire? Newfire. Dawn of War 1 Definitive Edition multiplayer. By God, I can't wait to... Oh, sorry, I just got bored of shitty games. Was that it? I guess it was it. Have you played Dawn of War 1 multiplayer, especially in large matches? Bro, it's literally, here's the entire game. Alright, you guys hold them off. I'm going for late game. And then one guy spends the entire match trying to tech rush, and if they succeed, a Terminator kills 900 trillion people with no issue. And if they don't, then both their allies are wiped out and they lose the game before anything interesting happens. And that's every game. Because, oh man, if I can get obliterators, then I will win this game. How are obliterators on the tabletop? Weren't they supposed to be Chaos's special boy? Their response to Terminators? There are a lot of games like that. Yeah, but none of them like that. Okay, you know what? Fine, I'll insult it for its merit. So let's look at the merit of Dawn of War 1 by modern standards. Step 1. Does it have fun gameplay? Well, let's see. No. Step 2. Does it have a lot of choices in your build order or key? No. Step 3. Is a micromanagement enjoyable? No. Huh. So there's no choices, shit base building, and the gameplay is actually not that good either. I'm gonna try it, Chad. Dawn of War 1. Aged terribly. Dun dun dun! Now, seriously, go watch other people play Dawn of War 1. You're gonna see the same thing. Dudes run in, melee is oppressive, but not really that fun. Range is also oppressive somehow, but also not fun. Both of them fighting each other just leads to annoyance. The immediate response to any unit getting meleeed is to instantly start running away, which might make sense, but sure doesn't make good gameplay.
My, would you look at that, sisters? What a tasty little morsel, dropped all the way to the bottom without anyone's help.
Mm-hmm.
Aren't we lucky today?
Mm-hmm.
The luckiest.
Wait, but she said she never saw hair, the other girl. Remember that? She said she never saw hair? They have hair.
We shouldn't be looking a gift kelpie in the mouth, should we?
I'm here on behalf of Balls. You have something that belongs to her.
My. Who would have thought Balls had it in her? I always knew that little thief was clever, but this is bold.
Almost a shame she was born, well, a shrimp. She might have made a fine hunter.
Dawn of War 1 was a better spectacle, but Dawn of War 2 had a better gameplay. You are right, Zubalon. This guy gets it. You don't get it. What are you talking about?
I'm afraid little Boz hasn't been entirely honest with you. Yes, she sent you for the pearl, but we're not the thieves here. She is. Boz used the pearl to steal the last song of our dying sister as she gave herself to the sea. She had no right. What's left of our sister belongs to us and to the waves.
Dawn of War 3 is a perfect mix of Dawn of War 1 and 2. They took all the faults of Dawn of War 1 and combined it with all the faults of Dawn of War 2. That's it. I really need that pearl.
Well, there is something you could do for us, and then I might consider giving you the pearl.
Did you notice her leg moving as an animation loop, and every so often it jitters back to the start of the loop?
He's alone from what we know. Only comes out now and then, picking off our...
They didn't make it a fluid loop.
We would have dealt with him ourselves, but he's been strangely elusive, as if the darkness itself hides him from us. Worse still,
I was not paying attention to the plot.
powerful spell.
Spell, Kelpie, kill. Okay, I'll do it.
Worry about your life first.
Worry about your life
Speak
first.
of rewards when, if you come back.
I always come back. The Morgans offered me a deal. So wait, the other one was evil then? Yeah, because those are sirens. So she was a siren. Remember the one who got locked in the cage? She was gonna kill him then. Chat, I'm morally correct here, okay? The best kind of correct. Why do the quests... Okay, what am I doing? Might offer me to do that. Let me go in peace if... And even reward if I killed the creature harassing them. What creature was harassing them? Oh. Is it something over here? I don't have a quest marker, chat. I'm powerless without a quest marker. I need a quest marker. Well, shit, that's not what I wanted. Why am I not leveling my swimming stat? This might be bad. Air! Air! Oh, okay. This has got to be the evil thing, right? Oh, okay. How many times do you guys get killed? I thought there was only the 3 of them. Or is that the 4th and it's dead now? I would consider that more than harassing the sisters, to be fair. Like, if I said someone was harassing me, it would not be because I killed my sister.
And your own.
Little inconvenience, they say. Barely noticeable.
I will devour you and your fear, and grow stronger for their coming.
You're the one terrorizing the Morgans?
The Morgans think they own fear. So fond they are of sowing it in mortals above. I only let them taste what they themselves have planted. They call themselves devourers, yet they too will soon be devoured. All will tremble, all will end when they walk this forsaken reality.
Oh?
The past, the present, the future. They shall rule where others now pretend to rule.
I don't think I pretend to rule the future.
The so-called terror of the sea will fall before them.
Alright, this game's supposed to have a plot, the DLC, I mean.
Serve as their herald.
You guys remember in the DLC? It's supposed to have a plot. I don't suppose we can talk this through, can we?
No, we cannot. I do not waste my breath on vermin.
Why did I even offer?
To die now is mercy.
Bro, I'm just gonna drain tank you like everyone else. I mean, it's not even... Ow. Actually, wait, no, not ow. You know, I'm starting to think, Chad, and hear me out on this. Have you ever thought that lifesteal might be overpowered in games like this? I don't know, I'm just starting to think it real loud. Yeah, I'm thinking in games where we can scale your attack damage infinitely, that even 4% lifesteal might start becoming a little bit too much. I don't know why. Just get to feeling it. Just get to feeling it. Was that supposed to be the Kelpie sister who died? Aw, I killed the Kelpie sister. No, wait, Morgan's sister. The sign of death who's arresting the Morgans is dead. I should let them know. Harassing the Morgans, chat. Once again, barely an inconvenience. Just a little annoyance. I think what they could do is maybe give bosses a healing debuff on hit. So then if you're actually just trying to drain tank them, it's significantly harder. So you can't as easily just completely invalidate them as I have here. Brine Wall. Successful blocks make the target wet. And what does that do for me? Wet. Increases chill buildup up to 50%. Frozen consumes this status, increasing its damage multiplier up to 50%. Lightning damage consumes this status, removes stamina of up to 50% of the damage dealt. Chilled, slow movement speed and attack speed by 50%, turns into frozen when fully built up. Does it give me a spell? Why is it? Oh, it's trying to replace it with that. Okay. I do not waste my breath with vermin. Chat, magics are losers. Okay, dialogue.
Well, look what the tide dragged in.
She's looking away from me. It's weird. I got rid of the sign and sealed what he's trying to wake.
I see. You've done well. Nothing that slumbers in the depths should ever be woken. Those creatures, they are devours. Not even the ocean could hold them. Here, the reward I promised. Just make sure it's cared for.
I mean, she stole the pearl, but I killed the thing to get the pearl back. So really, I'd say we're fair. Wait, are you giving me the pearl?
Our lost sister's song, in exchange for the lives of the sisters still with us. Seems like a fair trade, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And I thank you. Now, begone, and be well. Visit us if you wish. I promise we won't bite.
Speak for yourself.
Swim far, swim fast, little morsel.
Grateful for the creature's death, the Morgan gave me the pearl as a reward. Yeah, I mean, fair trade. They said it was a fair trade. Fair trade, Jed. Fair trade. Fair is fair. That's what they always say. What do I get out of this, then? Wait. I'm not getting shit. I had to go kill that thing. And for what, chat? And for what? I definitely feel like I'm supposed to have been using spells or something. And I just have not been using spells. Probably because I'm too cool for them. That makes sense to me. Lancelot. And his gear. And me, never replacing it. Running really fast in it.
Will you grow scales, do you think? If you stay long enough?
Yeah, probably.
Tell me. Tell me!
I have your pearls. Wait, you weren't completely honest with me, were you, Buzz?
Honest? Me? I am honest. Always. Always. I made the pearl. I captured the Morgan song. So it was mine, not theirs.
But it was their dying sister. You stole a part of her.
But the song would have been swallowed by the sea.
True.
Gone. Forever. forever, not humming sweetly in the darkest depths. Such a loss, such a tragedy.
Honestly, the Morgans should have captured... You know what? That's fine. Yeah, honestly, the Morgans should have gotten the song if they wanted to keep it, Jet. That just makes sense, doesn't it?
Things that are ours alone.
Yes.
We may belong to the sea, but not everything of ours must belong to it.
Yeah, true. This all seems reasonable to me, Jet.
Keep the memory, keep the songs.
Yes.
And here is your reward. Something of the sea. I have more, you know. I could share for something of the land. What do you say?
Yes. Something from the sea for something from the land. What do you mean?
Secret for secret. Knowledge for knowledge.
Seems reasonable.
I wish to know of the land. You wish to survive in the depths.
I already am surviving pretty well. Sure.
Anything. Everything. What is as clear to you as a whale song in the dark?
A whale song in the dark isn't very clear. That's a good dialogue.
It is to me. I know what it carries. I feel it through my scales.
Mm-hmm.
They are always there, and I know what they mean.
Mm-hmm.
That kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Good. I will have my treasures ready.
Do you know about anything else?
No, I do just fine. The sea provides. I know the sea. The sea knows me.
Okay.
But oh, there is one thing. But I can't have it. I'm just Boz. Being Boz is not enough.
Boz. What do you mean you're not enough?
Thin-bleds are the weakest children. Not clever like the reef bounds. Not strong like the scions. We are the failures, the prey not enough. Never enough.
That's kind of sad, yeah. I mean, honestly, that seems sad.
Everything and everyone here has one.
Nope, I don't.
I don't like it. I want a different place.
Okay, that, once again, pretty reasonable.
Current is hard and lonely.
This all seems very reasonable to me, Chad. Everything it said here. What is that you want but can't have?
The head of the great beast bastard. Or not the head, something else, a trophy.
Mm-hmm.
And to hold.
To hold. What, the great beast bastard? What? Wait, I don't know I didn't know you were talking about murder.
Murder? Not murder. A hunt. She's the daughter of the beast, and a beast herself.
She says things in such a fun way that sometimes I don't actually listen to what she's saying. Okay.
To prove a point. I may be a thin-bled, but I am not weak, not stupid. I am strong in my cleverness. I have collected many things. I know their worth. And that knowledge I will use in the surface way. I will have what cannot be had. Respect. A little fear, not too much, but enough.
And where will we find the great beast bastard?
The great beast, of course, deep within what's left of it. A body made into a home, crawling with the unwanted. And with the scions of the depths.
Didn't I just kill a scion? They're not very strong.
Good. And I will mount it where everyone can see.
See?
You will need some things. Things I found, things I made.
Why will I need them?
Wish to be a part of the hunt.
Oh.
Here, the bait. A smelly delicacy.
Okay, I have a new piece of knowledge. The sun can burn your skin if you stand underneath it too long.
You've given me a gift. I will treasure it. Thank you for your knowledge, Toplander. I need to put it away.
Put it away.
See that it sits neatly. Come back later, when I have room for more.
These people treat knowledge weirdly, Chad.
You won't find on land.
What I have, you won't find on land. Moss from a cursed wall. No, actually, I can find these on land. Funny enough. What do I do with the Scion's fangs?
Off you swim now.
Boss wants a trophy of Scion named the Great Beast Bastard. She gave me a lure to use in the Scion's lair. I need to use the backup one, chat. You know. Actually, I'm wondering if it's faster to use the one in the front and just double teleport, or use the one in the back and go for the solo teleport. Whee! But that is water. Is there maybe, like... No, there's not. But wait, I can see bubbles. So I'm in water. But then, why was there grass? Odd. Wait, have I never been here? That doesn't make sense. I've definitely been here. Oh my god. There we go. Damn. Bro, I have so much food. Why do I keep grabbing more? I don't even use it. I heal through everything. Interesting thought by me. Thank you, me. The bastard's lair. The four dwellers can create things from the weirdness from the power of their will. Why can't I do that? I should be able to do that too. I'm a powerful four dweller. Thinblade, die. You don't belong in this world. Did I loot that one? No, I didn't. Barnacle halberd. Barnacle halberd. Watch is on. I killed that fish into a new age. I need to let him hit me more so I get more damage from the Lancelot blade. If I can get the most damage from the Lancelot blade. Because remember, I get up to 230% damage. So if I'm dead, I get 230. But that means even if I'm at half, I get 115% more damage. Think about it. Did it just spin roll dodge me? That's kind of cool. Now, what is in here? Halberd of the Depths. Each consecutive hit increases heavy 2-hit damage by 10%. Up to 50%? That's it? Does it look cool? Not really, no. But, you know, maybe sitting with a Lancelot's sword forever isn't cool. No, because you guys are so lame. You guys would love Lancelot's sword. You guys are the kind of people to play Warhammer and then only ever play Space Marines. Admit it. Admit it. And you take every named character. Okay, take a save. Another Scion. Games Workshop created chapters to prevent you from taking all their named characters at the same time. I'm not sure I'd entirely agree with that, because originally the Space Marine chapters were technically their own army, and they used allied rules to take each other anyway. So I would say more so they created chapters just to make chapters, and then remove the alliance rules once they became too easy to abuse. Head of the Scion Depth. Wait, is that a helmet? Increases critical damage by 60%. That is a lot, I will admit. This might be the only helmet better than a Lancelot helmet. Interesting. I'm not gonna wear it, but it would be cool. Well, I mean, I've been thinking about making a Space Wolves. I mean, you've been seeing me try to make Space Wolves. The only problem is every Space Wolf character is so boring.
Ooh, you look weird. Mummy let you out.
What?
Mummy never lets anyone out. Was it because of how weird you look?
You look weird. Fuck this guy, Jed. I don't look weird.
You do.
No, I don't. No, no, no.
It's Mummy.
The Scion is mommy. How is that possible?
Mummy took me from the Oak. It was the place with all the eggs. There were lots of others like me and other mummies, but she didn't like it there. So she took me. And now we're here.
And she didn't just eat you?
Nah. Once we got out of the egg place, she had better things to eat.
Do you know why she took you?
Because she's my mummy. Why wouldn't she take me?
True. She's dead now.
Dead? Why? She was fine just a while ago. Yelled at me not to get underfoot, so I left. I never should have left.
You know, I killed her.
You killed Mummy?
Yeah.
Why would you do that? What will happen to me now?
Can I answer the question? She attacked me.
Oh, yeah. She did that. But I thought she was the strongest. No one ever left before. Maybe you're right. There was always someone taking care of me. First it was Mr. Apps and the carers, and then Mummy. Maybe my new Mummy will be nice to me. No one has ever been nice to me. Yes, you're right. I'll wait here for her.
No, that's a terrible
And if she
idea.
never comes,
What? Who said that?
I'll find her myself.
What? What? When did I say any of that information?
If the sea took her, maybe the sea will give me someone else.
I didn't take... What? No, you idiot. I killed... He's an idiot. Okay, well, he's gonna die, chat. What an idiot. Honestly, this one I don't even feel bad. I'm not lying if it's true. He is an idiot, chat. Very, very dumb person, that guy. Sanctuary of Zaraz. He was never smart enough to not become an orphan, right? If he was smart, why did he become an orphan, chat? Why did he become an orphan if he was so smart? Think, chat, think. Do you have to go all the way back north now? Seems that way. Bro, I don't want to fight a bunch of zombies. Is this really the Giga Mega Ultra Hard Mode difficulty? I suppose anything... Through Lancelot, anything is possible, Chad. Lancelot and his power gear.
Come, see what the current has brought.
I have a trophy.
So big, so ugly, so beautiful.
I should mount it. Yes, where everyone can see.
No more. Balls is stupid, balls is weak. They will look.
And they will tremble. Here's your reward, Toplander. This is yours, but the glory... the glory is ours.
Did you know the bastard had a child? It's a little fin blood, just like you.
The Scions have no children. A child is weak.
How do we know that a Scion has no children?
What is weak is eaten. I know, I've seen it. And Finbleds are the weakest. We are food to them, not brood.
Food, not brood. I think you should take care of him.
Why me? I have a business to run. Knowledge to gather.
Yeah.
What use do I have for a child?
I don't know. Think of him as a war prize. A living trophy torn away from the bastard's claws.
Is that what you do? On the surface? Tear each other's brood away and make it your own?
Okay, no. I'm just trying to trick you.
Fascinating. How cruel. Yes, that's what I will do. I will take the child, tell everyone of his monstrous mother.
Okay, well, let's...
Be lauded as a savior. Boz the merciful. Oh, I cannot wait.
Oh! Oh, man.
Show me yours, and I'll show you mine.
Let's see. Sell. And you might not believe it. Sell. Okay, chat. I'm going to be done for now. So I'll be back tomorrow. Today, for real. This time, I will do my Pal World video. I'm sure it'll get like 2 dudes and a duck watching, but you know what? Sometimes, chat, that's better than 3 dudes and a duck. No, wait, that'd be the opposite. Worse than 2 dudes and a duck. No, 2 dudes and a duck would be better than 1 dude and his duck. Yeah. Anyway, see.